What's up, guys? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the, I'm going to try and get it in one, European Smash Ball Team Cup London Qualifier.
You got it, man.
Did I get it? I got it. It's such a mouthful. A bunch of teams have formed here today in Vauxhall, London to try and find the best team of three who are going to qualify to the UK final at Insomnia 64. Some pretty interesting stuff coming up today, some really exciting action. I'm Fudge, joined by Jay Miller.
Hey,
I don't think we've ever had the pleasure of commentating together before, have we?
Not just yet.
How you doing? How's your day going?
Not too bad. How was it getting down here for you?
It was okay. Obviously, I'm in uni at the moment, so I'm in South London, so it's like a single 20-minute train to Vauxhall.
Sounds good.
Got a little bit lost on the way here, but
I did that too.
you know, I allowed for enough time, so we made it here in time. We've just been setting up the venue, prepping everything, giving all the briefings and how it's going to go down today. We have a big rule set booklet in front of us that talks us through everything that's going to go down. So it's some really interesting stuff. It's not exactly RNs because we're more tournament competitors, but this is a very alternative play style that's being offered here by Nintendo UK, and I love it. I think it's great because, I mean, what other fighting party game, whatever you want to call it, out there has this many options, right? Like, how many events have doubles, for example? Smash does. Very few other games do.
Yep.
How many have triples? Squad Strike, Smash Down.
I am very interested about essentially. I think for me, the highlight is going to be Smashdown.
Yes.
The reason why I want to talk about Smashdown a bit is because ultimately, you've got like the entire roster selection, the whole roster selection available to you, but only once.
Yes.
So, I mean, if there's someone on your team or someone on the other opponent's team that you want to really steal a character away from, you can choose to do that. If you really would like to.
If you're really rude, you can be that guy.
I mean, you could call it rude, you could call it effective.
It's strategic. It's strategy. I will not deny it. I mean, we've got a couple established tournament players showing up today. I know that I've seen Zone in the venue. Zone is a well-known Palutena main. So if you come up against Zone and you're like, right, round one, Palutena.
And I mean,
what does he do?
Let's be honest now, right? You've got so many characters who are going to be popular anyway, not even necessarily just to steal from the opponent, but just because they are that popular. So in terms of how an opponent or a player gets to choose their character first, I'm not even really sure about that.
Yeah, I think it's actually decided by rock paper scissors, a bit like how we do it in tournament. So the winner of rock paper scissors chooses, because it's blind picks. So nobody will know which character they're picking until you hear the announcer's voice and you see the coin. Click onto them in the character selection screen. Yeah, I'm really interested in Smashdown as well, because the thing is that because once a character is used, they're gone. Yeah. This means that, like, it's not really a place for character specialists today. It's a place for the game specialists. Like, you can't just come in and be like, oh, I'm a Chrom main, I only use Chrom. You're going to have to be good with the whole cast. You're going to have to be good with the game on a wider level, and we're going to see players' fundamentals really shine through that format, I think. So it should be really interesting.
One thing we can also discuss is the order in which everything takes place, because there are 3 different formats in the Team Cup. And I want to believe it's 2v2?
It starts with the 2v2.
Yep. Yeah,
here we go, the format. So it starts with the 2v2 match, and I believe every set is best of 5. So the match will start with a best of a 2v2, and then it will move into 3 consecutive Smashdown 1v1s, which is the really interesting part. And if it happens to go to a game 5, then we get treated to a nice, delicious 3v3 Squad Strike. And I'm down for some Squad Strike.
Yeah, honestly, in terms of Squad Strike, I feel that there will be a lot to actually talk about, just because of the fact that there are going to be 3 people, like 6 people on the screen entirely, and then there are going to be people who are going to be specializing in maybe staying back. I just want to see how all these compositions are going to work out.
That's exactly what I wanted to bring up. Team composition, I think, is the most interesting thing, because when I theory craft and I think about 3v3, the characters that come to mind that would be particularly powerful are the characters who have a lot of mobility, who are very fast, have a lot of very fast attacks. Chrom, Yoshi, Inkling, Fox, all these characters who can maneuver around the stage very fast. But I'm kind of hoping to be proven wrong. You know, I want something to surprise me. I want something out of the box. So keeping an eye on people's team compositions and what they're really aiming for is going to be really, really interesting. Especially if we're taking into consideration some of the stages as well. More stages that we're also not used to in the more tournament scene. We've got WarioWare, we've got Brinstar, which I was playing on a bit earlier. Brinstar's a hilarious stage. I love Brinstar. Skyloft, you know? So people are also going to have to wrap their team compositions around the stage picks, I think.
Yeah. Honestly, in terms of 3-3-3, I reckon that any character or any player who can utilize just how well they can hold a stage is going to be very beneficial to them.
Yes, stage control is really big.
Yeah. But yeah, Mark C with a C just being an amazing host as usual and really just holding the attention of the audience.
Yeah, Mark with an MC. The man's a mic controller right now. We've got a pretty packed venue here today. I think up to 200 people. This event did cap, so we have every single 3v3 team that we could possibly have here today.
Yep.
Exciting stuff, really exciting stuff. And we're getting the kind of opening ceremony, so the TOs are going over the rules. This is a collaboration between Nintendo UK and NGI, who are an organization company who are helping run the event today. And we see Fire A there just going over the rules. So it's going to be a pool system, and people are going to make it through pools and eventually advance towards the top 8, which we'll be casting again later on today. And then, as I say, the winner of that will advance towards Insomnia 64. And I don't know about you, but there's one team in particular that I recognize. Did you just hear the name get called?
Yeah.
Do you want to talk a little bit about those guys?
Let's go.
No?
No, let's go.
Okay. So J Squad are the only kind of full-time tournament competitors that I've spotted here. That's Justice, Zone, and Reptile. Reptile actually a member of that team, the organization who run a lot of the tournaments. I'm sure we can talk about them a bit later on. It would be very interesting to see. You know, I don't think it's predictable. I don't think you can just say they're going to win, because this format is so different. Yeah. It's so different to what we're used to, and it allows for a lot of creativity, a lot of fun stuff to happen, especially with the smash balls. You know, they might be good with spacing and neutral play, but how good are they with Palutena's final smash, right?
Yeah,
like
honestly, I was speaking to Zone earlier today, actually, and Justice, and because they decided to not exactly read the entire rules.
Oh no!
They were very thrown off by the fact that Brinstar and certain other stages were illegal, and there were no bans in place. So that will have to be something that they actually adapt to, and I feel that they will do it. But
no, I hope they get blown up for it.
It would be pretty justifiable for them too, because they didn't read. But they will adapt as will everyone else.
One of my favorite stages that I see on the stage list is WarioWare. WarioWare is kind of a controversial stage in the tournament scene, because there was some debate over its legality, because the platform layout is really nice. It's really good for neutral play. But the blast zones, WarioWare's side blast zones, are notoriously small. The blast zone is the area in which you enter, and once you enter that area, you lose your stock. So when you go off screen into the magnifying glass, when you enter the blast zone, that's when you lose your stock and you explode. So it's incredibly easy to lose your stock off the side on WarioWare. Do you know the key to winning on WarioWare? I need to see someone pull this out today. Incineroar. You go Incineroar, you get a lariat. You get a lariat. You get a lariat. Dead at 30, everybody gets a lariat. Incineroar on WarioWare is the most powerful stage character combination in the game. I swear, I love Incineroar on WarioWare. It's so funny.
Honestly, the fact that there are no bans, and if people do choose to do that, they can. They really can. We'll see that'll definitely be something we see between games 2 and 3.
We'll see some strategies like that develop for sure today, I hope.
What I will say is, what I do like is, although there are many characters who are going to specialize, especially with the Smash Ball, it will be something that you can't completely rely on, because ultimately what they chose to do was they have really done a very good job in striking a balance between gameplay and item play as well.
Yes.
So it's on low, so it won't be a completely vocal point of the match, but it will be a part of the match.
You'll see the complexion of the match just completely change. The moment that Smash Ball enters the frame, it's going to be a mad dash to try and get it. Yeah. And it's also going to require, like I said, knowledge of the game as a wider extent.
Speaking of which...
do we have J Squad coming up on stream? Wow, they're coming up on stream for their first set. Maybe maybe NGI knows something too. It's going to require knowledge of how the final smashes work, right? Because some of them are a kind of an area of proximity thing. Like they only trigger when you're right next to the opponent. So Captain Falcon, he presses B.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Sorry to cut you off, man. But I mean, we've got
Ho4u? Yeah. Who's he teaming with?
Yeah, but we've got Mike. And, that's actually a good question. Who is he teaming with?
Yeah, I have no idea, actually. That's interesting. Mike, again, another...
I know the rumblings was meant to be that DX17 might be teaming with, but it doesn't look like that anymore. So
I would have thought DX17, again, another Dat Team TO we saw kind of last minute today. He was talking about maybe entering last minute. Would surprise me.
Okay, it looks like it doesn't look like DX17.
No. But yeah, Mike, it's interesting to see him here, actually. Like I said, a veteran of the tournament scene, really. He's been around for a very long time. Very close friend of yours, I believe. Known him for a long time. And yeah, I like that Mike has like a real fun side to him. I think he embraces the all the options that Smash has available. I know that I've seen you on your stream as well playing with like Smash balls and stuff. It's fun to unwind, you know, and see all the crazy stuff. Like, who wants to? We have this game with boundless options and so many things to do, and like, who wants to play it in a box, right? Like, I'm so excited to see what kind of strategies develop, what prevails.
Right, so I'm interested to know who Mike's team member.
Same here, actually. Yeah. I like that. We've got a beautiful layout today. Look at this. Player cams. Nice. So yeah, again, this is going to start out as a 2v2 match, guys. This is going to start out as a doubles match. So each team has to elect two of their members to go forth and play in the 2v2.
So does that mean that the remaining person will be automatically locked into playing the 1v1?
I'm not sure.
Okay, well,
I guess we'll find out, yeah. So it's a learning experience for us as well, guys. This is uncharted territory today. We're pioneers. We're the Christopher Columbus.
There you go, Jose.
Oh, okay. Right. You know, we're the Christopher Columbus and the Benjamin Franklin of 3v3 Smash Ball format.
So everyone's going to be, we're going to be using a lot of this today. So
yeah,
you were saying with their pads, there's a lot of people. So
the setups are very well prepared for so many different kinds of players, though. We have like every single.
Oh
wow! Look at this.
All right,
nice.
So Group A, we have AAA, Ultra, Advent Children, Team AB, yes, Waifus,
Botanical Spance Pirates. Is that a typo? It's supposed to be Space Pirates? I'm not sure.
These are some nice names.
We'll call them the Spance Pirates for now.
J Squad, Orin, Brotherhood of Smashers, Red Lotus, Black Lotus, Smash to the Past, the Comp.
And in Group B, we have Jarser, however that's pronounced. I'm going to assume that's how it's pronounced. Button Smashers, Fully Charged, Up Smash, Blaze, Ocean to Ocean, Bonsai, Oreo, Neapolitan Ice Cream. I'm loving the disparity between some of these names. You go straight from Ocean to Neapolitan Ice Cream, Cryoduck, Migos, Splash Brothers, Team Mateo, 20 BC, and the remainders. That group will be starting at 1:30. Okay. So we're currently in Group A. We know for a fact that one of the teams sitting down right now is J Squad. It just comes down to a matter of what Mike's team is called.
Yeah, I have no idea. I could not tell.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, trying to like process of elimination, but I can't quite get anything.
Because it honestly could be that Hosea joined up with them as opposed to the other way around.
Yeah,
makes more sense to me.
That actually probably makes more sense. Yeah, because I don't recognize them. That's another cool thing about coming here, you know, like it's a real marriage of kind of the casual fan base and the fans who want to see a bit more of what that competitive gameplay is like. And I was talking to some of the NGI guys earlier, and they were saying that like an event like this with a format like this is created to appeal to both parties, right? It really kind of is the best of both worlds. To see these kind of, as far as we're concerned, unconventional rules put into a competitive kind of context is really interesting. So doubles. Doubles is something we can talk a little bit about, because doubles is a commonly run event in just about every single Smash game, and that's what we're going to be starting out with.
Actually, one thing to discuss, I want to believe that Team Attack is on.
Yes, I looked at the rules. That's what I was going to say. If Team Attack was off, we might have some problems, because there's that infamous clip of, I think, GP and Game Boy Luke from the Invitational, the Kirby's, just down airing the same person. Like, those are the kind of strategies that are enabled by not having Team Attack on.
I believe that ultimately we can all agree that that wasn't the best course of action. I don't think most of us want to see that again. So
I mean, I'm kind of down. I'm down for it. I think it was hilarious. I just love seeing GP laugh like that.
Oh, you know, definitely want to.
Being an ex-stat team member, you don't get to see him happy very often. So yeah, the guy you see in the middle on the little blue box down there, that is Reptile, who's a member of that team, the TO organization who run a lot of the tournaments such as Meltdown and Dat Blast Zone in London. So if you guys are ever interested in kind of dipping your toe in the water a little bit more and come into our full-on try-hard tournaments, then I would advise, if you don't already know where Meltdown or the Bridge Academy are, join Smash UK, the Facebook page. We have a ton of information there. For the love of God, please read the pinned post. Please read. For the sake of GP's sanity, GP is the guy who runs Smash UK, and all of the information, almost all of the information you need about events is in the pinned post. But we get countless droves and droves and droves of people coming in being like, where's this, where's that? And I think GP has probably typed the Facebook message, please check the pinned post, probably over 500 times now. I think that's a fairly accurate guess.
Unfortunately for him, that's just something that he knows he has to do.
Yeah,
he
absolutely.
knows he's the figurehead. He knows that he's going to have to guide a lot of people who maybe aren't as familiar with, even if it is reading a pinned post, he knows he has to guide them a bit extra if they aren't familiar with certain things. So it's just a part of the job, quite frankly.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's one of those things that he just kind of accepted, but it is very funny to just, log into your Facebook today and then see another, please check the pinned post, and just like...
But yeah, they're still just sorting everything out and trying to, make sure oh goodness, okay, I hope we don't encounter this too much.
Yeah, I think we have a Pro Controller connected to the setup that's not intended to be, which is causing a mild delay.
Considering the fact that they do have multiple packs set up,
yeah,
that's not exactly the one that you want to read, because they have literally gone above and beyond to set so much up. So I really do hope that we don't encounter many issues.
Yeah, they've really gone the extra mile to accommodate every player. Like I was switching back and forth between GameCube controller and Pro controller.
Yeah,
like,
because they have it all set up there nicely for you, and for multiple setups too. Like, we're only seeing the stream setup right now. I mean, they've done that for every setup. It's crazy. It's a lot of limitation. Yeah. I'm glad that they have a lot of safety precautions in place as well, just to guarantee everything will stay in place. Absolutely good.
So it's safe to say that we can expect Mike to be on the Pikachu, most likely. If he's in the first match at least, Pikachu is the main that we know that he uses. But again, can't be relying too much on mains in this format. There's going to be a lot of switching around, a lot of switching out. And
at least for the 2v2, he's okay.
Yeah, at least for the 2v2. That is if they put him in.
Yeah, exactly. That is a very good point.
Gotta say, as a lifetime Nintendo fan, it's so surreal to be here, like casting a Nintendo event. Growing up with the GameCube and Luigi's Mansion and the original Animal Crossing, like wow, like
what was your first game?
My first ever game, or my first Nintendo game? My first Nintendo game was actually Melee. Actually, Super Smash Bros. Melee. That's not a joke. Sorry. I got a GameCube for Christmas. I think in like the year it came out, so 2002, 2003, I'm trying to remember. And I remember I got Super Smash Bros. Melee. I got whichever WWE game was out at the moment. Had Hulk Hogan on the front cover. And another game that I can't remember, but I put countless hours into Melee. It was events more than anything. Events. I loved the events of Melee. I thought they were great. I have so many memories of like fighting on the Entei trophy and the Majora's Mask trophy.
That was Pokemon.
No, that's a stage. There's events where you fight on top of trophies to win that trophy. So like you do like a free for all on top of like a big Majora's Mask. Really cool.
Okay, clearly it's been too long for me because I don't remember.
Did you play much Melee?
Yeah, I did. I was 12. I played it with family members.
Yeah.
Man, my Smash career, if I did play Melee, would be pretty abysmal for me. I played Kirby and Link. So, not quite the
rough life.
Yeah, but it was fun.
You know what the roughest thing about Melee was? Unlocking Mewtwo.
Yeah.
As a kid, like playing one game for 20 hours, like back in the day, like the early 2000s, that was crazy. Nobody played a game for 20 hours, right? Like all my friends used to tell me, oh, to unlock Mewtwo in Melee, you had to have the game powered on for 20 hours and then play a match. But all my friends were like, just leave the game on overnight, and I was like, my mom's going to shout at me. I can't do that.
It was either that or 700 matches. Both of those seemed like a milestone. And
they were so huge. I remember just, I told myself one day I'm going to sit down and I'm just going to play 21-hour matches. And then I'd get like 3 in and I'd be like, oh, I can't do it anymore.
But I think we're actually getting right into it now, finally.
It does seem that, does indeed seem to be the case.
And it does look like Pikachu will be starting off. So we've got Reptile to Yoshi.
Looks like Justice rocking the Bells tag that I remember him using in Smash 4. And Mike and a Toon Link player with the tag Zuka. So the other guys should be very interesting. I don't think Reptile and Justice, despite being good friends and part of J Squad, I don't think they ever teamed in Smash in doubles.
I don't think Reptile has a static team.
No, someone accidentally switched to green team last. What happened?
And we're only
How did that happen?
That's the big thing. We're only looking at 3 people, not 4.
Sort it out.
No, we're not quite ready just yet, it looks like.
So I can say from personal experience teaming with Reptile back in Smash for Wii U tournaments, he's sick at doubles. He's really good. I think Yoshi is actually just a really good character in doubles. Has a lot of really fast moves like that neutral air, which is a really good combo breaker. You can just kind of push A out of a combo and it will just kind of work sometimes. Yeah, he's very, very fast in this game. Every character is fast, right? But yeah, I really think very highly of Yoshi in this format.
Alright, so I think hopefully this time they're going to make sure that everyone's in, as well as, on the right team.
Look at Zone's face, like, how'd you mess this up?
I think Zone's face is
This is a really interesting match to have as our first one on stream as well. It's all the players that we recognize from the menu.
Like, you would think that possibly they might be different, but no, they're
Yeah.
right.
I wouldn't be shocked to see this as a rematch, maybe in the final.
Yeah, exactly. This could be a thing. Are we sure of how many teams make it through to the next?
I know that there's 2 pools, and I think they advance to top 8, so I'd assume it's 4 from each group. So yeah, it should be very interesting to see how this develops. I've been thinking a lot on theory crafting about, we've seen a little bit of the doubles meta in Smash Ultimate so far. Characters like Peach seem to be very strong in doubles, but there's a lot of kind of characters who have very specific quirks. So let's say you're teaming with an Incineroar, and they have Revenge, which is the down B that makes their next move do significantly more damage. If in this team's format where team attack is on, and you have a teammate who's Incineroar, you could attack your teammate and they could revenge it, and they could use that attack against the opponents. Red Lotus, that's the name of Mike's team.
Let's
okay,
do it.
Here we go. Pikachu and Toon Link versus Yoshi and Cloud on Battlefield. Very interesting. You can see Reptile immediately taking center stage, just trying to clear Mike and Zuka right out of the center of that stage. That little blue ring, that's what they're going to want to try and hold.
Reptile is genuinely all over the place already. He is asserting dominance, quite frankly.
Reptile's a very aggressive player.
Yes, very.
You can see, though, Mike has come in and really started comboing both of them. The up tilts into the up airs, the neutral airs.
Zuka's been doing an excellent job of protecting himself. He's taken the least damage. And
he has.
Yeah,
this is the one player we don't recognize, and he's looking pretty solid so far. Okay, you see, blue team still have stage control. I like what Justice is doing. Kind of pulls the trigger a bit too early on the limit cross slash.
Yeah, unfortunately for Cloud, that's something that the player will feel inclined to do so nowadays.
Yes. Yeah, because Cloud's limit used to last until he used it, but in this iteration, actually runs out automatically after 15 seconds. So you're urged to use that. An unfortunate self-destruct there from Mike. Loses his stock. That's a shame, but Zuka again, still with the least damage. Or gets the up throw thunder and it hits Reptile. Nicely done. First stock taken.
Okay,
and here comes the smash ball. You're going to see everyone start to...
Very early. It can honestly come early. It can come very late into the match, but no, it's... Oh, wow, okay, that's a big investment. Wanted to go for the upbeat.
No one's really reaching for it, though.
Yeah, really. It might not even, unfortunately, got it for him.
Oh, it's coming back up. Someone's got to go for it. Reptile gets an up smash. You can see Justice is going after, trying to blade beam it.
Everyone's
up through this stage. Everyone's too focused on fighting each other.
I can understand it, though, because that's the number tactic, right? Like, you can be so focused on trying to get the smash ball. By the time you actually get it, you're going to get punished and possibly lose the smash ball through that hit being so strong.
Absolutely. You put yourself in a bad position by chasing the smash ball too hard. And I think that was a matter of both teams trying to stop the other team from trying to get the smash ball than it was either team trying to get it particularly hard. They just didn't want the other team getting it.
Something that I think we need to quickly talk about and address. Justice is still on 3 stocks.
He is. Yep.
He is stock tanking very well, and for Cloud, that's always going to be such a strong position because of what he is like.
And then Mike loses another stock to Reptile, and Reptile hits Zuka with the up air. Wow, this is a 5 stock to 2 stock lead right now. Zuka's trying to come in, hits an F smash, knocks Justice off stage. Oh, Cloud is a character who's very susceptible to edge guarding with a kind of weak recovery, but then it's harder to. You can see Mike's going for it, but he's got the limit. Oh, and Reptile accidentally down airing his own teammate there. Takes quite a lot of damage off of that Yoshi down air. Right, yeah, it's hard to set up a Cloud edge guard in a format as frantic as this.
Oh, well, that was excellent. It was a very good attempt.
What Mike did there was a ledge trump. So Justice was on the ledge, and Mike went to the ledge himself, which popped Justice off it, and they tried to instantly thunder him.
Unfortunately,
really nice idea.
Hosea got a parry, but then didn't get to end Justice's stock. But finally, he's lost his first stock. Reptile on the very end of it. He tried to save him, but just did not get to completely take him out of the hitbox.
Well, we'll refer to Mike as Hosea, I think, from now on this game, for the sake of clarity. Smash Ball's back on board, and Justice has got it, and I don't think he knows how Omni Slash works because he did that instantaneously. I think that's different. I don't think Cloud used to rush forward for his Omni Slash. Did he? Oh,
I don't think he did either.
Right, yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah. So that's interesting. Again, players are going to have to know their final smashes, the way that they can trigger them. Oh, and
I don't think that'll be it.
No, he's alive.
Yeah, this is Yoshi we're talking about.
Jose is going to have
Nice
to try.
parry, but no punish.
Man, a
Oh,
monument.
he ran in. All right, convincing game 1 to J Squad.
Yeah. It was a lot of holding center stage and oh, Yoshi's fingers. I didn't know he had such big fingers. Got big hands. Yeah, it was a lot of holding center stage and just kind of keeping them out, and a couple of unfortunate self-destructs here and there as well. Self-destruct being when you lose your stock of your own accord by perhaps accidentally directional air dodging off the stage or just missing your recovery. It happens. We call them SDs.
And hey, so it's the game.
Yep. So we're now going to be moving on to the 1v1. Interesting. So this is the first of 3 formats, best of 5. Now I don't know if the characters that were used in doubles are locked out for the 1v1. I don't think they are. I think it's just the 1v1s that are smashed down. So I think if we're the Red Lotus team, then you're probably going to want to send Hosea in.
I mean, we'll see whether that's even a thing, because if it is, I guess you could question whether that's not involving everyone in the team. But I mean, we'll see what the rules.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Again, it's our first time seeing an event like this, so we're kind of learning the format as it goes. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. It's a lovely sunny Thursday. Is it Thursday? It's Saturday. Oh my! The last few days of me just completely.
It sounds like Uni has definitely been taking its toll.
I've had really bad hay fever. Yeah, no, I finally got the miracle pill yesterday, and it seems to have cleared things up, but for the longest time I was suffering. I was decked out with everything. I had tablets, nasal sprays, eye drops, and I just could not shake it. Yeah, that's how it has to be.
So they're just making sure that everything is fine for this match.
Very curious to see when it gets to the... So we know that the UK finals will take place at Insomnia. We don't know the location of... I don't believe we know the location of the actual European Smash Ball Team Cup finals, but I'm very curious to see which countries we represented, you know, how the qualifying events are going down in other countries as well. You know, all across Europe, this exact event, this exact format is happening. I believe in France, Spain, Germany, all these places.
I'd love to know.
So it looks like the players are strategizing for the 1v1, and the player with the green Pro Controller might be going in for the 1v1. Certainly things are being discussed. And I think I see a Pro Controller being handed over to Zone. And now he's going to sleep.
I would hope he's like this. Just this far.
He's so cool. I'm hoping to see some of the wackier characters come out, like the King K. Roars, the Incineroars.
Honestly, I really have a good feeling we'll see a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
Plenty of that. I don't think it will just be a question of seeing popular characters. We'll definitely see them.
I love so many of the newcomers who are added to the game. They have like it's the smallest batch of newcomers ever, but like the personalities, you know what I mean? Like especially like a honed in like K-Roll and Incineroar, and then you look at characters like Ridley who are new to the series, and like when you really get a good look at Ridley's model, you're just like, wow, he looks
a big one.
Unbelievable. A big one, Ridley. Big. Yeah, his model just looks absolutely incredible. He looks ripped straight out of the gates.
It's the fact that we never really thought obviously he was always wanted, he was always desired, but I mean, they finally did it.
Yeah. I was really thinking, like, if they're ever going to do it, how are they going to work around the size? I really thought that if they were ever going to do it, they have like Ridley hatchling, have like a baby Ridley. I was like, kind of frame it like that because Ridley was kind of too big. But then you look at him and you look at the way they like his proportions in this game, and it works. It really works.
They didn't even go as far as to make him completely like I'm going to be super ultra heavyweight. No, they really gave him a lot of dedication.
Ridley, fun fact, Ridley is actually lighter than Samus in this game.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, makes sense because the power armor, I think, is canonically like super duper heavy. So, but yeah, like the way he's hunched over as well kind of substitutes for like, you know, when he stands up tall in that taunt where he just stands up. I love the fact that just standing up is a taunt for Ridley. He's so scary. It's on the Punch Out stage, you know, they've got like those billboard things like the fighter nicknames. Yeah.
What's his?
Cunning God of Death. That's what it's called in the game.
That is amazing.
It's crazy, isn't it? You've got like Kirby, who's like happy pink puffball, and then it's just Ridley, cunning god of death. That's crazy.
But I love the fact that they alluded to the fact that he's not just a barbarian. He's very smart.
It's very cunning.
Very cunning, very smart, and he knows what he has to do. I mean, did you not see what he did to Mario?
Yeah.
Did you not see that opening trailer?
I absolutely saw it. I was there literally pacing up and down my room that whole E3 Direct. My life was moving in half speed all the lead up to that E3. I'll never forget like when Snake popped up and I told you everyone is here and I was like, no. I had a bet with a friend that Snake was not coming back. I had like a £10 bet. I still haven't played it. Keep quiet about that. But I was like, there's absolutely no way Snake's coming back. Give up on it.
I mean, I would have said something similar. I thought with Snake it would be very complex to get him back, and maybe you were wrong. They were great.
Sakurai's a miracle worker though. I feel like asking you who your favorite newcomer is kind of a foregone conclusion, right?
I think we know them. Like.
Jay Miller, the Simon main. Talk to me about Simon. Kind of like what drew you to him?
Okay, so.
Oh, hang on.
Okay, yeah.
Before we do,
after this,
I'll let you go over this.
But okay, we've got Palutena versus Zelda, and it is the fact that the people who are not involved in the doubles match are playing, which I definitely agree with.
I like that. Yeah, so that everyone gets involved.
Yeah,
that's great. Yeah. So this is Zone versus Moscat. Zone is a player we know, very strong Palutena player. J Squad already up 1-0 going to Kalos Pokemon League. What a beautiful stage. I'm so happy that with the hazardless option available, this stage has such a nice layout.
Yeah.
It's a really good tourney legal stage. It's very fair. And look at the background. Oh, all the mosaic glass.
Oh, here we go.
Beautiful. So Palutena's neutral air is a really powerful move. It combos into itself and combos into almost all of Palutena's aerials, and so does that. You see that explosive flame into auto reticle? It's actually a true combo. Like once you get the explosive flame, there's nothing the opponent can do about it. The auto reticle afterwards is guaranteed.
And also, just to follow up on Nair can also get the job done and take the stock.
Yes.
It's a very all-purpose move. It's a great aerial.
I would say possibly Palutena's best move. It's very powerful. See, Zone off to an early lead here. Only taking 10%. Instant back throw to take that stock off of Moscat. Kind of dancing around with Moscat with the jab.
I'm hoping Moscat can find his way into the match at this point, because he's being patient and he's trying to jab. He's trying to formulate some damage in the game plan, but at the moment it's just not working out for him.
What we're seeing here is a lot of rolls, and if you remember, the way that rolls work in this game is that the more you roll now, the longer you have before you can act again. Effectively, the rolls are laggier. And that's really going to cost Moscat if he keeps resorting to this roll. So going to need to try and look for alternative options around Zone's offense. I like that. I like the offensive up B back on stage there. Because Zone was really controlling the ledge right there.
Went for the lightning kick, but just didn't happen. Okay, here we go. He needs
great equalizer.
He needs this really much, really bad.
Again, you can see these rolls are slowing down his momentum quite a lot. The Neighbor's love. Moscat, I think, is absolutely going to need to look for this smash ball, but Zone gets it anyway. Are we going to see it? The Mega Laser? Oh, he misses. Crucial whip.
No,
never mind. The laser comes through anyway.
Amazing final smash.
That's a really cool final smash.
Active, and you don't need to have the opponent right next to you, quite frankly. That's huge.
Yeah.
I think it reminds me a lot of what Inkling is like, actually.
Yeah, the big splat gun. Yeah, I haven't played Splatoon, but everything splat something in Splatoon. So I'm just going to call it a splat gun. You see the neutral air into neutral air. Yep, and another one. Drags him down with it. Gets a back air. Explosive flame. Zone looking on the verge of a 3 stock right now.
But what I would have loved to have seen there was the Phantom at the edge. That would have been very crucial for Zelda. There we go. Oh, not yet. Not yet.
Ooh, bit of an errant down air and neutral there. The up B going to get punished. Down throw back air.
Okay, there we go. There we see the Phantom now. Down it. Oh,
yeah,
no.
the Phantom is a really powerful tool for Zelda. The way that you can charge it up and control how far it goes and how much knockback it does. Charged it the wrong way, unfortunately.
Oh,
the explosive flame.
Unfortunately drifts into the explosive flame.
It's one of the more powerful tools that Palutena gained in the transition from Smash 4 to Ultimate. Her special moves, just in general, became a lot more potent.
Yes.
So that sets J Squad off to a 2-0 lead. And now we move on to the next 1v1. Again, Smash down. Palutena and Zelda will not be usable. And I think now they're going to have to deliberate on who they send in instead of, or is it the same players? Again, guess we're going to find out.
I think at this point it would make sense if you can switch.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah.
You can see one of the TOs, tourney organizers, come over to just discuss things with the players and make sure that everyone knows exactly what they're doing.
I can confirm that FD will be the stage of choice.
FD Final Destination? Okay. I'd love to see some Omega forms, man. Not enough people are going to Omega forms. I'm seeing way too much play in FD. There is so much amazing music in this game. Why are we not on Congo Jungle? Where is Gangplank Galleon?
The only reason why I can really say that is just the force of habit. And then force of habit is...
Boo. Boring.
Okay, there we go. So we've got Justice with Fox.
I want Donkey
and
Kong Country music.
With Pikachu. This will be interesting.
So Justice, also a Fox main in Smash for Wii U, as far as I remember. I haven't seen too much of him around the tourney scene in Ultimate, actually, so I'm not sure if he's still maining Fox. But I know that he considers himself a space animal loyalist.
I know that he is currently playing Wolf.
I mean, everyone's playing Wolf, right? Exactly. Like, Wolf's a super popular character.
Strong character, popular character. Of course, it only makes sense.
Yeah, it totally makes sense to me that he's popular, because Wolf's kind of just like an objectively cool character. He's like a Bond villain who's also a wolf with an eye patch. Why would you not want to play as that?
And he's got his classic taunt. They didn't do anything to it.
Yep. The howl. Love it. But that's not what we're seeing today. We're seeing Fox Pikachu, a match that dates back to the original on N64. This is a matchup that's always been pretty volatile throughout every game. Pikachu can, if he gets in, can combo Fox like mad. You see the neutral air into the up tilt.
We're seeing that
another up air.
Now.
So yeah, Fox being a very a character who falls very fast means he can get dragged down to the ground really easily. So if Hosea does that neutral air and fast falls to the ground, he'll drag Fox down to the ground with him.
And here we go, final smash already.
And he'll be able to reset the situation with an up tilt. But right now he's not focused on that. He's focused on the smash. Where'd it go? There was just a single Thunder Jolt that sent it down there.
Genuinely really hard to actually get. But now Jose is seeing the edge guard.
Yeah, he's focusing on the ledge trap.
Very persistent with
it.
But
Justice doesn't care. Oh, so Fox's Final Smash changed from the Landmaster to the proximity-triggered R-Wing Final Smash. So he needs to get close to Hosea to trigger this.
This is amazing evasive playstyle from Hosea right now.
Needs to find an opening. Oh, and he knocks it out of him.
Well done.
And you can see Hosea is just focused on the offense. He just wants to keep him at the ledge.
And Justice is like, give me the Final Smash ball.
Give it to me now. And I think he turned it around by mistake. That's unfortunate. A very, very near miss there from Justice. A very slight lead here from Hosea. Gets a dash attack.
It killed!
Oh, wow.
I'm not sure if there was a little bit of suspect DI or if it just... I know it is genuinely stronger this time round.
Yeah. So DI, for those who don't know, being directional influence. When you hold in a certain direction after taking knockback, you can actually influence how much knockback you take. So if you get sent far off the screen and hold in the opposite direction, you'll take less knockback. You can see the attempted edge guard there from Hosea was crazy.
Doing an amazing job of just subduing Justice at the moment.
Ooh.
Went for the tech read.
Oh, up smash there from Justice. Nicely done. Solano with that neutral air. Gets the down throw. Up air. Up B.
Amazing
Oh, down B. Sorry. Amazing combo there from Hosea. And he's looking to try and bring his team back into this. Maybe set it to a 2-1 score instead.
All right, Justice is going to need his early hit confirm combos to really draw himself back into the game because at the moment he's suffering.
Up tilt, neutral air. Going to punish that neutral air on shield with a grab. And starts the combos up again. You can see how well versed Hosea is in this matchup. Played against a lot of Foxes in his time.
Yeah, he's more than a veteran at this point when it comes to dealing with Fox.
Like I said, this is a matchup that has existed since the original Smash. Like, Fox and Pikachu players both know how to fight each other very well at this point. The characters have changed, the mechanics have changed, but they haven't changed enough. Again, you can see Hosea, he's so focused on the edge guard and the ledge trap. He's more focused on not letting Justice get the smash ball.
Yeah.
But he gets it anyway. Down tilt. I think he should have just pulled the trigger there, personally. Side B, neutral air. Oh, again, a bit early.
Such an amazing use of quick attack.
Good get up attack.
Right. Essentially, what I want to quickly explain what he did there. Waited for Justice to press a button to act upon what he was wanting to do and then use the invincibility frames he's going to get from a get-up attack to cover himself and make himself safe.
Yeah, the get-up attacks from the ledge have a lot of invincibility frames in this game. They're very, very safe. They're probably the best option you have against someone trying to trap you at the ledge with an offensive button. Oh, tries to down air a bit, instead gets spiked against the stage by the knockback of Fox's Firefox. Even stocks right here, but definitely not even percents. Up tilt, goes to the down B again.
Great jump from Justice just to avoid the thunder. He already knows he had his stock closed out before the same way. He wants to avoid that.
Yep.
Are we going to see down air this time?
He goes for it.
Oh, okay. This could be very scary for
Oh, he's
Hosea.
getting neutral aired in a lot of percent. That forward air is nearly taking a stock now, 156%.
There you go. That was clean.
Excellently done with the forward smash there. And we are, in fact, back to a 2-1 score. So we now have the final 1v1 Smashdown match. Hosea.
And this determines whether it's going to be 2-0 or 1-1, I believe.
Oh, it's currently 2-1. So it will determine whether J Squad win the set or if we go to a game 5.
Yeah.
Finally, see that squad strike in action. That's what I'm down for. So I believe it makes sense to me that all 3 players have to do a different Smashdown match, which would leave Reptile in as the player for J Squad.
Yeah.
Against, I think, Zuka, the Toon Link we saw teaming with Hosea earlier, which would be very interesting. Yoshi versus Toon Link. Saw a glimpse of it in the doubles match earlier. So Yoshi versus Toon Link. Yoshi is a character who doesn't have a lot of range, aside from the fact that he's quite fast, he can get to a lot of places very quickly. But if the Toon Link wants to really keep Yoshi out, he can definitely do that with his bombs. The boomerang is a great projectile, the arrows. And with Yoshi not having an up B that allows him to recover like most, he gets a slight height boost out of throwing the egg with the up B.
That's something
he
that
mostly has to rely on his...
really emphasize this time round. Before, he didn't get enough height. Now they were like, okay, not only are we going to make sure that we maintain your airspeed, but we're going to ensure that you actually get height this time round.
Yeah. But for the most part, when recovering, Yoshi has to rely on his double jump. And if Zuka is aware of that, then he'll notice that by virtue of having to use his double jump to recover to the ledge, Yoshi doesn't actually snap to the ledge and physically grab it as soon as other characters do, because they usually grab it immediately out of an up B or a recovery. But because Yoshi has to use his double jump more often than not, he'll either not grab the ledge or overshoot it. And if Zuka could recognize that and punish it, he can stand at the ledge, wait for Reptile to try and recover, and maybe call it out with an F smash or something really hard like that and take an early stop. It's one of the secrets to fighting Yoshi is recognizing the way that he's forced to recover when he relies on his double jump so much instead of his up B.
Toon Link is one of the characters that changed quite a bit from Smash 4 to Ultimate.
Really? I'm not sure. I haven't seen much of Toon Link. So
yeah,
what's
there's a
changed
reason
about
for
him?
that. Essentially, he's lost his 2-hit F smash, so it's become a horizontal version of up smash now.
Okay.
Everything else is roughly the same, but for the most part, he's still very different.
Yeah. See Reptile with a little egg roll tech. I love it. He loves doing that. He loves bouncing over people while in the egg.
There you go. Immediately
oh,
saw
okay.
it.
Right. Interesting. Okay, seeing Zuka fly around with a lot of normal attacks right now. I'd love to see him pull a bomb, try and use some of those projectiles to keep him out.
We'll see if he does opt to use any bombs.
Reptile just kind of content to just jump around the stage, happy as can be. I love the pink Yoshi. He looks like he smells nice. Looks very fragrant. Neutral air.
We're seeing Reptile play very passively. Amazing
Good parry into the grab. Fortunately, jumps into the egg. Unsafe down air. Going to get punished with a jab into down B. Oh, the egg into the up air. And another egg kills off the top. He killed him off the top with the egg. That's the first time I've seen that in Ultimate.
Yeah, that's something that he does actually get.
Oh, pulls the trigger a bit too soon. Oh, that's so funny. I've seen that a few times in Smash 4. But players dying off the top to an egg is not very common at all.
No,
you have to be very high up.
You only see in Ultimate. Down air, okay.
Ooh, down air into the forward air.
Okay, now we're seeing boomerang setups. I wanted to see this earlier.
Oh, he tried to get the grab. The back throw would almost definitely have killed there. I love that idea from Zuka. Gets the arrow out. The problem is that when you use these projectiles at like a point blank range. No! An unfortunate down air off stage from Zuka there.
That is going to be huge, unfortunately.
Yeah, it looks like J Squad might just be about to seal this out 3-1.
Oh, okay, that was... genuinely sad.
That's a shame. Unfortunately, accidentally pressing the Z button instead of the up B and not using his recovery to make it back to the ledge. And I believe that hands the set over to J Squad 3-1. Commiserations to both teams. Well played, guys. But it's to be expected when a team with more tournament experience head into a format like this. We'll see if someone can topple them later on today. But a good, hard-fought effort. Yeah. You know, it's great to see the kind of melding of the casual and competitive communities that we're getting in an event like this.
So I guess I'll continue where we left off, which was newcomers, right? So Simon.
Yes, what drew you to Simon? Because you were a Luigi main throughout all of Smash 4. To see you on the Simon Belmont was very interesting to me. So
with Simon, I saw his trailer, and not only did it make sense to me that he was in the game, quite frankly, but I had already wanted to play the Castlevania series for a good while, but I just never really got around to it. So it was a good excuse to actually sit there and play Castles 1 to 4. I did that. And as I was actually playing the character, I was just like, okay, I've played characters that have his similar archetype beforehand.
The kind of projectile zoner character,
and
keep you in a certain place.
It suits me as a player very well, and it's something that I enjoy doing. So I sat down with the character a lot, and I was like, yeah, this guy's perfect for me. That's
okay.
It.
That's very interesting. Not a character that I would have predicted to see you playing, but it's very interesting.
A lot of people don't really know.
A lot of people, the Belmonts were characters that were kind of hyped up a lot week one, especially with the Holy Water. You throw the Holy Water on the ledge, and it's so hard to get around because you obviously have very limited options when you're at the ledge. You can get up attack, you can do a regular get up where you just stand up, you can do a roll, or you can do a jump. Regular get up and get up attack and jump, they will all get you hit by the Holy Water at the ledge. And if you roll, well, Simon's just standing in a place to just whip you.
Tilt.
Just whip you. Forward tilt, forward smash, whatever he wants.
What you're going to need to do against that, essentially, guys, is if you see the Holy Water is active, you wait for as long as you can, and then once you see the Simon or Richter wanting to follow up with either an F smash angle to hit you on the ledge, or if they're just going to stay in place, you just need to basically respond to that follow-up with whatever option that you feel is best that will get you out of trouble. Unfortunately, there is no universal option for you to say, okay, I will always do this and you will not come out unscathed. You have to actually adapt to whatever situation, or you have to use whatever get-up option that is going to benefit you most at that point.
Yeah, it's a very, very powerful option with which to trap you at the ledge. But as with everything in any fighting game like this, there are options, there are ways around it. You know? Sometimes I like to just hang on the ledge. If the Simon has thrown the Holy Water close enough to the ledge, then it will clip you when you run out of invulnerability hanging on the ledge. But sometimes they won't do that, and you can just kind of mix them up. They'll commit early with a forward smash or forward tilt, and there's your opening. There's your chance to get back on stage. Fun fact, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe the one difference between Simon and Richter is the Holy Water. Simon's Holy Water is red, and it's treated as fire. And Richter's Holy Water is blue and it's treated as energy. And what this means is that red Pikmin, who in the Pikmin games are canonically immune to fire, in this game, red Pikmin specifically do not take damage from Simon's Holy Water, but they take damage from Richter's Holy Water. How amazing is that? That attention to detail is just incredible. The fact that an actual canonical trait of the red Pikmin from the Pikmin games somehow finds a way to carry over into this fighting game in a matchup against Simon Belmont from Castlevania. Is that not just the coolest thing?
Honestly, there's a lot of attention to detail with characters. Like, another thing, I mean, we won't see it often. You could maybe see it. Actually, I don't know. I don't think Delfino's legal, is it?
No, we won't be seeing any Delfino Plaza, but
I mean,
some trivia.
In terms of characters who are weak or vulnerable to water, they take damage, you know? Like, there's a lot of things that they've been thinking, okay, we want to apply this to the actual game, but obviously it's not going to affect the tournament play too much because there aren't many water stages that are, you know, available.
So Incineroar, Charizard, they take damage from being in the water. As does Sonic.
Inkling and Sonic too.
Sonic is an incredible one because, again, canonically cannot swim. So the fact that they applied that is just so incredible.
Wait.
Yeah, we're ignoring some of the 2D Sonic games. I jumped in like Adventure 2. But we have some new players come up to the setup. I do actually recognize one of them on the other side of the Solomon, Soul Calibur, a frequenter of the tournament scene and just a general enthusiast of games like Smash, I think. But can't say I recognize anyone else, which is kind of the fun of it. We get that unknown factor.
What we want to see.
all the new players rising up. And yet again, while we're here, guys, I'm going to plug Smash UK. It is the hub of all the things that that me and Miller have been doing before we came to this event. All the things try-hard tournament scene. If you see this event today and you get that competitive bloodlust, you're like, oh, I want to beat some people. I want to pop off. You know, you want to compete with the best of them. Then Smash UK Facebook page. We are absolutely happy to have newcomers. Be great if you read the pinned post.
That said, that addressed, quite frankly, although everything just said is well and good, quite frankly, we're also a community that want to help grow you as a player as well.
Absolutely.
So in terms of just, if everything that was just said is intimidating and that would be something that would prevent you from going, don't always feel like that, I promise you, because quite frankly, there are going to be people who are more than eager to want to help you, and quite frankly, it's how all of us grow. So
yeah, we want more people. Like, I don't want to spread the idea that like, oh, we're a bunch of tryhards and we don't, you know, like we are absolutely overjoyed to have anyone of any skill level come in and say, hey, I want to start attending tournaments. How do I do this? How do I do that? Just sit down with some people, do your first tournament, play some friendlies. It's the best way, you know. But then maybe you enjoy more of the formats that are ended at these Nintendo UK events, and they're a ton of fun as well. You know, it's like I said again, the rule set is so comprehensive. The amount of options we have in a game like Smash, in a game like Smash Ultimate, it truly means that you can play however you want. Yeah, you know.
So we've got Smash to the past, and I really hope that's a reference to Link to the Past. Please let that be a reference. Anyway,
maybe it's because they're super young.
The comp.
The comp, I like it. So I remember Soul Calibur as a Sonic main in Smash 4.
Sonic and Pikachu, I believe.
Yeah.
He went back and forth.
Not sure who he messes around with in this game.
Yeah, we're about to see. But I know he does have a lot of fondness for Pokemon. Like, that's a definite big passion of his. So
yeah,
we'll see.
It's got the Splatoon shirt on as well. Maybe an Inkling. I think Inkling. I rate Inkling very high in this format. I think Inkling, just a really Inkling's one of those characters where like when you see them played, everything they do makes sense. Yeah. You're like, oh, that's back air. They move their arm back. You know, that's forward air. They kick their feet outwards. You know, there are some characters that like when you see a move, you're like, oh, what was that? Yeah. But I feel like I could tell you every single one of Inkling's moves just by seeing it if I'd never even seen Inkling before. Very mobile character, very fast, got a lot of nice combos.
The dash is amazing, as I think we mostly know at this point.
Yes, the really interesting thing about Inkling is when Inkling dashes, it turns into the squid form, effectively. And in terms of the game and in terms of its model, actually becomes smaller. So there's, in this game, there's hitboxes and hurtboxes. A hitbox is a part of a move that does damage. That if you touch that part of the move, you will get hit. And a hurtbox is the part of you that will take damage if it gets hit. So effectively the whole model. But when Inkling runs and turns into the squid form, the hurtbox effectively shrinks because the model gets smaller. So it's significantly harder to hit Inkling while they're dashing in squid form than it is when they're just standing there, because they're just smaller and they do the kind of dive in and out of the ink as well, like a little dolphin. Sometimes they're just like outright like off the screen.
And essentially what this is going to mean for those who are going up against Inkling is the fact that you're going to have to account for that and use hitboxes that are going to actually hit in terms of, okay, so I usually use a move that will hit most characters. I can't use that move anymore because it completely gets overridden by the ink dash.
Exactly.
So you have to go to another button that maybe you're not as familiar with.
Let's say like you're playing a Simon Bell one, and you want to forward tilt an Inkling, and Inkling could just run, and by entering the running animation and turning into the squid, will actually low profile under the whip and result in the the forward tilt missing.
So instead, you opt for cross or you opt for down tilt.
Yeah.
And essentially, it's just accounting for the fact that you need to respect the dash at all times.
You want to use whichever one of your moves hit lowest to the ground. Yeah. Piranha Plant. We haven't talked about Piranha Plant yet. What do you think of Piranha Plant?
Piranha Plant, I love the concept.
I love it so much.
I love the
So
concept.
funny.
So I saw the character and I was like, I already know what my favorite move is. Do you want to try and guess it?
Oh, is it Patui?
No.
Is it the spike ball? Canonically, actually, in the game called Patui, I might add. But sorry, go on. What's your favorite move?
Poisonous Cloud, side B.
Oh, the poison spit. Yeah, the poison spit is hilarious.
I love that move. Like, I love the concept of it. I love the fact that, you know what? At first, I was a bit concerned that it doesn't have a hitbox, but it's the fact that you're allowed to actually move and do everything you would like to try and do to keep them in that cloud, and it does so much damage. So I knew that I would like that move a lot, and I do.
It's a great move. So I talked to you earlier about your favorite newcomer. If you don't mind, I'm going to gush about mine a little bit because I'm looking at it right now on the character selection screen. I voted for King K. Rool in the Smash ballot back in 2016, I think, when the ballot came out, hoping one day that my crocodile dad would come to the game sometime. And the moment in that E3 Direct, I had a friend over, and the moment the screen shook towards the end of the Direct, Sakurai was like, oh, we're going now, bye. Like, you're not going. I know what you're like. And I saw the screen shake. I was like, oh, my God, please, please. And then all the pictures of the heroes and villains together came up, and I was like, it's him. He's my dad. He's here. And he showed up. I was just so overjoyed, and he is realized so perfectly in this game. He has so much personality. He feels like a comic book villain. He feels like a Saturday morning cartoon villain.
Have you seen the walk? I love the walk.
The walk he has one of the best walk animations in the game.
He does, definitely. I agree with that. 100%.
Boot up your Switch right now, play as King K. Rool, and just walk back and forth across the stage.
We don't mean the dash. The dash is great and all, don't get me wrong, but I mean the walk is just,
it's powerful.
Is so confident in what he's doing.
If that walk doesn't bring a smile to your face, then you truly have no heart. K. Rool, I love him. He's such a comic book villain. He's so silly. The blunderbuss. My favorite thing to do as K. Rool is to get the blunderbuss gun out. And when you have the blunderbuss out, you can slip through platforms by holding down.
That I just found out today.
You only found that out today?
Okay, so I didn't realize that. I didn't know that he could actually do that.
It's such a mix-up.
Yeah.
So what you want to do is on a stage with 3 platforms, like say Battlefield, you take to one of the left and right platform, you get the blunderbuss out, you shoot your cannonball, and the wind comes out, someone's at the ledge. By being on this higher platform, you're covering their jump, because if they jump, they'll jump right into the blunderbuss. So they're forced to either roll, neutral get up, or attack get up. But if you slip through the platform, you get a tiny bit of drift back, and you can drift back enough to cover all 3 options. You can hypothetically cover roll, or you could drift forward and cover attack get up and neutral get up. It looks so silly. It's so hilariously silly and gimmicky looking, but it's a legit ledge trapping option. It's really potent.
It is, and I've seen the knockback from what you get from it. Even if it's not killing, it's putting the opponent in a very bad situation. So it's great. But I think we're now starting to see character selections that we can talk about.
Yeah, I believe so. And if we're about to see Pichu locked in, there's a lot we can talk about in regards to Pichu.
All right, Pichu locked in.
Yes, Pichu locked in. Okay. Oh, Pichu and Chrom, 2 very polarizing characters in the metagame right now. Very powerful characters that are at risk of just losing their stock at any point. Okay, Robin Ness. Ness has the down B, the PSI magnet, which absorbs projectiles, energy-based projectiles,
and there are
allows
2 characters that can actually, provide him some stuff here.
Yeah,
so.
Allows him to heal off of the energy projectiles. If he absorbs a Pichu Thunder Jolt or a Rob Laser, he will heal off of that. He'll take less percent. So we see Robin Ness versus Pichu and Chrom on Kalos Pokemon League.
Kalos is very popular at the moment.
It's a great stage.
Yep.
So Pichu, it's safe to say, took everyone by surprise. Pichu was a very, very not particularly powerful character in Super Smash Bros. Melee. And now here he is in Ultimate, and as far as the tournament scene is concerned, a very powerful character. Potentially one of the best in the game. He has the drawback of taking percent every time he uses an electric-based move. As you can see there, the Thunder tries to get off stage, takes damage for it, and he's the lightest character in the game.
Chrom!
Oh, a double kill!
Okay.
Forward smash from Chrom. Chrom saying, stop talking about Pikachu, talk about me.
Okay, but Rob just trying to...
And they immediately return the favor,
Great,
taking both stocks immediately. I like it, a competitive match. But yeah, you're going to see Pichu take damage from using his own electric-based attacks through the course of the game. He has such killing power, he can take stock so easily, but on account of being by far the lightest character in the game, he can lose stock so easily as well.
Yeah. The drawback with him, obviously, yes, very light. However, he can make a heavy character look like a light character just because of his offense being that potent.
Absolutely. We see the smash ball coming in. Who's going to go for it?
Pichu trying to.
Pichu's got it. I think it's the Volt Tackle.
I'm not even sure. Yeah, let's see.
I think he could just use it, right?
He's really trying to be respectful when he's going to use
I like
it.
it. I like the patience here. Don't waste it too early. I think he's got it. Nice.
There you go.
There you go. It's a Volt Tackle on Rob.
Oh, but he killed his teammate as well.
That's unfortunate. He hit his teammate too, but I think that's a trade you're willing to take.
Exactly. Like it wasn't one in which the stock count is looking kind of grim.
Yeah.
So until we say that.
Slight lead for the comp here. So I'm interested. Chrom is an equally explosive character to Pichu. Do you want to elaborate on why that is exactly?
Right,
so part of it right there, that move.
When it comes to Chrom, we saw it earlier in the match too. His smash attacks, most of his buttons in general can kill so convincingly.
Yeah.
And that is always going to be scary for the opponent. However, we didn't get to see him recover, and that's one of his strongest weaknesses.
Wow, nicely done. What an explosive match. People just flying off stage left and right.
Yeah,
We
honestly.
didn't get a time to analyze anything.
No, I think, was that even a 3-minute match? Let's see.
I don't think it was. 2 minutes and 9
wow.
seconds.
And for a 2v2, that was quick.
I think what my commentary partner Jay Miller was trying to get at is that Crom is an extremely powerful character on stage, has a lot of great moves, a lot of great functions. He's very fast, but his recovery is incredibly vulnerable, and I love that. I love that he's a very powerful character with a fatal flaw that you have to learn to take advantage of. The up B is a really good move. It's a great option to use out of shield. It's very fast, does a lot of damage, and if you hit an opponent with it off stage, it will cause both of you to lose a stock. So if you're in a favorable situation where you have 2 stocks and the opponent has 1 stocks, that's a legit option to up B, drag someone down. But as a recovery move by itself, it's very, very vulnerable. If you predict that Crom isn't going to use it, then you can rise right to the top of where the recovery is and maybe down air them, spike them. You can counter it because it almost always shoots over the ledge.
That's the main difference between Chroms and Ikes at this point.
Crom's a very interesting character. So we're going to be moving back into the 1v1 stage yet again. See the comp on the right little player layout screen there. The blue team went up game 1. So yeah, should be interesting to see some 1v1s now. You see the TO come back over to make sure that the rule set is being maintained.
Pausing off, just so there's no tragedies.
Yeah, sometimes when you're trying to mash buttons to get out of a grab, you can accidentally push pause, and it kind of halts the momentum of the game a bit. Very awkward situation. Man, why is it 3 months later the ultimate menu theme is still just so good?
There's a lot of options too. I mean, we've got this is the tried and true. Unfortunately, for those who may not love the World of Light, you do have to complete that to listen to everything else. But there's a lot of nice choices.
Again, options everywhere. Big fan of the ultimate theme. I think the melee theme is still my all-time favorite. It's a good one.
I think for me, Brawl wins that one.
Brawl's a good one. They're all good.
That said, it's just, it really could just fall down to on that day preference, honestly. Sometimes they're just like with Melee's opening. I think Melee's opening is
that opening cinematic is just incredible.
All right, let's go. Smashdown, first of 3 games. Actually, wait. Do you play the third one if the one team has 1-2? I don't believe you do that.
Sorry?
Right, so with Smashdown, there are 3 games. However, I don't believe that it's the third one played out if one team has already 1-2. That's something that I guess we'll find out.
If the team wins 2 as well as winning the 2v2, then it's just a 3-0, isn't it? So it's just the end of the set. But if one team already wins 2 Smashdown matches and say the other team won the 2v2, then yeah, I think that's what we saw last time. Bowser and Inkling.
Oh, no. Last time we saw the fact that they equaled it because it was 1-1.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'd assume they'd still play it out.
I guess we'll see.
So we talked a lot about Inkling earlier. Let's talk a bit about Bowser. Bowser is fast. Way faster than it looks like he should be.
Yes, definitely. And he also jumps a lot quicker, a lot more reliably, and you can't just expect him just to be a traditional heavy anymore.
So we're here on Frigate Orpheon.
First time I think we're seeing this now.
Yeah, Frigate Orpheon's a cool stage. So usually with hazards on, Frigate Orpheon, the stage is going to flip. The screen is going to flip entirely upside down. But with the hazardless variant, we just have this nice kind of conservative platform layout. A little bit of interactivity on the right side with the platform that raises up and goes down every so often.
Big difference with these stages now is that there are multiple ledges now. Like with Brawl's version of it, there were no ledges to the left and right in terms of
like grabbable ledges.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now that's no longer the case. So that also makes this stage a lot more stable too, and a lot more friendly for everybody. So
fun fact about Bowser is his unique little quirk called Tough Guy, which means that he has built-in armor that allows him to effectively not take knockback from any move that does, I think, under like 2% or so. So if Inkling tries to use a rapid jab against Bowser, you know, where like shoots all the paint out, Bowser can legitimately just walk through the rapid jab without taking any knockback and punish the Inkling for it, which is something that Snot Tom's got to be careful of. Gets the roller.
Didn't get to. I'm pretty sure that he wanted to at least use a smash attack. Snock Tom.
Oh, could have been a forward smash punish there with the landing on the up
Is
B,
he
but
going
Snock
to
Tom
land
doesn't
the fist?
capitalize.
Oh, air dodge is just a little too soon.
Gets the Bowser punch.
Very aggressive roller to begin. Just he wants that stock taken back.
Yeah, definitely. Doesn't want to have the disadvantage for too long. Up throw, up air. Nicely done by the Inkling player. Snock Tom, I believe. This is Soul Calibur we're seeing. Play we talked about earlier on the Bowser. That forward air, man.
Okay.
That's a powerful move.
He really wanted to end that stock, and he could.
He really did.
Had enough rage to possibly end that stock there and then. Very good, nice parry.
Parries the roller.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I dragged it down behind that platform. That would have crushed his shield.
Yeah, either shield broken or enough damage taken. You know, that's going to hurt. Going for the grab, being very, very aggressive with grab attempts.
Forward air yet again. Back air, gonna look for an edge guard. Unfortunately, throws a splat bomb the wrong way. Trying to cover a roll with a down smash. I like the idea, but doesn't quite get it. The ink is on the floor. That's going to hinder Bowser's mobility. Wants to take advantage of this with the F smash. Not quite, though.
Splat bomb. Well placed, but he can grab the ledge.
Another one, another one.
Yep.
Kind of just lets him get back. Forward throw.
Yeah, forward throw is not exactly geared for killing. And there you go. There's the new addition right there.
This is the biggest weakness of Inkling, is taking that stock. Yeah. They can rack up damage all day. Oh, then he got the aerial roller into up air. How good does that ink effect look? I'm sorry, can I just gush about that? Look at that purple Bowser. Looks so good. Oh, the neutral air.
Snock Tom really having a hard time just closing the stock out. And there you go.
Finally, with the forward air at 228%, you can see exactly what we're talking about. Inkling struggling to close out the stock as much as they have great damage output. Doesn't have a lot of killing moves. The back end, nearly taking it immediately.
Okay.
Grab.
Alright, he's got it. Okay, and now we get to finally see this. Are we going to see it? Come on.
Go on, pull the trigger. He might be waiting. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, it's quite a big area effect.
Oh, that was amazing.
Nice. Oh, he's hitting him while he's in it as well. Look at the damage. Taken to night.
Immediately back into the game.
I physically choked over that.
Be careful, man.
It takes him to 94 immediately. Yeah.
I mean, I was thinking he might have died to it, to be honest. But I mean, no, he was like, okay, I don't think he's going to die yet, but I'm going to take all of this damage for what it's worth. And that was great.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, okay, smash. No.
He's evened up the game, though. He's in the lead now, in fact.
He is. Oh.
Oh, he does the ledge get-up attack, which bounced Inkling into the wall, and he comboed off of the wall bounce into the back air. What amazing awareness from Soul Calibur. That was so smart. And again, that's the kind of thing that is only enabled by these kind of more unconventional stages that we're not used to seeing. Cool little moments like that and interactions with these unique stage layouts.
Right. I do love the spacing. We are seeing a lot of back air. We're seeing a lot of whiffs, but not whiffs for the sake of it. We're seeing some serious...
Yeah. Ooh. We were seeing some serious Master Yoda level kind of patience right there.
Now, what I'm glad that Snock Tom was aware of was the fact that he needed to make sure to move to the left. Otherwise, Soul Calibur could have taken him with him and killed him.
Yep. Gets the aerial roller into up air combo again, though. A combo that looks like it has quite a generous percent range on a character as big as Bowser.
Yes.
But he gets a grab, punishes the roller on shield. 65, 77% lead here for Soul Calibur. And I think Snock Tom
wasn't aware of the hitbox as you come back down. That's such a big thing for Inkling.
Yeah, there's a funny little hit from the little paint that splatters out of Inkling after landing with the up B.
Oh, what a choice.
What a choice on the up smash. Hitting him out the down B before he landed his shield. And again, Snock Tom has leveled this up. I think a smash ball might just be the end of this game, but it depends who you get it. Fully charged up smash. Not going to do it because the splat bomb knocks him away and he's got it. Oh my god, is he going to do it? Is he going to clutch it? He rolls! He rolls, but he covers the roll. It's going up.
Great use of up B.
He survives! Oh my god. That was so close to being lights out there for Soul Calibur. And I love the splat bomb that knocked him away from the smash ball.
Be careful. You
don't attack the shot. Oh, get it.
Charge out smash.
Oh! He's alive. He's alive. He's such a big boy. 162. And Soul Calibur's going to have a much easier time killing.
Oh! Down there!
Down there could have comboed into the up air there.
Up air will definitely kill at this
point. Such a close game. I think that's it. Oh my god! And Soul Calibur has popped up out of his seat, shaking his team's hand. You are welcome, guys. 2-0. What a nutty match.
That's definitely the match of the day so far.
Oh my lord.
Oh, that's definitely going to be a bit disheartening for Smash the Past.
I'm going to need some tomato soup after this or something. Is that a thing? Can we get complimentary soup, please, to the commentators?
Oh,
maybe a box of ice I could just sit in
So
cool down after that.
So kind of maybe like not wanting to play for a little bit. I think he's under his little breather.
He's under rest. Oh, what a heartbreaking performance for Snocktom as well there. Everything was done right. He up smashed the down B to prevent it from breaking his shield. He threw the splat bomb to knock Bowser away from the smash ball so that he could get it. He, for all intents and purposes, used the final smash at the right time, but Soul Calibur just used every evasive option at his disposal to get around it.
Another thing that I really want to point out, actually, he allowed Soul Calibur to do most of the work in terms of breaking the smash ball too. Like, he got the full smash attack.
And then he threw the splat bomb.
And then got the fair, let me get that. And then he got it, but then just didn't get you didn't get as nice of a conversion as he did the first time round. So I think he got a bit wise to that. And
these young men, dude, they're sneaky.
Yeah, all right, so we've got Dark Pit versus Rob. I'm very interested in this one. We don't see Dark Pit a lot.
No,
we don't see Pit a lot.
No, Pit's a cool character. And actually on this stage, okay, we talked about WarioWare earlier with the extremely small side blast zones. You might see people lose their stocks off the side at very, very low percents. So and both these characters have side Bs that are going to take you off the side at very, very low percents.
That's exactly what I was going to bring up.
Oh, I like that. Landing with a forward air and then fast falling so that he didn't get the last hit and then was able to get a forward tilt instead. Juggling him with the up air. I like the tag top here. This guy clearly has a lot of belief in his character, Dark Pit.
Okay, so what's he going to do? Because quite frankly, down throw doesn't doesn't bring the opponent back up. It's a bury move.
It buries now, yeah. Down throw used to be a combo throw for Rob. He used to be able to quite often do down throw into up air. But now it's all about the opponent's mashing skills. Try to juggle him, keep him up high in the air. Okay.
Right, both are being very respectful of each other because they know that the kill is very soon.
Oh, a beautiful read on the jump there from Ian, the Rob player.
So, to my understanding, I believe that the vertical ceiling is still pretty normal.
Yeah, the vertical ceiling is actually quite high on WarioWare. You can see both players have been using their side Bs quite a lot.
Yeah, we know what they're here for.
We know what they're here for. This is why they came to WarioWare.
But they're both doing a good job of defending.
Oh, the parry into the F smash! That was disgusting.
That was great.
Nicely done by.
I'm glad that we're seeing such effective use. I think. Oh wow! I think during every match we've seen effective use of parry.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there, Ian dropped.
Oh, he loses the up smash already. I mean,
the Dark Pit player dropped his shield on the last hit of down smash, and now they're scrapping over the smash ball. Then again, how important is going to be at low percents? Well, he's just going to get the damage, and that's a very, very fair thing to do. Rob's final smash is crazy. I like the up B. That was a great choice there from the Dark Pit player.
Yeah, just okay. I don't want to do any of this. I'll take the damage, but I don't want to take that big laze at the end.
Actually, wound up taking very little damage from that final smash, so a great evasive maneuver there.
I'm pretty surprised that that down air poked through the platform and actually got him a hit confirm there.
Yeah, Rob's really tall. There's a lot of range on that down air, so you can see that while Rob was standing under the platform, Dark Pit's down air actually reached through the platform and hit him on the head. Kind of bonked him.
Okay, top tier doing a pretty damn good job of keeping him at the ledge. He's going to punish this side B. There you go.
Forward tilt. A reasonable punish. Okay. Maybe using the side B a little bit too much here now because top tier seems to have caught onto it. He's punishing him for it. Yep. Down air.
That could have been an up smash if he really felt like it.
Yep.
And that's going to be it.
You can see what I said, the really small side blast zones. Makes total sense that he was going to lose a stock there.
See, so sometimes you don't always want to use a parry just for offensive purposes, as we saw there. We saw a parry, and then we saw, I want to be out of the situation. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
And let's see if we can get a bit more extra credit from this.
So I believe this might be a... Oh! The side B, the last hit! How deceptive. I was just about to say this might be Red Team's first point on the board here. They try and take a point over the comp.
And again?
Oh, not quite.
No, he's fine. He's not going to end
going a little bit too far off stage, but the Dark Pit player here is really going to want to try and bring his team back into this. They're currently at a 2-0 deficit. Lands with the downer. It's a neutral air. I really like that.
No,
too many side Bs. He's getting caught in lag off stage, and he might struggle to recover soon. Remember that Rob, he's got the final smash. This is basically a screen-wide final smash as well. He does it the wrong way, but the hits are going to lock it anyway. They're trying to suck him into the big laser.
My goodness,
oh my god, he barely avoids it.
Barely. And that's going to be it.
The back air? Oh my god. WarioWare's side blast. We're there for a reason. And yet again, in another momentous comeback, the blue team actually seal out 3-0 after being down pretty significantly in the previous two games. Crazy, crazy stuff. High drama.
I am really surprised as to the fact that he used it in that way he did. And he really, the
It
intent
worked.
was definitely there.
It works. Sometimes these things work. I mean, the little kind of lock-on hits of Rob's final smash, they knock you into the
Yeah.
laser, you know? So I like it.
All right, so we're about to commence Group B.
Yep, I believe there might be a commentator switch to take you for that. Got a good friend Corgi hopping on momentarily, but we are done with Group A on the stream. Going to be moving into Group B. Very interested in seeing how this unfolds, but honestly, some really crazy matches.
Yes.
That Bowser versus Inkling on Frigate Orphean.
That was
Ooh.
great. That was definitely the match of the stream so far.
Yeah, I lost my voice a little bit over that.
Yeah, be careful, please.
So yeah, you saw at the end there, the Dark Pit player was in the lead for almost all of it, but that one clutch back air with WarioWare's side blast zones, as small as they are, can seal out of stock at almost any %.
Like, he was doing a good job for the most part punishing the side Bs from Rob, because Rob definitely started feeling like he wanted just to end the game.
Okay, guys, well, that does it for me on this block. I'm going to be on later for top 8, but right now, as we move into Group B, I'm going to switch out with my co-commentator, Corgi, and I believe him and Jay Miller are going to take you guys through some Group B action. So stay tuned. It's going to be heating up. Thanks for listening, and I'll see you guys again soon. Pleasure commentating, my dude.
All right, good shit.
See you soon.
All right, testing, testing.
Okay. Right.
Okay, and we are back. You might notice that I am not Fudge. He has not undergone a miraculous transformation. I am, in fact, Corgi, and I will be commentating for the next couple of hours alongside a rotating slot, the first of whom, Jay Miller. Lovely to make your acquaintance professionally.
So, have you been watching what's been going on with Group A?
I have. I just caught the end of that last set. It was absolutely incredible. I was so surprised by Rob Backer taking that stock on WarioWare, but however, I suppose we've got to keep in mind the small lateral blast zones.
Exactly.
I believe we have one more match of Group A. Yeah, they've just been found. So,
oh, I'm happy to see. Okay, so I know I know two of the members of. I don't know what they're calling themselves, but I do know of Pixel Squid and Paul Slacks.
Yes.
So, and I believe they're teaming with Alex, who is the. I don't know if I know he runs Nintendo Life, I believe.
I believe so. Yes. Yeah.
So I don't know Alex as much, but I know Pixel and Paul. So I'm interested to see how they're going to line up and how they're going to do.
Absolutely. They were. I managed to just chat to them just before we got up here, and they seem to be confident about their prospects. So we shall see whether or not their confidence is misplaced. Now, I believe the two team names are AB and Avant Children, but I might have misheard them somewhat. Regardless, it'll be interesting. Do you know if there's any synergy between Paul and Pixel then?
I know that they do play multiple games together. So yes, I would like to believe that they're pretty well versed with each other in terms of they hang out and they do play multiple games. So I want to believe that they are going to be pretty damn versed together.
So it would sound sensible for them to start off as doubles then?
Yeah.
I see.
But we'll see what they choose to do. I'm very interested to see how this will play out.
Absolutely.
And not only that, but judging from what we've seen, when you have the two people who go up together, the person on their own will be playing the Smash down, at least for the first round, and then they rotate to the best of their abilities. You know?
Yes, absolutely. Just in the event of a 3-0, it means that all players have played, which makes perfect sense.
Exactly.
Because this is, of course, a team competition, and it's about fostering those team relationships between players. Which is a really interesting change of pace from the competitive scene, which is often quite individualistic and relies upon your local scene and personal mentors, which I think is an incredible way to learn. But this is another fascinating alternative, don't you think?
I do. Honestly, in terms of the format of this tournament of European Smash Ball Team Cup, I feel that it's been really well done. There's such a nice compromise of everything, and the fact that this format actually you know what? No, the only one thing that I'm really sad that we haven't seen just yet is the 3v3, which we're only going to see that with Game 5. We haven't seen that yet today. I do want to see that.
I will confess, I am an aficionado of Squad Strike. The first Smash Bros. Ultimate tournament I entered, the first Smash Bros. Ultimate event I played was Squad Strike at Wave Smash. And I fell in love with that mode at the very first moment. I think the required... I mean, there it was obviously 1 versus 1. However, in this dynamic, it's so much more electric. It's like a crew battle in microcosm. It's absolutely fascinating. And it's this team dynamic that... It embodies the team dynamic that this tournament is trying to foster. Yeah. So it's understandable to have it as the coup de grace, the final moment of the set. However, of course, that is regrettable only in the regard that we don't see it more often.
Exactly.
However, when we do see it, it will be all the more exciting because there is everything to play for.
Hopefully, we will see a 2v2. Hopefully, you see a 2-2 scoreline, and we get to see it today.
Looking forward to it. A Desmond 2-2.
All right, so we start with Battlefield.
Yes. Okay, a very classic pick. Now, obviously, throughout the history of Smash Brothers, triplats have been... Sorry, triplat meaning 3-platformed stage. Battlefield being the emblematic, the original, have been somewhat controversial in their ability to allow characters to carry opponents up very high into the screen. Do you think we will see that sort of action at the moment? Do you think it's as prevalent in Smash Ultimate as it was in previous games?
They have definitely tried to limit the amount of characters who can do that. They've definitely really tried to tone it down, and they have done that. They have done so.
I believe so. I've been very pleasantly surprised by the lack of what are known as ladder combos, the combos which carry an opponent to the top of the screen. And it looks like we're beginning to get into the team situation.
They got me a little bit excited. For a minute, I thought we were going to see Piranha Plant.
Now, that would be incredibly exciting, especially at this stage when we haven't really worked out what Piranha Plant fully does yet, and he hasn't been completely optimized. I don't know how Piranha Plant would fare in teams. However, this isn't a theory crafting session. But yes, so I wonder what the dynamic for Battlefield is in doubles. I'm quite unfamiliar.
Ultimately, there's a lot of space between everyone to really formulate a plan and get to play. If you're a character who's going to struggle to land, then you're going to really want to try and keep yourself grounded as much as possible, and then capitalize once the opponents are basically airborne, but you force them to be there, and it's not because of the fact that they can use their SB to dictate their pace and the way that they want to play. So that would be the way that I would try and describe Battlefield. However, it's a stage with pretty fair blast zones, so we're not going to see any really crazy deaths too soon.
No, that's true.
But yeah, that's essentially, I think, the quickest.
Very exciting, and already seeing 3 out of the 4 characters picked. And that's the final one, so 2 heavies, and yeah, this is going to be a fascinating.
Pretty damn diverse in terms of the characters.
Interesting to note that it's Alex and Pixel Squid instead of Paul and Pixel Squid, as we might have predicted. Now Ridley's going to be able to cover so much space with his neutral air in the center of Battlefield. Both teams vying for an advantageous position at the moment. Ridley, slight disadvantage off stage. In fact, I'd say the red team in general are in a sticky spot.
A little bit. That said, Cloud has taken a lot of damage. In all honesty, I'm not sure where it all came from.
No, and there's limit. And with the timer on limit, now the 15-second duration, he's really incentivized to use it as quickly as he can.
Yeah.
Now I wonder how K-Rool's going to manage to land. Great save from Joker there. Whether or not that's his real tag. Or
Ridley taking a lot of damage. Now he's looking to... Wow, okay, that's...
Goodness, killing off the top. Now K-Rool can break the Smash Ball in about 1 hit.
Yeah, everyone's done some kind of damage now, so... there you go, there's K-Rool.
And it travels laterally as well, so it's got to be...
It seems that it takes a lot less to actually take the Smash Ball away from you in this game.
And I think that was just a team kill. Zelda forward smash at the side of the stage, taking out Alex's Ridley. Now, the red team has a lot of control over the stage at the moment, so if the Smash Ball were to return...
Oh, using the super armor to make sure to armor through Ridley's attempts to actually get through the King K-Rool F-tilt.
And let's see whether or not the red team can just claw back some advantage at the moment. Both teams at the same number of lives, but that doesn't mean that Cloud stock is...
Oh!
Apologies for any curse I might have incurred. And look at the amount of control that Zelda is able to exert with her Phantom, the down B.
I think Pixel's doing essentially what I was describing earlier, which is he's really been keeping himself grounded. He's been performing a lot of projectiles that are going to make sure that he maintains the state control
Yes.
he needs. And Alex has been prolonging his life for quite a long time.
Oh my goodness!
Wow!
He can dash out of that.
Okay, all right.
Okay,
Frankie's alive. He's alive.
Frankie's
Let's
alive.
calm down.
K-Rool's very
But
vulnerable.
that was
on
very
stage.
close.
And another
Oh,
team
didn't
kill.
fire,
Pixel
no.
Squid's stock counter is going to be very high, but not for the best reasons.
Okay, red team
Oh
looking
my
very
goodness.
convincing at the moment, and I think that's it. So he's on his own now.
That's it, and there are 3 stocks for him to chew down. And unfortunately, Ridley and Zelda are very high damage characters.
All right,
Holding a
we
lot
are
of space.
seeing some impressive synergy right now. He's not
Yes.
been able to land.
No, they are just covering. And look at that, Zelda pulling back, Ridley taking the platform. There is nowhere for K-Rool to go. But unfortunately, without his teammate there, Zelda was very vulnerable to that dash attack. Covering the same sort of space as each other now. Maybe the synergy is starting to fade. And the smash ball will make this a bit of a scramble.
And that will be it.
Ridley's
Yep.
forward smash. 3
Amazing,
stock advantage to the red
Amazing
team.
power.
Here we are, the red team being Team AB and the blue team being Team Advent Children. Just for the record. As if we were the formal record. Regardless, that was a commanding start from
Yep.
Team AB, don't you think? And what do you think was the core to their success? My proposition at this moment would be their ability to control the stage.
Yeah, I believe that Pixel Squid was playing very, very well there. In terms of what he was doing, he was covering Alex for the most part. I thought that there were a few mishaps that went a bit awry, but for the most part, did what he needed to do and allowed for Alex to just capitalize and get the kills as well.
Yes. And it's a testament to both players that they were able to both keep calm and take such a commanding lead, having, of course, had some very scrappy situations throughout.
It all really started to come together though once they got the kill on Cloud, and then from there we just saw a lot of combinations that were really impressive, to be honest.
Absolutely, and you could tell that those were completely improvised on the spot. So those are really the marks that you are looking for when you're looking for a good team.
So now we move on to the Smashdown part of everything, and we're going to see Paul take his spot now. And I'm actually not sure who he uses, so I'm interested to see this.
Yes, no, it's going to be interesting to see. I believe, don't let the other team hear me saying this. He's quite an enthusiast for Chrom at the moment.
Yeah.
His fallback picks, he said to me earlier, were potentially Bowser and other heavies. So we'll have to see. Obviously, the other Team Advent Children will have the pick advantage on them, and therefore might be able to block the character out, which would be very exciting to see. At the moment, looking like we're having a little bit of controller connection troubles, but that's all right. Kalos Pokemon League, of course, being a fascinating new stage that we're now able to play on thanks to the Hazards Off feature.
Yep.
And I think we've been given a litany of new stages that are just absolutely wonderful, and the variety, not only in the aesthetic, but also in the type of stage that we can see, is just it's a wonder to behold, in my opinion.
I completely agree with you, man. So they're just setting up now.
Just trying to make sure they get the right controller connected.
Did we see what stage that they were?
I believe it was Kalos, which is, of course, a huge stage horizontally, and it is indeed, I think, the tallest stage vertically. And with those platforms being over the ledge, there's a really fascinatingly large set of possibilities that can be chosen for recovery specifically. Okay. In other words, getting back from off stage. But both teams looking like they're having a wonderful time, you know, thinking perhaps solemnly, morosely, but they are ready to get into the fray. And it looks like they're all taking it quite well in terms of team mentality.
Yeah.
And I just note that I can spot myself on the camera just over there. Okay. Well, in this singles dynamic, where do you think the particular strengths of the players who we have already seen, where do we think they will come into the fore? Because obviously both Zelda and Ridley are characters who are really incredibly vulnerable when they're on their own, but they were able to cover each other's weaknesses.
Well, since we don't know if we're going to get to see both of them, I guess it's not something that we have to discuss just yet. However,
good point.
With Chrom being the character that you said that is Paul, what we can do, we can talk about him.
That's a very good point. Okay, well then let's talk about Chrom's incredible potency in all regards except for his means of getting back to the stage.
Yeah. So, as we know, very hard hitter. He's Roy's Echo, very fast. if you really do allow him to get strings going, then quite frankly, we know what pain is about to ensure. Oh, and
looks
okay.
like we have Chrom versus Peach, two characters noted for their incredibly potent punish game.
Yeah. And both are very popular at this point, as we know.
Very popular characters. Yes, Peach being rated as the best character in the game by a number of top players. Yeah. And Kalos is going to give Peach a lot of space to maneuver in, but the same to Chrom, really.
Nice.
What he did there was catch the turnip with his air dodge into the ground, allowing him to then immediately throw it back. That was an incredibly cute little move. Now, it looks like he's trying to stay grounded against Peach, who will obviously be reducing her capacity to shield. And he called that roll behind with a forward smash very early.
We're seeing a lot of effective uses of that Dancing Blade. However, now Smash Ball is in effect.
And it's a lot of Dancing Blade from Chrom. A move that kills incredibly early, and that's so incredibly smart. Using the armor, which
he's got it, and that's gonna be hit. No!
Air dodging into the ground made Peach just invulnerable long enough.
I don't know about you, Pokey, but I really thought he was gonna hit that.
You know, I was pretty certain. Okay, down smash covering the roll behind, which he'd already scouted. Now let's see if Peach can get something started.
And that's going to be, yes, counter is very strong. It does not lose any lot back. It's not one of those counters that don't, unfortunately, take everything that it can.
It's very true. Very true. And the thing about counters is that they essentially afford the character the ability to shield mid-air, which is something that's unusual, in that counters beat the same options that shield beats. And that's something that both characters here are going to be able to do. Both counters at the same
they're
moment.
both whiffing counters right in front of each other,
What
wanting to press
can I
buttons.
say? Many things. I can say many things. Now let's not forget that
Shield
Chrom
breaker.
can turn it around. Ooh.
See, I did forget that, to be honest. And that was F smash. We're trying to see him possibly take the stock with him. Parry, but unfortunately doesn't get to follow up or do anything else with it.
Paul did very well in delaying the later hits of Dancing Blade so that it was much harder to predict their timing. And
Dash
Shiva.
attack.
Now let's just see how Peach can land. Peach
Okay. No, but wow.
That's a very wide up smash.
Yes. I honestly, I didn't expect the pickup to be so convincing from horizontal, from a standing position.
Absolutely. And there's that same air dodge. He must have called that out very early. And look at how Paul controls the center.
That's his first use of fair, I believe, this match. And I want him to see. I want to see it a little bit more.
Chroms are more often known for their aerial approaches. However, Paul is evidently adapting his own style to fit the character and not vice versa. Sorry, adapting the character to fit his own style.
Yeah.
As these, I suppose it's still called Ether? I forget the name of Chrom's up B.
Honestly, I want to
He's
say
using it so in such an unorthodox way. Obviously, this is a move that he shares with Ike, but Chrom's is incredibly potent. And that might even kill.
Not just yet.
Such
if
a
it
wide
falls to the ledge. Yep. Oh, just misses.
Just slipping through.
Oh, the dash attack!
And that is the thing you will always have to look out for when there is a Smash Ball on stage. Is it worth putting yourself in that position?
Oh,
Another dodge!
So I believe he rolled that time.
Yes, it was still that invulnerability afforded to him by his roll.
Yeah, thankfully for Shiba. There we go.
That's okay.
Yeah, thankfully for Shiba, he hadn't been using roll repetitively to the point where you would lose the invincibility.
That's right. It does have a diminishing return on the invulnerability you receive. And I wonder why Paul is covering so many options with Ether. I mean, it's working incredibly well at the moment, and that's what you always have to consider.
Parry, but wanted him to press buttons!
Which is indeed what Paul had done in previous situations.
Yes.
So that's a very smart call, but Paul must have just predicted that and outplayed him there. Catching the turnip with dash attack. Can he use it to aid his landing in any way?
Oh, that's going to hit.
Oh my goodness, that's killing incredibly early. Chrom's forward smash being incredibly potent.
So is that 2-0?
That is, I believe, 2-0 to Team AB. Looking like Advent Children might not make it to Squad Strike. However, we must realize that new players are mandated to come in. New characters are mandated to come in.
Yep.
It's going to be an entire mix-up.
It'll be interesting now. My prediction, it could be wrong, but I'm going to say they're going to send in Pixel. I'm not too sure who Advent Children will want to send in.
Right.
But we will see. I honestly, that's just a prediction. We'll see if I'm correct on that one.
And it looks like the two teams are just about discussing strategy, or at least their emotional states, judging from their physicality. Link. Now, will they remember to change tags?
Yeah, they have to.
Okay. And it is Alex
Oh,
coming
let's
out on
go.
the DDD. Now, Alex did mention that DDD was his most favorite character to me
Yeah.
earlier. So,
Okay.
and of course, DDD shoutouts to Peligod, the #1 player in the United Kingdom, just picked up for a sponsorship today. Currently competing at Wave Smash, so unfortunately can't be here. But now Smashville is a very small stage in terms of the amount of space. Oh, and he's crouching.
Okay, I'm surprised that they are playing here, but okay.
Well, the losing. Oh my goodness! And look at that 0-2
Wow.
death sequence. The Gordo confirming into DDD's forward smash, which
The
is
favorite
perhaps
character, huh? Well, they were
Yes.
seeing it, right?
absolutely. He is showing a level of proficiency or a level of intimidation, which is unmatched by Link at the moment. However, he's got lots of tricksy things he can do with his bomb. Let's see how Joker uses them. And he's just forcing Joker into the corner very smartly. And now Alex knows that he can just play much more calmly,
Yeah.
having a whole stocks lead with a very heavy character, if not the heaviest due to his combination of weight and full speed.
Heaviest character Bowser, but I believe he's second or third.
Right, but I believe that DDD's, for example, his faster full speed than Bowser. Oh my goodness!
no.
I believe that Boomerang might have been a misinputted up B. Now let's see how Joker can use his projectiles to combat Gordo. It looks as if he is working very hard around that option, but Alex is calling it out quite early. And one of the things that DDD
Oh, the Gordo.
Yep. The ability to suck back the Gordo in with DDD's inhale. Now, Joker is being very patient at the ledge, and it's showing dividends.
It's just whether now he can get the punish, which unfortunately he was
Absolutely.
being respectful of the situation.
And honestly, against a heavy character like DDD, who just killed
Oh,
you,
no.
and didn't quite respect DDD's up B quite enough, using his
That's
own
going
up
to be
B.
a punish.
That's not going to kill. However, oh, it looks like Alex expected that to hit all the way through. Now, Link can shoot his bomb across the stage, and that looks like what Joker's going to look for. Yes, very smart.
Oh, no, wrong way.
Oh, and now DDD's going to be very
Yeah, that's just
vulnerable. Oh my goodness, and if he gets
That's
this final
not gonna-
smash, it's even.
Yeah, that's not good. Oh, no.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. And that is
Yeah.
a 3-0 to Team AB, a 30, and I believe a litany of handshakes.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that up B was never going to break the Smash Ball at that point.
And even if he did, he would have still remained vulnerable after breaking the
Yes.
smash ball, putting him in danger of that forward smash. Powerful stuff from DDD's hammer. Powerful.
So that will be the end of Group A.
That is the final match of Group A, as far as I'm aware. And so it's going to be exciting to see an entirely new set of contenders in Group B. I wonder who the first of them will be.
Yeah. I don't have the names right now, so...
Yes. Well, in which case, I believe it would be worthwhile talking about where DDD's strengths came into the fore there,
Yeah.
because I think it was incredibly notable. It was very stark. I think first off, it's obviously his ability to stay incredibly safe. DDD gets a lot of his advantage by just putting a little bit more space than normal between him and his opponent, and then attacking the opponent as they move into it,
Yeah.
especially using his incredibly powerful Gordo, which we saw a lot of.
Yes.
And we saw Alex really employing it with some incredible nous, using the inhale to suck it back in
Yeah,
and mix up the
exactly.
timing. Okay. So that's one thing that DDD was incredibly proficient in doing, and Alex with DDD indeed. And I think actually, I don't know about you, I think Joker did combat the ledge play in particular
Yeah.
very well.
He did. Unfortunately, just for him, that first stock unfortunately set the tone. So we've seen the fact that, another thing that Diddy is very good at doing is the edge guard.
Yes.
So, if you're going to set the Gordo there, even if it doesn't necessarily hit, it's just the fact that it's intimidating enough to
Yes.
warrant a defensive option. And we saw that a few
Yes,
times, which is
absolutely.
unfortunate.
The interesting thing about Gordo is that it actually does not kill until really quite late, especially compared to DDD's other options. Okay, and we are just going to take a quick 5-minute break while we set up for Wave B.
Yep.
Hope to see you around very soon.
See you soon.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much.
So I'm going to actually change it around a little bit.
All right.
We actually go quicker than we thought, because obviously we're efficient. But basically,
Best
what I
here
will
too.
do,
Yeah.
because we go through the bracket and we can only put so much on stream, I'm going to change it up a bit. So during that, I will take you off for now, the next one, and I'll actually put Fudge on there. I am actually going to have you do a few matches on top 8.
Okay, thank you very much.
So so about like when 3 or 4 matches are done, then I'll swap to them on top 4, and that's it.
Okay,
Are you
that's
good
fine.
with that?
Yeah, that's absolutely wonderful.
Yeah, it's just
Thank
that
you.
it's
So-
a bit weird because because we're going through it efficiently, all your time slot is essentially disappearing. So to make it fair
I
now,
see.
we'll do it
I
that
see.
way.
Thank you very much.
Yeah?
Mark's here now, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Mark doesn't need to do commentary. He's actually really sick. So I'll do it this way. It's better for him.
Okay, well, thank you so much.
So have a break. Get ready.
So is Punch just coming
Yeah,
again?
get punch and get.
A pleasure.
Do you know where Brad is?
I cannot see him immediately. No, he might be in the VIP room. I think it's out. I think it's just down that way. bracket up.
I do not.
I should have done that back when I had Wi-Fi on the full. I am a
Did you get a tweet from Nintendo UK?
I got a like from Nintendo UK.
Oh, okay.
Why did they tweet at you?
Well, because me and Miller opened the stream, it was like, here we go. It is Jay Miller and Nocturnal Fox stream.
man,
I was like, I got tagged by Nintendo UK.
That's very nice.
I got very fortunate. Yeah, Birdie heard it as well. Did Miller just say good shit? I am concerned for him. The Nintendo ninjas might come after him. And what's funny is that earlier on the stream, Hope For You sat down to play, and I called him Hope For You, and Miller went. and then like 5 minutes later, he said it, and he was like,
What are you gonna? What does one do?
we just called it Mike.
Fair enough.
It's our friend Mike.
I might have opened some players thinking in terms of characters and teams.
We'll give him like an interview.
Just ask them so they can come up with some info.
By all means, just do some field research. Bring your findings back in. Just do Fudge, if you're DJ. I'm assuming you mean like the tag and not my room. Yeah, you're right. Corgi. Good.
So, Octo, Fox. In the middle is Jewel, who plays Mario. And on the edge is Jaundice, who's the character I never forget. But Jaundice is really wacky.
It's a Ridley player.
How long do we have till we're back on?
Sure.
What's the name of the streamer?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll just hey dude. Hey dude, when are we back on?
Are you guys ready?
I'm ready, yeah. Do you know what part of bracket we're in?
This is round B pools.
Is it still Wave B pools?
This is the start of Wave B pools. I just commented to the end of Wave A.
So there's 4 pools. Huh? Let me see the...
Shall we just ask Fira?
Top 16 match. Pool B. What's the teams? Oh, sorry. Fully charged up Smash.
Fully charged
and
up Smash.
Neo Quality Ice Cream. Oh, sorry guys. It's
okay.
This is the bracket.
Oh, that helps a lot.
Yes, thank you.
It's fully charged one.
The Wi-Fi here is really bad.
Yeah, I don't really know what we're going to do about that. I think I'm just going to take a picture of his screen.
Kind of. That's a good idea, actually.
Don't need Wi-Fi for imagery.
Maybe this is like too cocky to say, but I feel like me and you and like what we do in terms of commentary are like exactly what Nintendo UK are looking for.
I'm loath to talk about such things when my microphone is active. Okay, and we are back with a top 16 match of Pool B. We have team Fully Charged Up Smash against Neapolitan Ice Cream.
Yeah, Corgi went over and did a little bit of field research before the match
Absolutely.
started, and went and had a little mini interview with all the players before the match starts to try and find out who they're going to be playing, what their strategy is. So, what were the results of your field research,
Well,
Corgi?
we saw Jaundice on Shulk,
Uh-huh.
as well as not.
Oh, they lied to you.
Oh, it looks
They
like
lied
did.
to you. That's
They
really
did?
messed up.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well then
You
know
got
what?
mixed
I
up.
don't understand it. We have Jaundice, not Joe.
We're not going to waste our time on these liars.
Oh, they're just screwing. They're messing around with each other. It looks like.
Oh, you know what? I do
Joe
recognize.
Did say Mario.
So I recognize Tekka on the far left on the left screen, the young blonde man.
Oh yes.
That's Tekka, who's a tournament player. And actually, I've just realized that next to him is Robbie AK-47.
Well, that's what it says on his tag. Yeah.
Yeah, another tournament player, the Shulk player. So yeah, Tekka and Robbie AK are 2 players that I know.
And they're both of a national quality as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, they've both done pretty decently for themselves at DBZ's, DAT Blast Zones, which are events that are run by that team before the big monthly event, which, by the way, there is another installment of coming up on
the 30th of March.
Yep, on the 30th of March.
I'll
Find out more in Smash UK. Anyway, here we go into this game 1.
Now
Fully
Shock.
charged up Smash versus Neapolitan Ice Cream.
Now look at that
I
Shock
like
and
it.
speed up, being able to control a lot more space.
Absolutely. I think Shock is actually a character who generally is very polarizing in doubles, because on one hand you've got crazy survivability with the shield arts, in the way that when you get into high percents and you're approaching death percent, you can just go into shield art and live for years.
Yes, and
but
you
at
can
the
do it
same time, a lot of his moves have really, really long start up.
Yes.
And he needs quite a lot of space to operate well. You see the forward air, the neutral air. A character fast enough could actually go and hit Shock before that move even comes out.
Ingenious from Tekka, catching the Smash Ball with explosive flame.
Oh, the Mega Laser. He got Robbie with it too, though. He's got everyone.
Robbie's at low percent.
Do you see Joe just up B out of it? I think he just up B'd out that Mega Laser.
Must have used the initial invulnerability of that up B.
No laser is more powerful than the plumber's hand, my friend. No, I say no to death today, sir. But Tekka looking for an edge guard. Could have got a back air there. Didn't want to commit, but he scared Joe into recovering low enough that the up B didn't have enough distance to bring him back to the ledge.
The intimidation factor there from Tekka. And Joe calling back against Robbie on the ledge. Tekka, the only player left with 3 stocks and just about holding on to it, but he's in an offstage situation.
He's got the neutral air. We were talking earlier, me and Miller, about the potency of Palisade's neutral, the way it combos into itself. Robbie switched to shield. Might not be wise at 42%, but he gets the neutral air into grab. I like that. Goes to the up tilt, but Joe smartly jumps away, recognizing that is not a true combo.
Absolutely.
And when we say true combo, we mean guaranteed.
Yes, exactly. There are no frames of leniency where the opponent might slip out.
Yeah.
Requiring a large amount of technical proficiency from... Oh my goodness, and Jaundice catching that kill with the back throw.
Back throw, yeah. I don't think the directional influence was quite as on point as it could have been there from Tekka. But regardless, the stocks are evened up. Just quite a percent deficit. Oh, the shield poke on the F smash from Tekka. The forward smash right there. Yeah, that's gonna put Red Team back in the lead real quick.
And all of a sudden, it's in a situation where if Jaundice goes down again, or if Joe loses his final stock, there's going to be a large amount to play for.
Wow, Robbie just seeing that stock real quick on Joe with a beautiful edge guard. Now you see him dashing back and forth with the shield Monado.
In and out with that speed, trying to just catch an opening on Jaundice, but he was playing very safely.
Oh, the parry from Jaundice into the Nehru's love. I like it. See the cape there from Joe. He's trying to get some early stock on him.
Trying to squeak it out. Looks like he's now just looking for a buster from AK-47.
An aggressive up B across the stage, taking that stock off of
wind
Tekka.
blustering away, and there's the smash. Going straight under the stage. I wonder if anybody's going to chase
that smash. He doesn't. That smash ball does not want to get smashed.
No, it's
like I am very much not about this life right now.
Oh my goodness, and an incredible recovery from Robbie AK-47 in a dangerous position.
Tekka's got the smash ball for a second time. With Palutator's final smash, you're kind of just going to have to accept it. You're probably going to hit your teammate, but not that time. Excellent by Robbie AK-47.
And I bet the shield art really meant that his shield was able to persist. Oh, he was looking for a follow at Robbie, but you know what? Tekka just said,
well, he can get one now anyway. Down throw with the smash Monado is probably going to get the stock. See that?
Plenty of time to slip away from Tekka's forward smash.
Or some kind of combo. Oh, nicely done.
And a 3 stock.
And that's that hitbox, the second, because Shulk's up air has 2 hits, right? The initial hit and then the hit where the hilt kind of comes out. That second hit doesn't have a lot of active frames. What it means is that the hitbox is not out for very long. So for them to time it like that is actually really impressive. They really understood the timing and the angle of that throw there.
It seems as if they have a great amount of team synergy. However, that's not going to help them if they haven't passed it to their 3rd player, who is mandated to play now, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so.
So both teams are presumably going to be sending out their next man, and it's going to be very interesting to see how well they have coached.
You know what? I'm so upset. Me and Corgi, we set each other a commentary test before we came on commentary today. We both gave each other a really hard word that we had to use somehow in commentary. And Corgi's already done mine. I gave him morosely. But for the life of me, I cannot remember what your word was.
The word I gave you, Brad, was mellifluous.
Okay. Yeah, no, don't worry. It's fine. Yeah, I get it. Okay.
If you say it in the next 5 seconds, it does not count.
Yeah. I feel like if you explain it to the stream, then it ruins it. But I just want to slip it in. You know what I mean? Real quick, sneaky.
Which would be incredibly mellifluous of you.
I'm so upset right now. I'm being upstaged so hard.
Regardless, it looks like
I'm going to come to the next tournament with a dictionary.
Honestly, I think that would not be remiss for anybody.
Remiss? Stop it. Why are you so... Stop using your words so well.
Indeed, language is my tool, almost as much as my character. And it looks like we're just setting up for a Smashdown mode, one of the defining features of the format we're playing in today, and I think one of the most interesting, because it allows for the potential of a character block. If you have any details on the other players, then you will be able to essentially block them out from their character of choice
I love the Smashdown format. I was talking about it earlier with Miller. It really requires you to not just be a character specialist. You can't go in and be like, oh, I'm a Palutena main. I'm just going to play Palutena. You have to be good at the game as a whole. You have to be good with a variety of characters.
Your skill level, at a fundamental level,
there's also some Game of Thronesy and plot twists and betrayals that can be thrown in here, because if you know your opponent's main, maybe you be that guy. Maybe you pick their main round 1.
Now,
we are seeing Fox and Ken.
I did see Not Joe's Fox off stream earlier during the beginning of pools, and I will attest to its proficiency. However, that does not mean that MI3 is not in a favorable matchup for Ken.
Ken is actually one of the most uncommon characters in Smash Ultimate, which I think comes down to his complexity. You look at Ryu, who's already a complex character in Smash for Wii U, and the new mechanic where now they automatically turn around to face their opponent at all times.
And look at that focus attack.
And then Ken has his own separate mechanic where he can cancel all of his attacks into other tilts. He's an incredibly complex character that I think only people proficient in the Street Fighter games are really going to understand at a fundamental level.
What we just saw.
It looks like MI3 has a general understanding because he's got the Tatsu into the down tilt there.
Yes, the Tatsumaki being Ken's side B. And he's been reading Not Joe's approach option in that dash attack, and he's successfully gone in both times for it.
Yeah, I like that MI3 is really making use of the dash tilts mechanic. Oh, wow,
goodness,
the
how
Firefox.
stylish
So
of Not
much
Joe.
damage. MI3 is really making great use of the dashing tilts mechanic,
Yes,
being able to
he
use
is.
tilts, because Ken and Ryu have really great tilts, and they're exactly the kind of thing you want to be using against Fox. Is that a Shoryu? Oh, he's gone off the top. Town and City has the highest vertical blast zones in the game. It is harder to kill anyone off the top on Town and City than any other stage in the game.
Ken and
So
Ryu,
the fact that
it
he lost his stock there at stop 100 speaks to the potency of Ken Shoryu.
Oh, incredibly potent indeed. And there's that jab looking to confirm into something else. Now, one of the factors that limits Ken as a character is, of course, his recovery.
Yeah, for sure. The parries. MI3 is looking like a real true born and bred Street Fighter player right now.
Absolute killer.
Oh, I love the landing on the platform as well. It's an additional recovery option, but it's not going to matter.
Yes.
You cover onto the stage and you eat my up smash there.
Now, that's the danger when you're landing against the Fox. Their ground speed, combined with the potency of their up smash. This is such
Look
a
at the parries,
combo.
and you know what happens when the camera pans out? Something's coming. It'll take its time. But here comes the smash ball.
Now, don't forget, of course, Ken has two different
That's
final
exactly what I was
smashes.
about to say.
Oh, I apologize.
No, it's fine. I apologize. Yeah, Ken has 2 final smashes depending on the range to his opponent, I believe. It's different up close and from far away.
Yes. Now, if you can just confirm into it with a focus attack, that's Ken's down B.
Or just find an opening. I like the idea. It's a shame that didn't work out there, but for all intents and purposes, MI3 had the right options to get out there. He has to turn around down smash, looking for the edge guard. He recovers high, and he anti-airs it with the Shoryu.
And imagine how you must feel being Not Joe there, trying to find an upward recovery and just getting smacked in the face.
It felt like no angle to come back on stage was safe there, because MI3 had the ledge. He was totally ready to ledge trap him, and then he was totally ready to cover the high recovery with the Shoryu. Here we go. Not Joe looking for the tech get up. Or overreaches the ledge a little bit. Could have gotten punished there.
Focus attack. Oh, just outspaces it, and he's looking for a forward smash on the tech chase.
Nice little micro spacing, just standing right out the range of that focus attack so he could punish. Gets a back air.
He's beginning to cotton onto MI3's
Good early
tricks.
up B there, actually. Just take Not Joe off the platform.
Yes, but it looks like Joe is starting to cotton on to MI3's tricks, and will we be able to see a reversal? Remember that, of course, the smash ball, especially with Fox, very potent kill option. If he's able to control the space as well as he is, he's just
F smashes him right out of that overcommitment on the buttons from the ledge. And like you were saying, Fox, a character as fast as he is, has no problem using that smash ball. He needs to get close to that to use his final smash, but that's fine. That's no problem for Fox. Fox likes being up close. Both these guys, they scrap, they fight. That would have broken shield if he stayed right there. So good stuff for Not Joe for rolling outside of the range.
Straight into death if the shield had been broken. Oh my goodness.
I like it. Yeah, the F tilt. Forward tilt.
And look at these Hadoukens just boxing out where Not Joe can move. Here it
this
is.
might decide the game. I don't think MI3 will lose a stock to a final smash right now, but if he gets like 10 or 20% more on him.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he's going to side B, and he's going to punish him for it. Not quite.
He just wasn't calling it enough.
Too hesitant to pull the trigger.
Evidently, he thought that he'd conditioned Not Joe to expect a different
Oh, he
choice.
needs to act soon. He's about to lose if he gets hit maybe one more time.
If the smash ball gets...
Oh, he cancels the tilt into the final smash.
Now it is very...
Nicely done by MI3. That's going to even it up for blue team. Wow.
And Neapolitan Ice Cream coming back winging with
That
Ken.
that was a final smash combo.
Indeed it was. In fact, it was utilizing Ken's specific mechanic that you outlined at the beginning of the game.
Absolutely.
The ability to cancel tilt attacks into special moves, final smash being, of course, mapped onto the B button and therefore counting as one.
And the mechanic that you outlined, Corgi, in that Ken having 2 final smashes. We saw the second of Ken's final smashes being used there to confirm out of the basic attacks from Ken. I love it.
Well, isn't this
I need to see more final smash combos in my life, man. There is potential for such amazing stuff. Just think about Fox, neutral air, turn around, up tilt, up air, read an air dodge, final smash.
Oh my goodness. Now, what's really interesting is that I had actually previously noted not Joe's proficiency with the final smash, but specifically in ledge trapping situations. It's a very potent option. You can imagine that that rectangular reticule that appears for Foxes just covers the entire ledge.
Yep. Absolutely. So,
however, we're seeing Jaundice back on the Zelda.
Zelda is a very popular character today. I've seen quite a lot of Zelda. I think a lot of players are recognizing the potency of her final smash. She does a very powerful final smash, but at the same time, in Smashdown format, you only have access to a final smash like that once. So you got to make it count. You better be on point with your final smashes.
However, it is on Final Destination, which means that Zelda will be able to control this horizontal space exactly as she wishes.
Yep. So Zelda's final smash works in an interesting way where usually it just does a high amount of knockback, but if the opponent is above 100% when she uses the final smash, it's an instant KO. Oh, the juggling from Tekka right now. Tekka's Mario. I haven't seen Tekka play Mario before, but it looks like he's got a very clear handle on his combo game. And
look at that proficiency with the Fireball, being able to reverse his momentum.
I love the new builder hat Mario. Oh, so nice.
Oh, it's
Shout out to Super Mario Maker 2. That announcement drove me nuts in the direct. I was like, oh, parries the Phantom. Sadly, he doesn't get punished.
Jaundice's proficiency with knowing when to use that neutral B with all of that invulnerability, keeping himself safe, covering himself with a hitbox. Very powerful close quarters option for Zelda.
Aggressive up B, but Tekka wasn't there to take the punish.
And Tekka has stage control, which means that he should be able to get this final smash. However, Mario
one more hit. No.
Is going to kill Zelda here, but will he want to kill Zelda here with a final? Yes, he will.
I can see merit to saving it, yeah, but hey, whiffs happen.
Confirming into the... Oh my goodness, and Zelda's Ferrari wins, as we saw in doubles. Just... Now, how will he get off the ledge?
Rolls behind him. Excellent.
And look at the taunt there.
The thumbs up. I love it.
Taunt. Trying to get inside Jaundice's head, unless he's already there. Look at this.
The landing up air into the second up air. So Mario in Smash 4, in Special Wii U, he used to have a down throw into guaranteed up tilt, and that would stop juggles by themselves. But that is no longer true combo, so Mario's had to get quite a lot more creative with the way they set up their combos. Certainly not true from Zero, if you're about to
test the spirit of Mario Maker, indeed, Tekka is being incredibly creative. Blowing him away from the stage. Now let's see how Jaundice will try to recover now.
He's making his own level of play here today. Just kind of dances around the shield, but Jaundice gets an up smash. Yet to take Tekka's first stock, though. He needs to...
Tekka's not really at a dangerous percent unless Jaundice is able to land one of his...
forward smash.
I apologize for any curse I might have incurred. I do apologize.
It's crazy to think that I think Zelda's forward air and back air are both stronger than her smash attacks. They're ridiculously powerful. The lightning kicks. Ooh.
And you see Jaundice trying to land with the lightning kick there, forcing Tekka to respect it. And look at that. Jaundice attacking out of the corner, being very aggressive, managing to regain a neutral positioning, but he's off stage once more. How is he going to get off the ledge? Tekka looks like he's covering a long-distance roll. I think he's just taunting him now, trying to get him to overcommit into an option, a very potentially powerful mental game tactic.
Yeah, mind games are a very legit thing.
However, it depends whether or not Jaundice has the mental fortitude. Tries
to go for the up smash, but the Nehru's Love actually protecting Zelda. Sets up the Phantom to cover the roll, but Tekka spot dodges. Nehru's Love on the landing. I love the anti-air, and he's trying to snuff out his tech option there.
Now let's see who manages to get hold of this smash ball. It will be huge if Jaundice can get hold of it now.
But it looks like Tekka's going to get him off stage, and he has all the time in the world to go for it. Down air, every hit, but still not quite. The up B, but he's punishable. He has to direct from the air dodge. That could have been punished as well. Nearly gets the roll, but unfortunately, he jumps over the final smash. Nicely done by Jaundice, but still, the aggression continues in such a bad position right now.
Oh, yes, and even with Tekka, in the slightly...
The back air pressure.
So good. Essentially baiting Jaundice to expect him to land. And that's a thing that every character can do at the ledge, catching that option with back air.
Look at Tekka show it off, man.
Yeah,
he's all about it today.
Flashy.
Lands with the neutral air, doesn't get combo. Nehru's Love, such a great combo breaker.
Absolutely, given that invulnerability at a very early flame. These parries from Jaundice, he is not affected mentally whatsoever, and that's what we like to see, good sportsmanship.
He's taking quite a lot of damage to the shield now, and Tekka just go off with all these A buttons. Nearly gets the spike with the forward air.
Okay. And now, my goodness, double kill!
Excellent coverage on the roll there from Jaundice. What a read!
Jaundice needs is a smash ball.
Up air, up B.
Oh my goodness, and he's lost his jump.
Not quite.
Landing with Phantom, not going to work.
Gets a weak hit at the dash attack. Tries to call out his jump and anti-airing with the neutral air, but Tekka uses the fireball to snuff that idea out. An aggressive up B could have been punished. Fireball into neutral air. Jordis is in trouble. He's going to need to make some kind of crazy comeback here if he wants to give his team a 2-1 lead.
Oh my goodness. And the up smash.
Oh, the up
Mario's
smash.
quintessential kill option from Smash 4 returns once more.
That's a hard hat.
A landing trap.
I mean, it hurt quite a bit when Mario did that with a normal hat, but when he's wearing a hard hat, ouch.
Yeah, man. It explains the invulnerability on Mario's up
Yeah,
smash.
it does.
To a degree, I suppose.
It's a hard hat.
That man's protected from falling objects.
Are they leaving the stream?
I believe.
That was 2-1, right?
That's interesting.
It was 2-1, but they're all getting up to go.
Wasn't that a 2-1? Ah.
Was it really 3-0?
Apparently it was 3-0. Well.
Okay, we apologize, guys. There was a minor stream problem there. We had the scores reported incorrectly, and actually that was a 3-0 to the red team, fully charged up smash.
Commanding win.
Absolutely. That's the first 3-0 I've seen all day.
Yeah.
Did you guys get a 3-0 at all?
Oh, no, we did. Yeah, the first set I just commented.
Right,
at the end of
yeah.
Wave 8.
Okay, fair enough. Well,
I apologize. Well, you've had some incredibly close
oh,
sets.
we had some real crazy ones earlier on. But
it's been an exciting day, for sure.
We were informed earlier that we are now in the top 16, so we are rapidly approaching the top 8.
All to play for.
Finding out which of the teams of 3, which we will be advancing to Insomnia 64 for the UK final. And I think it's time to plug. Just so you know, guys, there are also events going on in Scotland and Ireland, respectively, on the 23rd and the 30th of March.
Yes.
You can find out details about all these events by going to the Nintendo Players UK Twitter, the Nintendo VS UK Twitter, the Smash UK Facebook page.
Yes.
There's so many sources of information out there for you to get educated on these events so you don't miss out on hype stuff like this in the future.
Absolutely. And if you look on the Nintendo Players UK website, you will see local events of this importance happening wherever you are. And any team can enter and can win those events. And if you do, you will be invited to Insomnia, where hopefully you might even see me and Brad.
Hopefully, yeah. Provided we've done a good enough job.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Insomnia, obviously, a huge gaming, a celebration, really, a huge festival. Takes place every year. It's been going on for ages now. Getting invited there is a pretty big privilege.
Yes.
And the fact that these tournaments are open to anyone is kind of the American dream kind of thing, right? Like anyone can make it, anyone can be successful.
Climb to the top, and that's
these
one of the
events
most compelling things about Super Smash Bros. And about fighting games and about video games in general.
How about life?
Oh my goodness.
It's getting deep.
Could we make such a deep comment? I think we could.
I'd say, oh my god, I've forgotten the word again. Just say it. Just say the word. Just say the word.
Mellifluous.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna get it in there.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna get it in there.
But yes, so hoping to see who progresses to potentially win and get a spot at Insomnia on the 20th of April. Now, I wonder which teams we're seeing now. I might just consult bracket and see.
So, yeah, really, guys, so many cool events coming up. This is just the beginning. March 23rd, March 30th, Scotland and Ireland. March 30th as well. If you're down for some more, if you're down for a more real serious brass tacks competitive environment, there's that Blast Zone 30 on the 30th of March.
Oh,
there's no doubt going to be another Albion this year, and I cannot tell you enough about Albion. I was a member of that team last year.
Right,
we helped put together,
that.
we helped put together Albion 3. Absolutely humongous event, and from what I hear, I can't say much. All I know is that plans are that it might just be a little bit bigger this year, and it was big last year.
It was of an incredible magnitude last year, and it can only grow with this brand new game, and we are so excited to see where the Smash Brothers UK community takes it.
It's really been flourishing in early Ultimate.
And
really
with the UKIE circuit at the moment, obviously we have a part of which happening today, Wave Smash.
Wave Smash is well going on today, yeah. A lot of events going on across Europe, Tech Republic and Spain.
Ah, yes.
But don't go switching off this stream, because we're about to get into some more action. Smashville 2-on-2, Inkling and Pokemon Trainer versus Mario and Meta Knight.
Now,
Corky, talk to me a bit about this Pokemon Trainer.
Yes, so it's very interesting, the choice to start on Ivysaur, looking to try and box out the opponents. However, Ivysaur's close quarters options are very limited. That neutral air, though, being one of those limited options.
Yeah, Ivysaur generally wants to keep your opponents out with Razor Leaf, but that's a move that's going to be a lot harder to employ in this kind of format, because you're going to hit your teammate a lot of that. This is a very flat stage, and the Razor Leafs go across a single horizontal line.
Very flat and very small.
Oh, the down throw into the up air there from the Ivysaur, though. Yeah, Pokemon Trainer, Ivysaur is a really great mid-range zoner, but if you want to get up close and personal, you want to switch to Squirtle.
Absolutely, and it looks like, even at this high percent, he's not changing off Pokemon, so it looks like perhaps Damazing might just be an Ivysaur main, and that is laudable. Might just favor the Ivysaur. The roller onto the Meta Knight gets the forward smash, not quite going to take the stock.
Oh my goodness.
I believe this is the first Meta Knight I've seen all day as well.
You know, it's the first Meta Knight I've seen in a long while, and he is doing very well to live this long. Meta Knight, one of the lighter characters in the game, changing to Charizard.
Nearly a minute gone, no stocks taken.
Yes,
Oh,
and
the
look at the
first hit
percentage on
before
Mario, only 55.
Yeah, Rube is really taking it to the enemy team right now. Switches to Squirtle, but unfortunately, Squirtle the lightest of the 3.
Second lightest character in the game, if I'm correct.
I think it's safe to say that none of the other 2 Pokemon the Pokemon Trainer has would have lost the stock to that back air there. So an unfortunate timing on the switch there. But the Smash Ball is here.
Must have been desiring that particular way that Squirtle can recover with a very armored Skull Bash.
Or the final smash. If you can get it, or if you could have gotten it at the end of the stage, that would have been amazing. Would have covered the entire stage. And any damage you do to your partner is kind of negligible when you compare it to the damage you can do to 2 people on the opposite team.
And let's see if Twig is
he's really going for it.
He's
Twig
hungry.
wants it back. He's had a taste of power. He wants more. The tornado. Oh, the dunk from. Who? I missed that. There's so much going on.
It's just the downer on the Mario, but there's just so much action. Now I wonder, both members of the red team off stage there in a disadvantageous position. However, they managed to turn it around incredibly.
Percent lead to blue team, but slight stock lead to red team with Big Twig still on 3 stocks. And he's just rolling people. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. He's just rolling across the stage.
Oh, and Amazing has just shown he is fearless on Ivysaur. Look at these aggressive landings with up air and down air.
Really up air and down air, such powerful moves.
And they stall you, and they change your aerial momentum. It's very hard to...
You can see right there.
Yes. And Ivysaur's patented back air.
The dimensional cape, though.
Down B. Down B. What a powerful option from Meta Knight. Being able to slip into the ether and return. Interesting choice to start on Charizard, presumably trying to get this early kill on Mario.
Or guess the early shuttle loop. I like the aggressive up B there. The dash attack from Charizard, though, that move actually got buffed in the latest patch. It does more knockback now. Very nearly took that stock.
Now let's see how Charizard, a character very good at catching landings. Wow, what was that off the side?
I'm not actually sure. There's so much going on. It's hard to keep track. These guys are just absolutely scrapping with each other.
Over each other. It's
but
incredible.
regardless, that's another stock loss. NKA and DA Amazing, or Dumazing, however you want to say it. Both of them the last stocks, Big Twig and Ruben the third stock. But Big Twig kind of been the MVP of the red team. Been holding on to stocks, lowest percent, getting a lot of rollers.
He has.
He wants this Smash Ball again. He tasted it. He needs it.
Oh my goodness, but Amazing had an opportunity to get that Smash
I'm down
Ball.
For a triple finish. I would have said triple finish. Oh, he's got Meta Knight's final Smash Galactonite, I believe, in this game.
A huge hitbox size when it starts up. So if he's able to catch them both as they are in the corner right now, it's going to be
trying to get someone on the red team.
There it is.
Oh, he rolled. He misses, unfortunately. What a clutch roll from Ivysaur there. Wow. And then you see the down throw up air. Ivysaur immediately retorting.
And calling that roll for the down throw down air.
Look how well the red team have controlled stage. Look, blue team, they can't get back on stage. No, look at the ledge trapping from both members of the team.
And to be fair, Inkling and Ivysaur, both characters who are incredibly proficient in ledge trapping, so no disservice to the blue team in saying so. Is he going to catch the downer on his recovery? Not quite. Now, if Damazing is forced to lose his stock here, he will have to, of course, take a stock from his teammate, which would be less than ideal. Oh, and here it'll go.
Yeah, there you go. The down smash covering the roll. Here comes big beefy boy Zard. This guy's going to live for a long time.
And he's
the question becomes, a nice forward air. The question becomes, how many buttons is he going to get to push? Because he can be smothered so easily. Another share stock from the blue team. And now we're all even in stocks. And actually, overall, the percents look pretty even too.
Absolutely.
What happened?
Ruben's going to have to play very carefully to avoid this Charizard and Inkling killing him incredibly early. Oh, this down smash from Charizard. He is angry. He is hungry for this kill.
NKA back fighting for stage control. It's the back air.
Both red team members off stage at the moment. Meta Knight.
Oh, the forward smash.
His teammate.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
So unfortunate. It was looking like an amazing piece of team synergy, and then all of a sudden,
yeah, red team really had this in control, and blue team just slowly have nickeled and dimed their way back into this match.
It's going to be very difficult for Rube to avoid the kills. However, Inkling's Roller, an incredible tool in being able to paralyze one of your opponents.
Yeah, of all the characters I wouldn't mind playing as in a 2v1, Inkling is one of them. Oh, the side B actually killing his own teammate again. I mean, the final smash might just decide this match. If Big Twig can avoid a kill move and get the smash ball. Oh, this is dicey. He's got him off stage. He needs to be careful. Oh, a pretty scary dimensional cape there. He could have been punished by an F smash.
Both characters at hugely
the back air would have taken it. He's self-destruct. Oh, that is an unfortunate SD.
NKA expressing a bit of frustration at that. Understandably so. Meta Knight is a fast faller, and he took a bit of a risk off stage there.
Yeah.
But a very worthwhile risk.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, definitely. In those clutch situations, sometimes you just feel like you have to go something like that. But sometimes those plans don't work out, and that's exactly what we saw there. An extremely back and forth match. I thought it felt like we could call it halfway through, like, oh, red team are winning. And then at the end, it just became this mad dash for control.
Incredible scramble. Teammates killing teammates.
Yeah.
All of these huge hitboxes. As we said at the beginning, these characters are ones whose hitboxes might end up overlapping quite frequently, and so it is quite fraught.
Yeah. That's why if I'm playing doubles, I'm probably going to lean more towards the Squirtle than anything.
Yeah,
Squirtle, I have the mobility to zip between opponents. I'm not big, so like there's a less chance of both my opponent hitting me and me hitting my opponent. Sorry, my teammates.
Not only is Squirtle not big, his hitboxes are very precise.
Exactly.
And that means that you have no danger of splashing extra damage onto your teammate.
That's quite mellifluous there.
Thank you very much.
That was quite bad, but
it's all right, Brad. It's all right.
I got it. Whatever.
I gave you a tricky one.
I've been one-upped. I've been well and truly one-upped.
Now the question is, who are we going to see from each team? Presumably the teammate who we didn't see in the first round.
Yes, we move on to the Smashdown section now.
Very exciting.
My favorite portion.
Absolutely, and the losing team getting to pick first. Maybe they'll be able to call out the opponent's character choice before they do it and give them a bit of a lock.
Have we seen a single Game 5 today so far? Have we gotten to see any Squad Strike?
I have not seen any Squad Strike.
We're waiting, hotly anticipating the Squad Strike.
Absolutely.
I need the 3v3 in my life. Back in Smash Wii U, when we had 3v3 available to us, I was campaigning hard for allowing 3v3 at tournaments. Just as an experimental period. I just wanted to try it. You know, like
this is what this kind of tournament is perfect
for.
for.
I was saying earlier, like, we have so many options. The rule set is so comprehensive. We can try so many things this game. Why not try 3v3? Nobody else has 3v3. You know, no other game has 3v3.
No, in what game can you contest? Yeah, exactly. Contend in that manner. It's incredibly unique to Smash Brothers, as is, of course, the other features that this tournament are proposing, such as the Smash Ball.
Yep.
I'm seeing a Bowser from ITG.
And a Pikachu. On paper. Oh, okay.
Or was that
Smart man.
Ah,
Ike, interesting. Okay, on paper, the Bowser-Pikachu matchup, very hard for Bowser. Ike, being a big character with a large model, large frame,
very vulnerable
still
recovery.
quite vulnerable, but definitely less so than Bowser. True. What Ike's going to be looking for is Neutral Air. Neutral Air is an extremely powerful move from Ike, and like mid to high percent, about 70, 80. Both these characters make neutral airs actually, but Ike, if he hits a neutral air about 70 or 80, it will true combo into up air and get a guaranteed stock for ITG.
And that would be very dangerous against a character as light as Pikachu, in the top 10 lightest characters in the game, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Now, let's see what Harry's going to be able to get started, because his entire game plan will revolve around whether or not he can get in like that. And a drag down fair.
I like it.
Catching both the opponent and the Smash
to drag
Ball.
down forward air, but I think ITG's going to get the Smash Ball. Not quite. The Aether Dutch doesn't quite hit, but he gets it with an up air anyway. Oh, and I think he's got it. The Great Aether. The nicest looking final smash in the game. Fight me.
And at the top platform of Battlefield, that'll kill even
He's
earlier.
Gone. What a swing. What a turnaround. He was getting kind of dominated that first stock, and then a single Smash Ball just allowed him to turn it around. You can't afford to rest on your laurels in this format.
No, absolutely not. You cannot get too comfortable. You have to always expect your opponent to be able to touch you to death. Now, let's see.
He did something like that with his sword just a minute ago. Haru going to need to try and fight his way back into that. But Pikachu, where he's going to extend this matchup, is the drag down forward air stuff you saw there. Awesome combo. But when Ike is forced to use his up B to recover, Pikachu can intercept it with Thunder Jolt with relative ease. Or if he's feeling really confident, jump right to the peak of where Ike's sword reaches and down air spike him for it.
And look at that forward smash. Using the additional range that Pikachu has on the forward smash and the disjointed electricity that emerges from it.
The back hit of the neutral air. How big is that move?
Gigantic. Absolutely humongous. And not
again
in combos.
You can see the range and power of this neutral air and the combo potential.
And look at that. He's already halfway, or maybe even 2/3 into his stock.
Oh, that's punishable. Forward smash him for that. Oh my God. Get him out of here. He lost his stock at about 60.
Chop.
That doesn't happen in Smash Ultimate. We used to see people lose their stocks to about 50, 60 in Smash Wii U all the time. When someone loses a stock that early at Ultimate, it means they made a grave mistake.
And it means that their opponent has done incredibly well in predicting that mistake and perfectly spacing.
Absolutely.
And he looks like ITG is just going to let Haru try and get in on him, knowing that he's approaching in a way that he is able to read. I
like the idea of the up smash there. I wanted to try and kind of frame trap him, as in hit him when he had no chance to even put his shield up, but just wasn't quite fast enough. I think Haru's going to need a Smash Ball miracle if he wants to find his way back into this. It's all going to start with that final smash.
He's searching. Skull Bash, what an incredibly surprising option. However, he's not going to be able to convert that surprise into a hit, and that's what's important. And look at the way that ITG is just carefully positioning himself just outside of Pikachu's range.
Yeah.
Encouraging him, no, go on, hit me. And we see a Thunder.
You see the power of this neutral air. Haru has to respect it so much because he's already approaching kill percent.
Oh my goodness. And how is Haru going to find this kill? Down throw into Thunder.
No, not quite. Gets the forward air regardless. Finally takes that first stock off. But now he's living on a prayer. It's going to need to be that Smash Ball or bust. He's going to need to survive for quite some time and just nickel and dime his way back into this match.
Or a Gimp, actually.
Perhaps.
A Gimp being an early offstage kill.
Oh, there it is. That's exactly what we were waiting for.
ITG's damage ratio as his character, though, is going to be much higher.
Oh,
There it is. There it is.
there's the up air.
Using the
Clashing.
additional height from the platform on battlefield to get that kill much earlier than it would be otherwise.
Did that clash with down air or thunder? Is that
It
what I saw?
clashed with Pikachu's down air, yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Pikachu's down air being an incredibly potent landing option because you have the option to crash down into the stage with it or to cancel it just before the final hitbox comes out, giving you a number of different mix-ups and options. Now I wonder who we'll be seeing next on the Mario. Rube, okay, from the double situation. Now this is interesting. We saw both of these players in the doubles, obviously, both very proficient with their characters. We saw Tekka's Mario earlier, and so we now know what that character is capable of. I wonder if Rube can reach those heights of the professional game.
If the Mario player can cape Inkling's recovery, that's an instant death.
Oh my goodness, of course, and that could be as early as 0%.
Absolutely.
All to play for. Now,
okay, Big Twig is a player who was really impressing me in the double set, though. He was easily the stock tank. And me and Miller talked earlier about how when Inkling dashes, their profile becomes smaller, they become harder to hit. Look, they transform into a squid. Significantly harder to hit them like that.
Much lower to the ground, meaning the aerial attacks are going to be almost ineffective entirely. And, you know, Big Twig is using the new movement in Smash Ultimate so incredibly well. Look at those dash dancing.
Yep.
Catching his option with Nair, but unfortunately, that neutral air is not going to be enough.
Down throw up air. I think he could have squeezed another up air in there.
Possible.
But I think Rube wanted to try and mix it up a little bit.
Absolutely, and it's very important to realize that in situations like this, combos aren't going to be entirely inescapable for the opponent, so you're going to have to pick what your opponent will do and work out how to punish it.
Yeah, for sure.
And they're just being so patient. Look at them, both players.
I like this. Very patient neutral pay.
Yeah.
Big Twig just trying to kind of space his opponent out with the back air. Inkling's back air, an extremely good move. It might not seem like it because it doesn't do a lot of knockback, but it's extremely frame positive on shield. And what that means is that after you place that back air on your opponent's shield, you can actually act quite a lot more before they can. An unfortunate directional air dodge directly down.
Mario's meteor smashing forward air there being very dangerous at the ledge. However, Big Twig respecting it, knowing exactly where he needs to be in order to not get hit. And look at this, they're just being patient once more.
Yeah.
Final Destination lending that to him. And imagine if that roller had hit, that would have been a lot of damage. Not necessarily a kill, but a lot of damage. And there's that back air. Big Twig is dominating the stage at the moment. And of course, the thing about the splat bomb is that it will force your opponent's timing on the ledge, won't it?
Yep. It makes ledge trapping that much easier. This has been a very methodical match. No stocks taken over a minute into the match. Not even at 100% either. Neither of these characters is particularly well known for their ability to kill. Maybe Mario slightly more so with an up smash, but even then, it has to come off of a read or a big punish.
Very true. Mario does not have any way of linking into his kill moves all that easily. And neither does Inkling, outside of the very dangerous roller.
The
forward
throw to get him off stage. I like it. Commence the ledge trap. Maybe throw a splat bomb. No, trying to read a roll in.
Trying to outspace whatever he was going to do there with a forward smash. And I just think Big Twig is being so smart with his...
Oh, and that was an example of hurt boxes. We talked earlier about hurt boxes, the part of your model that can get hit. When Mario does that F smash, he steps back and his hurt box becomes smaller because his model becomes smaller. And he actually dodged out of the way of Inkling's landing aerial with the step side from the forward smash. And that's how he got the punish. Took that first stock. Now Big Twig is actually playing from behind.
And Inkling has been noted to have a slightly worse situation when it comes to killing. So I wonder if the Smash Ball will be what Big Twig needs. We know he's hungry for it.
If Oreo gets this game, it's going to be the first point on the board for the blue team. But Inkling has the final smash. And on a flat stage like this, it's very powerful.
Very hard. And the back throw
I think he should just pull the trigger now.
I think he's going to look for the kill first.
I like the idea, I suppose, but you risk getting hit so much and losing the Smash Ball entirely.
That's very true.
Oh, unfortunately, he overcommits on the grab. He's going to eat a lot of hits here. Surely going to lose the Smash Ball. 4 up airs, and he didn't. He decides to do it. I like it. Good decision making from Big Twig.
Trying to keep it back.
Imagine.
Oh my goodness.
So there we go. He finally gets the first stock. I honestly think it's an entirely real possibility that this match could just go to time. We're halfway through the timer now.
You're so right. And of course, in that event, we have the extremely exciting sudden death to play through. Now,
but that's if the match continues to go at the pace it has been. It's looking to speed up a little bit now as both players get a bit more antsy.
Rube started to get a lot more damage.
I like that roller into back air. He's
Classic
all linked
combo.
up. Going to take a lot more damage when he's covered in ink.
Yes, that's the new mechanic that Inkling has that's unique only to them. And Splat Bomb again, forcing Rube's timing. However, it looks like Big Twig is just trying to play it safe, play it calm. And the disadvantage is that, of course, he let Rube entirely back onto stage.
Oh, Rube's keeping him in disadvantage now. Commences the ledge trap. Tries to use the flood to push him back further off stage to make it harder for him to get back.
Of course, water being poisonous to an Inkling.
I haven't played the Splatoon games, but I'll take your word for that.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, don't they take damage when they're in the water?
Indeed,
they do, don't they?
They do. And there's the up throw into the up air. See, that is a guaranteed kill confirm at some percent, but it looks like we were just outside of that range.
Yeah, I think that's a bit too early there.
Oh, really? Okay. And look at this juggle situation from Rube. He's really covering the space incredibly well.
Oh, the forward air.
Catching,
Actually,
jump.
the angle knocks him back past the ledge, and it was an immediate meteor spike. Amazing stuff from Rube there.
And I'll tell you what's meteor. Mario's up smash. Let's see if we can see it again. Down air into, forcing
not quite the
Big Twig
directional air
off
dodge.
Stage.
Big Twig fighting from behind.
Gonna have to make a big play, perhaps, with the smash ball. And look at this. You know, Rube is just slowing the pace down. He doesn't need to rush into this. And indeed, Mario isn't a character known for his incredible speed. And therefore, he doesn't have the huge faculty in order to get in.
You can see Big Twig's just kind of content to run around, but Rube's just kind of pushing buttons on him. And if he gets this smash ball, might just be curtains as soon as right now.
Oh my goodness. Especially with Mario's, his final smash sending you so far off stage.
You can see Mario looking for a lot of short up down airs.
Off stage? Oh, didn't turn it around.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Regardless, still in a good position. You can see him looking for a lot of these short up down airs. Yes. Actually, one of Mario's best combo tools in this game.
It lingers for so long as well.
Pops your opponent up at a really nice angle to follow up with an up air, and actually can take a stock at higher percents. And like you said, it lingers for a long time. Stays out deceptively long.
Now let's see what Rube can do to convert off this juggle situation. He's actually been keeping Big Twig in a disadvantage for quite a long time, but they're returning to that very careful, patient neutral.
I love the dashing down tilt, making use of the new tilts out of dash mechanic.
A wonderful new feature in Ultimate, for sure. The parry mechanic not quite coming into play there, didn't quite know how to punish. Mario doesn't really have an option in front of him.
No, not really. Gets the grab. This is looking worse and worse for Big Twig, though. 88%, and just over a minute left on the clock.
But you know what that might mean?
What's
it means that this set could go to Game 5. We could see Smash.
It could very well. I'm totally down for if it means a squad strike, then run the clock all you desire.
54 seconds on the clock. Might we see a timeout situation from Rube? Because remember, if Big Twig doesn't take Rube's stock or doesn't deal him enough percentage, I believe that... Whoa. What a smart little string there onto Big Twig's blocking situation, and Big Twig keeping his composure.
The pressure is kind of on Rube now. He just wants to take this stock already. Like, he doesn't want to let this victory slip out of his fingers.
But
being at a 2-stock lead...
If he doesn't lose it in the next 30 seconds, he's won.
True.
You know? He doesn't have any incentive, and Inkling doesn't have a raw option to kill in neutral.
Oh, nearly got that down smash after putting enough pressure on Shield that he forced him into a defensive option. 20 seconds remaining.
It's so impressed by both players' composure in this situation. I would personally be scrambling right here.
Yeah, absolutely. Get it now.
Potentially going to Big Twig.
This could decide the game. Oh, it's even stocks. If we go to time, I think this is sudden death. Is this going to slip out of Rube's fingers?
I don't think so.
He was leading the whole game, and he could just use the final smash to time out.
Now, I might not
What happens now? Is this...
I think they might play it out.
Oh, I believe they're in fact playing the sudden death. The stream layout has changed, but Big Twig actually got the forward air and got the win. Unfortunately, our streamer missed the sudden death, guys. We apologize. Minor technical difficulties.
In case the match times out during a stock and squad strike, the in-game sudden death should be played. I'm not sure.
The in-game sudden death was just played.
But
unfortunately, our streamer pulled the trigger a bit earlier and thought the game was over. As unfortunate things happen.
Yes.
But the red team actually came out. Big Twig actually won that. So the victory did in fact slip right out of Rube's hands. That's so unfortunate. He was winning that entire game. He was winning that whole game the whole way. And like I said, he couldn't afford to let it slip out of his fingers like that.
You were absolutely right that Rube could not afford to Rube could not afford to lose his stock there. Okay, and we're just going to take a quick 5-minute break. See you back very soon.
See you soon,
guys. More
guys.
exciting Wave B.
And welcome back, guys. We are back after a short 5-minute intermission. We have the final match that's about to take place, I believe, before top 8. It's the final match of top 16. Very exciting stuff. Again, Corgi has gone out and done some more of its field research.
Absolutely.
So give me the deets on the teams.
Okay, so we have Super Splash Brothers, or Super Splash Bros, I believe for short, versus the Remainders.
The Remainders.
So we have two very exciting teams who've, of course, made it very far into brackets so far. A bracket where there's everything to play for. Single elimination.
Single elimination, we even brought that up. Yeah, one loss and you're gone. That's a tough life, man. It's hard.
Absolutely. So we have SGM, Miyumaru, Kirby, and Day Moon on the part of Super Splash Brothers, and Zinc, Sablewolf, and I believe his name was Chaz. He did not necessarily enunciate.
I do recognize the name Sablewolf. I think he may have been to a few events here and there.
I believe so. Sablewolf just there at the front of the player camp for the Reclaimers in the Fox t-shirt.
The Remainders sounds like one of those teams that's made from people who hadn't found a team on the day, and they kind of like got together. You
Very true. I'm thinking it sounds more like the Proclaimers.
Maybe they're a band.
Would they walk 500 miles?
Maybe they're going to try and walk 500 miles right to Birmingham Insomnia 64 for the UK final.
Nicely linked, nicely linked.
Just to be the man who, I don't remember the rest of the song.
To be the three men, to be the
three
person team.
Just to be 3 men who walked 500 miles and
from London to Birmingham.
To Insomnia
64.
Da, 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 da,
on the 20th of April.
On the 20th of April.
Da, 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 da. Of course, that calls to mind the Scottish qualifiers, and along with them the Irish qualifiers, which are of course running on the
23rd and the 30th, respectively, a week apart this month. So if you're Scottish, Irish, or a human and enjoy Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for Nintendo Switch, as you should, that is one of the qualifying qualities that makes you human, then you should mosey on down to those qualifiers and try and bank your chance to make it to Insomnia.
And remember, the only thing that means that you cannot enter one of these events is if you've won one of these events, which means that you can keep trying your luck all across the country if you want to.
Open to everyone. I might end it with my dad. Go to Scotland.
Do it.
Walk 500 miles.
Send every single person in the United Kingdom to Scotland.
That sounds like a logistical nightmare.
It's
but fun.
Now look at this. We're going to be starting on Castle Siege.
Oh, the first appearance of Castle Siege.
And they're picking some good music as well. Conquest Ablaze, absolutely.
It's not quite March to Deliverance, but I'll accept it.
You know, I think everyone's allowed their own personal taste.
Yeah, but I think March to Deliverance is the objectively best song.
I think everyone's entitled to their personal taste.
I think they should play the Proclaimers.
And we have Sablewolf and Zinc against SG Miyumaru. And I missed the final
did the players give you the characters they're intending on using?
They did. Now, in fact, Sablewolf differentiates his singles pick from his doubles pick.
Really?
Sablewolf favoring Roy in doubles, but Pokemon Trainer in singles.
Okay, interesting.
So it looks like it might be another Ivysaur liking that additional range. Ivysaur being compared to Swordies in their abilities. Zinc looking like trying to confuse me with that Dr. Mario, not what I expected. Although he is an aficionado for Mario and or Falcon. But it looks like they're both trying to trick the opposing team out. Because that's not what Damien plays. That's not... Oh,
You've
there it is.
been lied to again. Oh, here's the Roy. Yeah, we were talking earlier about the kind of the logistics of Pokemon Trader in doubles when a lot of the game you're going to have to play as Ivysaur, who's a character who doesn't really play well with others. It's more of a singles threat. So I like the idea that he's differentiating his singles and doubles picks. I wants to go with a character who could just kind of push a lot more buttons on people like Roy.
Very true.
Who also has a pretty short sword and as a result doesn't really risk hitting his teammate as much because there's a lot more precision that just kind of comes automatically.
But with a big opponent like Donkey Kong, it's going to be very tasty to land some of those hits as Roy.
Donkey Kong versus Roy in Smash for Wii U was a infamously bad matchup, widely considered Roy's worst matchup in the game. However, that was because DK had a kill confirm off of a grab, and he had an extremely large window against Roy. That kill confirm, often referred to as the ding dong, which is the cargo up throw to the up air, still a thing in this game, but doesn't kill. So
no, much lower percent. And look at Zinc
starting off a lot different.
Very confidently with that forward air.
Oh!
Sending him with a teammate.
Dash F smash.
Now let's see. Red team in a great position at the moment. Yeah.
I like Sablewolf he's completely controlling the stage by himself right now, just running back and forth, taking it to respective blue team members. Mijumaru takes an early death at the hands of Zinc.
And that's what you're going to be running the risk of when you play against Mario. Look at Zinc.
He's trying to get again.
He's starving. Give the man his forward air. Give him his dinner.
If at first you succeed, then try again.
Absolutely. And look at the way that Zinc is patrolling that space. Damon being able to just send him up all the same. And this is a very tricky situation for the blue team. Oh my goodness, he's
Yeah.
just looking for it. He's
Blue
desperate.
team really haven't held center stage very much until now. Even then, they're getting forced right back off of it.
Yeah.
And Castle Siege is a stage where, oh wow, nicely
Oh
done
my
by
goodness.
both players. Everyone's dying.
Except for
Sablewolf, the
Sablewolf.
only player left with 3 stocks.
Save
You look
for-
at a stage like Castle Siege that is asymmetrical. Being on the right side is actually a lot better than being on the left side because you have the higher ground.
Oh my goodness, and I don't know if Roy can even recover from that.
He can, just barely. Sablewolf still living.
You know, Sablewolf is, oh my goodness, he's trying to...
Oh, he reached the jump. Zink read the jump with the forward, and that's a shame. He self-destructs early. Very nearly took that stock off of Mijumaru.
But you know what?
reading
They're
the
still
jump.
ahead on stocks.
Yeah.
Look at Zink holding that forward smash. He's just absolutely relentless in the amount of pressure he puts when he's got his advantage.
If Zink happens... Oh, the
Two
clash with
clashing
forward airs. They both
spikes.
spiked each other. And if Zink happens to lose this stock early as well, he's got the bank of Sablewolf he could just go ahead and make a withdrawal from. So
Interesting
these guys are
choice.
looking pretty clean. F smash.
Now, I wonder why they're not sharing the stock.
That's what I was going to say. Interesting. Oh, they finally do. Oh, and he instantly
Found
loses.
the perfect moment.
Sablewolf finally loses his stock, but both blue team members back on stage now.
Okay, it's very important that Zelda doesn't have her final smash here.
We know he does.
Very smart, very smart. Sablewolf slipping
And
through
there
as well.
goes Zelda. Sablewolf, unfortunately,
Sablewolf.
self-destructing. What a messy game. But the thing is, it doesn't matter. They've still got such a lead. They could just play this 2v1.
I think
Back
Zink's going to
and
do it all
forth.
by himself if we let him. And look at that. You know what? Sablewolf just saying, you know what, Zink? Go
Yeah,
have,
you got it.
have your dinner. You know?
I'm just going to look at my phone. I'm going to chill out over here.
Roy's just chilling out on his home turf in Castle Siege.
Mario
of
and
course.
Donkey Kong, this is kind of you guys' business. I'm not really...
Yeah, you guys have been at this for years
I'm
now,
not
you
really
know,
in on
decades.
this. Oh, and the
Except
forward
for when
smash.
he is.
Doesn't want to see any of that more blood food. We've seen that for 20 years now. Let Roy get a piece of the action. Game 1 goes to...
The remainders. Were you about to say the Proclaimers?
No.
Oh my goodness. And looks like Splash Brothers are in a bit of a sticky situation, contemplating their options. And I think it's really brilliant to see this level of communication from both teams. It looks like they're really working together as a unit, and that's what this is all about.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a format that encourages teamwork, because even when you're playing the singles format with Smashdown, you're still... like the team's success as a whole is still on your back.
Yeah.
So the three of you need to be the kind of moral support for each other. You can't be affording to lambast each other for making plays that you don't always
just
agree with and that kind
cannot.
of stuff. You've just got one unit, you know?
One love, one vision.
All that stuff. So, heading into the 1v1 section now at Smashdown. Very interested in what characters we're going to see.
Absolutely. Now,
Love to see some K-Rool.
it
Haven't seen any
seems
K-Rool
quite
today.
likely, in fact, judging from my notes, that we'll be seeing Kirby on Lucas.
Okay, Kirby
and
is a new one.
Jones on Bowser. It
Bowser.
was his initial choice. However, he was notably quite hesitant to give that. So it might be that we're going to see another option. Just picking stages at the moment. Looks like they want Final Destination, but what flavor? Final Destination
come
flavored Final
on.
Destination.
Sort out, lads.
What a cop-out.
There's 80 of them. There's 80 of them. They've all got
So many
amazing
choices.
music.
Oh, some of which is, of course, unable to be streamed.
That's
But
true. That's true.
So
You know
maybe
you can
that's
stream
factored
though.
in.
Go to WarioWare FD and play Ruins from Wario Land: The Shake Dimension.
Mm.
That song is hilarious.
It's just brilliant.
It's my theme song.
Looks like they're just checking out the rule set now.
Good old T.O. Fire Ray just coming along to make sure that everything is in working order as we transition into the 1v1 portion of the best of 5.
I was surprised at how scrappy doubles ended up in the end.
Yes, definitely. It's either that or like don't have team attack on and have stuff like GP and Game Boy Luke both down airing the same person over and over and over again. So I like the scrappy doubles.
No, I love it because it requires so much more precision. And there we are, seeing the Lucas, presumably from Kirby.
Oh, Lucas.
And as
Bowser.
we saw,
Okay. Haven't actually gotten a chance to see much of Lucas in this new game, so I'm not really sure what changed,
Oh.
other than hearing, supposedly, PK Freeze is pretty nuts now.
So
apparently.
I've been playing Major Tom at the locals in Oxford. Shout out to Keep Off the Grass, and also 20 Ox, which is a tournament happening today in Oxford, my local scene. Lucas is an incredibly potent zoner using those projectiles as before.
Yeah.
However, a lot of his combos have been gutted from Smash 4. Going to have to play a lot more creatively. And
Wow.
Bowser's going to get huge
Oh,
amounts
wow.
of damage.
Nice attempt at the down smash to punish the roll in there from K.
And you know what? Kirby's still fearlessly jumping in. Looks like he's trying to cover the backwards tech with the neutral aerial. Very, very smart, but just not quite enough.
on a flat stage like Final Destination with a character as big as Bowser, it's going to be very hard to maneuver around the PK fires. Maybe we can see some Zairs come out from Lucas as well. That's when he presses Z in the air and shoots his Snake out like a tether, and it's a small little hitbox.
Yes. And
PK Thunder for the edge guard. Goes to the PK Thunder to bounce off the ground so he can't get the grab.
So safe. Wow. Incredibly smart from Kirby with an eye. Now, how's he going to land?
Oh, directly air dodges just out of the way of the F smash, barely.
And
Gets it back through, he's off stage. PK Thunder.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. And what he's going to do there is try and swing that around. But is that going to kill?
Yeah.
Wow.
Right at the edge of the stage at 92, he's gone.
Small child eviscerated by giant turtle dragon. I can see the headline now.
Coming back on, but he instantly gets hit by a nair, and there's the smash ball.
Now, we've got to realize that Bowser's smash is much more potent than Lucas's in this situation. But
it's important for Kirby to get it just to keep it away from K,
exactly.
I think.
And
I think he just needs to use it right away, but the forward air going to take the stock anyway. Can he get it now?
I wonder if
this would be even bigger.
A lovely scrap, while, of course, K...
gets the forward smash. There it is. I say pull the trigger. There you go. Right in front of him. PK Starstorm. It's not going to take a stock, but it will do quite a lot of damage. But none of them are hitting right now. He only got... Okay, he got 2.
To be fair, any damage is free damage, and it's a smash that Bowser couldn't use, crucially.
Sure. Yeah, definitely.
As you pointed out.
Bowser.
Using his long limbs to just outspace where Kirby was wanting to go.
Yeah, those arms have intangibility on them during the jabs, meaning they won't clank with anything.
But currently Bowser with center stage positioning. PK freeze, be careful! Lucas has patented up smash.
Oh, that's so strong. Bowser, the heaviest character in the game, nearly lost his stock to that. Sub 100.
Wow. Terrifying.
Without any charge.
It looks like he's so confident as to where Kirby's going, though. He's calling out his landings very aggressively.
Yep, trying his delays recovery.
Situation.
Gets the back air. If you got the spike, oh, nice forward air. If you got the spike hit on that back air, you also could have comboed it into an up air because you can't tech grounded spikes anymore. I will explain that a little bit after the set. I think it takes a bit of a complicated explanation, but basically, if you meet or smash someone while on the ground, you'll almost always cause them to bounce up right afterwards.
And that's always a follow-up.
You can usually combo any of your aerials from it.
And now Kirby with the advantage. Bowser's going to have to get in on him, and that's something that Lucas is very deliberately prickly.
Down air.
Speaking of prickly, Bowser's shell.
Kirby trying to get Splash Brothers back into an even set here. Maybe we can finally see that fabled Game 5. Gets his way in with a neutral air off stage. What's he doing? Looking for a down air. Could up smash. Oh, nice.
And how's Bowser going to land?
With a down air, he's going to get back throwed for it.
This is going to be it. The PK Thunder. He's not going to be able to dodge through it. A lot of free damage.
This is the punish. This is the punish.
Oh, weak fair. Forward area.
Another forward air.
Oh, the neutral aerial.
Not quite. Off the side.
Just
what's the ledge trap?
Respecting each other. And
the dash attack. Wow, I did not expect the dash attack to take the stock there.
To be fair, Lucas dash attack, I think he's seen a slight buff. Oh, going straight back to Final Destination by the looks of things.
Get the salty run back.
But yes, let's talk about what you meant in saying a
teching grounded spikes. Do you want to explain teching and grounded spikes for me?
So teching is a situation where when you are hit strongly into the ground by an attack, you are able to soften your landing by pressing the shield button. And you can do that by rolling in a number of directions or rolling in place. However, while it used to be
you can also just tech in place just by literally pressing the shield button.
Yes, exactly. That's what I meant when I said rolling in place, but I did not make that very clear. The alternative is, if you are hit by a move that would normally send you directly downwards, a Meteor Smash or a Spike, then you would be entitled to tech in previous games. However, in this game, in the vein of having defensive options be weaker and having offense be much more blistering and dangerous, it's been changed such that you cannot mitigate that risk, essentially.
It's one of the things that makes this game so much more fast-paced than previous iterations, perhaps Melee aside only. If you get a grounded spike, let's say you're at 50% and Captain Falcon down airs you while you're on the ground, you bounce up, that's a true combo into knee, into forward air. You're probably dead.
And look at this. We're seeing the two ladies of Smash, Ivysaur and Zelda, coming at it.
I love Ivysaur. Like Ivysaur in this game.
Such a beautiful character model. The whole game is beautiful, but Ivysaur in particular just has such charm.
I agree. Such a nice model.
My favorite Bush. Top 10, at least.
Okay, but Daemoon taking it to Sablewolf right now, who was the MVP of the doubles match earlier.
Oh, by far.
Oh, gets an immediate down throw up air, though. That up air has so much oomph to it. The Ivysaur bulb attacks.
Yes, it's really good. However, Phantom is going to be able to create much more space for Daemoon than Ivysaur's Razor Leaf. So it's going to have to be seen whether or not... Oh, wow! And just outspacing Nehru's Love there.
You got to remember that Nehru's Love actually reflects projectiles as well. So he can actually potentially reflect some of the Razor Leafs back at Ivysaur.
Thereby mitigating the danger of Ivysaur's greatest tool.
Yeah, Razor Leaf is an amazing tool in neutral. And
Now,
when we refer to neutral, oh, the Phantom nearly taking the stock.
Damon's got plenty of time, but he chooses to go for the kill instead. Quite wisely, I
The
suppose.
flare
'cause he
blitz
has
into the
them off
stage. Overreaches the ledge, and he gets punished by the Phantom, but he's still alive. Zarda's a big boy. Goes over the ledge again.
And all of a sudden, it's very
Up
scary.
smash, triple finish. He's in
Where's
place. There's nothing he can do about that. There goes his first stock in explosive fashion. Oh my god.
Saberwolf, that mental fortitude in disadvantage, absolutely genius.
Oh, the Phantom, though, immediately taking that stock right away. We're tied up back at 2. Neutral, as you can say, in neutral. And when we say neutral, what we mean is when neither player has a specific advantage, both in terms of percent and stage positioning. We're both on this flat stage, both on either side of it. There's nothing that any player can do that the other player can't do to them, aside from their character's individual moveset. That's a neutral position. And we're in neutral right now.
Well, I don't know if we
It looks like Saberwolf's trying to get himself into the advantage state right now, though.
And that's what I think he is, catching that landing with forward air.
Nearly gets the air dodge with that up air.
Now let's see if he forces him to jump again.
I
Now,
like the Nehru's
Damon's
love.
getting a lot of mileage out of Nehru's love, as you just pointed out. And I think it's worth noting that the reason that it's working so well is that it affords Damon in complete invulnerability for a brief period. Now let's see down throw up B. Okay.
The
Surging to
potent
the back
option
air.
Ivy saw down throw into Vine Whip. Vine Whip having a crazy knockback, being a super strong move.
Oh my goodness.
But Zelda's got a pretty strong up B of her own.
Yeah, just about to say. Okay, and using the Phantom to cover her recovery off stage is very, very smart.
I like this. I like this
Saberwolf's
corgi.
use of S-Smash is really smart, as you were talking about with the hitbox shifting. However, Saberwolf does it in a different way, in that he's poking out much further than you'd expect him to. And look at that, safe back air pressure on shield.
I like the look of this corgi. 1-1 in the set and a very even game 3 right now.
Oh my
And an
goodness.
F-Smash is finally going to take it. Daemoon gets that second stock and clears him off the stage just as the Smash Ball comes down. Could be a huge deal for him. I throw that might take the stock on the platform,
I think he's
not
going for the
quite.
Smash Ball. I think he's trying to be cheeky.
Oh, use that triple finish right now, I think.
He can get the kill. He might not.
Oh, he
there it is!
flare blitzes.
And now we're in a dangerous
I think you just use
situation.
it for percent now. If I were him, I'd switch to Squirtle so I was harder to hit so I could keep the Smash Ball and then just try and use triple finish for percentage.
So
But he uses
smart.
it there anyway. I love it. Punishing the lag on Din's fire. And
that's
why'd
not the
that
stock.
nearly take the stock?
Wow.
46%.
Pokemon trainer.
Here comes
Training
Squirtle.
him hard. And Squirtle's brilliant in this situation because he's going to be able to get in much more easily against Daemoon. And using that forward smash very cleverly. In fact, that's been Saberwolf's move of choice regardless of Pokemon against Nehru's Love because they generally have a lot more range.
Yeah.
Using the invulnerability from the Pokemon change as well. That's so smart.
Yeah, the switch is
Slipping
actually a
through.
really good move in and of itself. Allows you to escape some combos in some situations.
Beginning with invulnerability from the first frame, I believe. And we're now going to have to see how Daemon finds that kill.
Could potentially have gotten a forward air into up B there. But I can understand why Saberwolf didn't want to pull the trigger quite yet, because he could have gotten punished in the end. And the aggressive up B, the directional influence was not looking quite on point there. He actually flare blitzes into the Phantom.
He has no jump.
Oh, he has no jump. That's so unfortunate. And Daemon actually nearly self-destructed trying to style on him there.
You've got to respect the style. You've
So
got
what
to.
happened was, I think because Charizard has 3 jumps, I think he might have actually had a 3rd jump there that he didn't use. I think he could have actually used his aerial drift to drift closer to the stage and then used the flare blitz and probably made it back to the ledge. But
like a
Saberwolf
panic
just
option.
kind of pulled the trigger and panicked and pushed the upbeat too early and lost a stock that for all intents and purposes he didn't need to lose.
No, you're so right. But when you're in that situation against the Zelda off stage, you know, she has so many ways of trapping you.
After you've just flare blitzed into a Phantom that you didn't know was there a second ago.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. These things happen. Mistakes are made.
Splash Brothers are up 2-0.
2-1.
2-0 in the
Squad
1v1
strike.
situation.
Sure, yeah. Sorry, in
And
Smashdown.
that means at least we're definitely guaranteed a game 4.
And that's what we're heading into right now. I think we see Zinc on the Jigglypuff. No, on the
no,
Mario.
on the Mario.
Okay,
Yep.
we saw
His
this
character
earlier
in
on.
favour.
Yep.
And we
So
saw Zinc absolutely relentless with his aggressive pressure. We'll have to see if it stands up in neutral. We saw a very proficient Mario just before this in Tekka. Immediately following that, we've seen another Mario. In fact, we've seen a lot of Mario today. We're going to be having a great masterclass.
a very, very basic character that's very easy to just kind of pick up and play and understand on a fundamental level. It's no surprising in a format like this, you want to pick a character who is as versatile and down to earth as Mario.
But isn't it so brilliant that the Nintendo mascot is such an accessible character for all people? Dark Samus, not a character that SGM Mijuru has actually particularly favored when he mentioned it to me. However,
I like this. It's our first glance of Samus on the stream, I believe.
Yeah, very true. And Dark Samus as well. Such a stylish character with incredibly beautiful animation.
The way she floats. Oh, so creepy.
It's eerie.
So in this matchup, Dark Samus is going to be looking to try and keep Mario out of the projectiles, but it's hard to have a chance to set that up when Mario can just kind of harass it with fireballs like he's already been doing. And you can see the forward throw. He actually tried to read the jump out the forward throw and jump with the forward air and get another earlier meteor smash.
So relentless thing. And let's not forget, of course, Samus's most potent tools being her projectiles. We've got to be very careful as Samus's playing into Mario's reflector, his cape, his side B. Ingenious use of down smash to catch both options there.
Oh, I love the way he's setting up the little the morph ball bombs at the ledge, forcing Zink to get up in a very particular way that he might be looking to cover.
Yes, and in a very particular timing, waiting for Zink to commit to an option there. And you know what? He's just slowing it down. He's just keeping Zink at bay.
Mijumaru wanting to seal this out off the Splash Brothers 3-1 right here, but the remainder is going to try and bring it to a Game 5 set. But Mijumaru is not going to let it happen. Gets a forward air off stage and takes the first stock with relative ease. Only at 43% here is Mijumaru.
And I think the thing is that Zink is so relentless, it might be kind of predictable. You know, if you know that somebody's going to go in as hard as possible against you, it's quite possible to guess where he's going.
Absolutely.
Look at that tricky movement with the down B.
However, Mario's off stage. The smash ball is available to him.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I understand what he was going for there. Did he want to try and F smash the end lag of the up B, but he just went to 58 real quick from a fully charged shot. That's a lot of damage, but the forward smash anyway, not quite dead yet. Dark Samus pretty heavy.
Flood instead of go for the smash ball actually. Must have been trying to look for a very early easy kill later on, or just he's hungry for that fair, man. Zink loves his fair.
These guys were so wrapped up with fighting each other, they just kind of let the smash ball drift away.
Yeah, they were just so like intent. Now Samus's dash attack is quite a potent tool, but we've got to wait till a higher percent to see whether or not it comes into play. Mario's up smash, very powerful, restricting your opponents.
Oh, the F smash reaching right as he overreaches the ledge just slightly. Chose not to snap to the ledge and try and go right back to stage, and that's the kind of thing that will happen if you favor that option too often.
And unfortunately, Zink had been covering that multiple times. And look at that, he was about to pull the forward smash right in his face.
More forward airs. Oh, Samus goes for a landing forward air into a down smash. Doesn't quite work, but I like the idea. And the Mitchell was clashing with the fireballs.
And you know what? Zink is starting to get some momentum back. Samus might be a heavy character.
Oh, he's reading these jumps so often. I think Mijumaru needs to recognize that and try and stop jumping in these panic situations.
That looks very scary for both players.
Back air.
Look at that, and all of a sudden, Zink has to run in, has to approach. Although he has a juggling situation, Mario very potent on these triple platform stages, also known as tri-flats.
Could possibly. Oh, the F smash again. The side step. I talked about it. The way that he shifted his hurt box outside of the range of the ledge get up attack. That's the little stutter step on the F smash.
That's what we call a whiff punish.
Tell him. Mijumaru going for another grab. This is a very close game. Are we finally going to get our first game vibe, or Splash Brothers going to proceed into top 8?
I cheer for the remainders only because I get to see a squad strike after this. Now,
the smash ball is going to be extremely important in this bit again.
There's
he read that jump again.
He was there. He just wasn't quite in the right place. And both players know that if they go for the smash ball right now, they have to go to the top platform.
Yeah, they have to commit to it. Like, it's probably safe to just fight.
Oh my goodness, and Zink might be able to just kill him off the top now.
Oh, could have fast fallen to get back to the ground earlier and have more options available to him. He's got the final smash, but he immediately loses it after the up smash.
They're just scrapping for the smash ball. And here it is, he runs through him.
Oh, he actually got him. He got him, but he didn't get all of it.
That's a huge amount of damage. That's going to throw off the ratio out of Mijumaru's favor.
Oh, but then the fully charged charge shot, back and forth we go. Who is going to win this game?
It's just back and forth.
Oh, fireball F smash, and the remainders pop off. They pop off. We are getting our first game 5 of the event. We're finally about to see the 3v3 squad strike that so many people came here for today.
I'm ready for it. And you know what?
Hands together.
To play for now.
Everything to play for. This is for a spot in top 8. You couldn't have picked a better qualifying match.
Old grudges from the 1v1s from doubles coming back now. Who will face off against who? What characters, now that they've had those situations, will they pick to repeat them? Or will they choose to find new character dynamics that are more favorable? It's so much to play for now, and it's so exciting to finally see Squad Strike.
And I love the little pop-off, man. I love seeing the excitement and the energy, right? Like, we want to make it to top 8. We want this win. We care about this.
Yes, and it's the emphasis on we, because they're going to have to play really carefully as a team and coordinate incredibly well to work out who is best in what situation and who to send out when.
This is where their teamwork is going to have to come together more than ever before. They're going to have to be a cohesive unit. I'm super excited to see how this squad strike format plays out. I wonder if we use different stages for the 3v3.
Are we seeing stage morph? I think we're seeing stage morph.
Hang on, let's look through the rules document.
That's for timeouts. So these are the procedures. I don't think it's entirely clear. However, that is certainly the way that Stage Morph appears when one selected in the rule set. We have Big T.O. himself.
Yeah, Fire is trying to figure some stuff out, so we'll be with you in a minute, guys. Just making sure that we've got everything set and ready for this Game 5 here.
Fudge, tell me, which 2 players do you want to see face off?
Or I'd like to see Saberwolf and Mijumaru. I think those 2 players have kind of been the ones who've stuck in my mind more than anyone else. Saberwolf, the impressive performance
Roy
in the doubles. Yeah, the Roy and the Ivysaur. And then we just saw Mijumaru. I mean, he had the Mario come back on him, but he was very much in control that entire game. And it was really a final smash that was the turning point. So I think if he tries to stay on his game plan, maybe stick with the Dark Samus. I kind of liked what I saw.
Yeah, very true. And
yourself?
Pokemon Stadium 2 transform into Pokemon Stadium 2.
Awesome.
One of my favorite stage mobs. I agree with you, but I'd love to see Zinx Mario again. I want to see that man go in, you know?
Yeah.
I'm really excited. And I think...
Forward air.
Aerial. And
Do it again.
Honestly, I'd see Zinc into anybody.
Yeah.
I'm just so behind this. But I think, honestly, all of these players are so admirable in their proficiency with their characters and their team dynamics.
Wow, we are indeed about to have Stage Morph on. I saw Pokemon Stadium 2 into Yoshi's Island from Brawl.
Oh, very interesting.
I love the animation of the Stage Morph. It looks so cool, the way the silhouette of the stage
terrifying.
appears.
Think about it. Think about how different the blast zones are between Pokemon Stadium 2 and Yoshi's Island.
Yes, they are.
Yoshi's
and the
Island
terrain as well.
Laterally. And the terrain being crinkled in Yoshi's Island as well. You're so right.
Yeah,
Seeing
it's all kind of very slanted.
And Samus.
Pichu for Yoshi's Island Brawl, I think would be an
Double-edged
excellent choice because he's so small as it is and hard to hit. It's even harder trying to hit him on crooked, uneven terrain.
Yeah, you're so right. But also, of course, Pichu's got to be very careful because he can die earlier than anywhere else in the entire game there.
Yeah, that's very true. Did you know, fun fact?
Oh, yeah?
Ganondorf's forward smash, uncharged, kills Pichu at 10% on WarioWare at the ledge.
A moment of silence, please.
With optimal, perfect directional influence.
Goodness me.
Yeah. It's hilarious.
Directional influence, by the way, if it hasn't just been explained previously, is the faculty to reduce the distance your character is sent by generally holding a direction opposing that which you are sent.
Yeah.
When vertically, essentially all you're trying to do is get your character to fly as close to the corners of the screen, the furthest distance, the diagonal of the rectangle, as possible. And we're seeing the Roy from Saberwolf again, such an exciting trio from the Reclaimers, actually, from the Remainders. You got me doing it. You got me doing it.
So yeah, if you're hit by a forward smash and you're sent to the right blast zone, you want to hold left and try and get back to stage as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. As you were saying, you want to be holding away from the direction that you are sent in order to survive. However, how does that change in a combo, Fudge?
Well, there was Smash DI, Smash Directional Influence, in which you could actually alter your hitbox and alter your position within a hitbox.
Which to an extent
but
is still
that's
possible.
it's been toned down quite a lot in this iteration.
Very
from
drastic
previous
in
iterations, though.
No, what I was referring to was the way in which you have to DI, directional influence, differently during a combo and when you think you're going to be killed. Because if you hold towards the stage and your opponent guesses that, they will be able to...
It makes the combo significantly easier.
Because they're able to cover they have to cover much less lateral distance to hit you. And we're going into squad strike.
Here we
so
go.
Exciting. What order will we take?
Zero Suit Samus, Mario and Roy versus Pichu, Lucas and Zelda. Let's get it. The first game 5 of the event. Zero Suit versus Pichu. I give the edge to Pichu in this matchup.
So small, so hard to hit with the falling aerials that Zero Suit is so well known for.
And a lot of Zero Suit Samus, her neutral revolves around using that neutral air, which is really hard to hit on smaller characters. I'll say it again. Zero Suit Samus can also be susceptible to being edge guarded, and Pichu is one of the best edge guarders in the game.
So proficient. And
but we'll see.
Oh, the forward tilt trip. Oh my goodness. This is such an exciting game. Only one stock apiece. You can find any number of ways to get those stocks, especially when you're so light against Pichu.
Back him on the platform, another forward air. He's just carrying him across the stage.
Just rattling them off. And if
he jumps from the ledge and he gets hit by the paralyzer into the side B.
So dangerous for Pichu. He's nearing kill percent if he's not already at it.
The 2-hit down air into the dash attack. Missed his tech on the ground, so you're still able to be hit.
Using Thunder Drop from a distance, just trying to keep it up. Pichu's Thunder Drop doing an amazing amount of damage.
Down smash. Very even first match here in the squad strike. Uses the down beat to catch the aerial drift in, but he gets a dash attack to break the zone. Tries to charge a forward smash, a bit overzealous. Could have been punished harder for that.
And look at that, these two titans of thunder clashing against each other. Famously friends during the Subspace Emissary.
Friends with Pikachu. Friends with maybe his dad. Oh, the boost kick! And
out.
there you go. Yet again, a pop-off. I love it.
such fire in these characters and in the players. And that boost kick was just a hard call out saying, you know what, I know how you're going to land.
And hey, I got proven wrong. The Pichu did not, in fact, prevail over the Zero Suit Samus. But now it's Kirby's time to jump in. The Lucas, who we saw take the match over the Bowser K earlier on. Pretty impressive player. I would not be sleeping on Kirby at all right now.
We have to remember that Zero Suit does a lot of her spacing at distance using her neutral B, which can, of course...
Oh, my God!
Oh, my goodness!
I thought he was just dead like that.
Someone called Gordon Ramsay because that was raw.
I was absolutely not ready for that.
Kirby's just out for blood.
He actually just ran up and dash F smashed him. I love it. Yes.
Oh
yes, use the
goodness,
PSI magnet to absorb the projectiles. And also, it has an active hitbox. You saw it knock ZSS away earlier on.
Oh my goodness,
did he take the stock with the PK Thunder?
Wow.
That
Kirby,
was
0%.
textbook play from Kirby right there.
I think Kirby healed more damage than he took.
How to take out ZSS 101.
Oh
and
my goodness.
On the note of numbers, it's tied up at 0 right now. Kirby didn't take any damage that game, so we're back to 2v2 all over again. It's reset.
Absolutely, completely neutral positioning for both players. Everything to play for, and there's the forward smash
again.
Kirby just thirsty.
And as we saw last game, Kirby is going to be able to absorb these fireballs from Mario if he uses them too liberally. So that's something to be careful of.
And it's something that will put Kirby in a very good position to keep going on into the next game if he can.
Or just slightly dashed past Lucas, trying to get the grab there.
There's the PK freeze.
There's the PK freeze.
Neutral aerial.
I love the go and hide to cover the jump with the neutral air.
So smart from Kirby. He's just in a bit of a tricky situation right now, trying to work around where Zink's going to go, using the fireball to make Kirby respect it, shield it, and that gets him a grab. Just sneaking through. And Zink...
Jab one, jab one. Here comes the smash ball. This is what Zink's going to need to get back into the game.
If he gets the smash ball, which he will.
No, Zink gets it.
Fireball, fire and ice.
Oh, but it's too late anyway. Kirby gets the up smash, and he is cleaning things up right now for the Splash Brothers.
The MVP right now.
But now it looks like Red Team's MVP is going to have to step up to the plate and see if he can salvage this squad strike from the depths of the ocean and help his team qualify into top 8.
Yeah, and you know what? Firstly, can I just comment on how beautiful all of Roy's skins are in this game?
They're very nice.
Secondly, this matchup is so favorable for Roy. Not only does he have a disjointed sword, which means that it'll be much harder to punish him, he's also so fast, going to weave through Kirby's hitboxes. Yep. Kirby being the player, not the character.
As we'd explained hitboxes and hurtboxes earlier, a disjoint is actually a hitbox that has no hurtbox, such as a sword. It's a move, it's a part of an attack that can hit you, but if you hit it, nothing will happen. A sword is a perfect example of a disjoint, and he's making good use of it right now. Oh, turning around with a neutral B at the ledge.
Oh my goodness, that neutral air. Saberwolf's just trying to get this kill so safely.
Back throw.
But be careful, because Lucas and presumably Kirby is such an efficient edge guarder.
Yeah, if there's one big weakness Roy has is that kind of linear recovery. It could be messed around with by PK Freeze and PK Thunder with relative ease. And Kirby is kind of taking it to Saberwolf. That side B from Roy is so strong though. If he got the sweet spot on the final hit, almost certainly would have taken that stock.
This is so exciting. And Kirby's just looking for those raw smash attacks once again. Both players respecting each other's range. However, it looks like Saberwolf's going to lose out on neutral interactions a little bit more just because his modus operandi is to get in. Sour spot. Roy having a stronger hitbox at the base of his sword.
Here comes the smash ball. Saberwolf needs to get rid of Kirby if he even wants a chance of taking the squad strike down. Oh, the critical hit! There it is. He is out of here. We're going to the final match.
And it is everything to play for, stock for stock.
The problem is that Saberwolf is at a significant disadvantage, an 86% disadvantage in fact.
So true.
So he's going to have to really put the team on his back if he wants his team to qualify to top 8. Here we go. The Remainders versus the Splash Brothers. Game 5, Squad Strike. Final match, Roy versus Zelda. Saberwolf versus Daymoon.
The Phantom catching the jump. He is just ready to hit him. 18%. Nothing to scoff at.
Good start.
That's a large amount.
Neutral air. Tries to get the back air.
Really abusing Zelda's very tricky...
He's put serious shield pressure on him. Careful of the Phantom.
I think he's only hitting with Phantom so far. And there it is, the Nehru's Love. Finally countering that hit.
A single forward air, a single back air from Zelda here.
Lightning kick. That's all
powerful Phantom. Here he comes with a fist. Even a dash attack soon. Saberwolf's in a bad position. Tries for the forward smash. Nehru's Love out of position for a shield grab. And there it is. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. A climactic Game 5. A final match in the Squad Strike. But ultimately, it is indeed going to be the Splash Brothers who cement their place in top 8. Well played to them.
Yes, and wasn't that just everything we'd wanted from the Squad Strike? Down to the wire. Final stock, final play, and there it was. We managed to see all of the players of all teams just bringing everything back, giving it everything they've got.
That's exactly
With
what we've been
that,
waiting for. Anyway, guys,
we're
our
gonna
top
leave you
8 is
really
now
quickly.
decided. So we're going to take
Quick 10-minute break.
we're going to take a break. I know about 10 minutes, but we're going to take a break, and
I
we'll be
believe I
back
saw
reasonably soon for top 8 with myself and Jay Miller. Corgi, it's been a pleasure commentating with you.
And
Pleasure hanging out with you today.
Lovely
We
hanging out with
met
you.
in person for the first time today. We've known each other for ages.
Yeah, we first
but
played over 2 years ago now.
Yeah, I think
Region
so.
2017.
But like we didn't know who each other were.
No, we
and
didn't. It was
look,
incredible. And look at
It's
us
a small
now.
world. Small world. Anyway, yeah, we'll see you guys later.
Very
Hopefully,
soon.
perhaps Corgi might see you guys at Insomnia.
Who knows?
Yeah. See you guys soon.
Hello and welcome back. We are starting off with top 8 here at the London qualifiers for the Super Smash Bros. EU Smash Ball Team Cup. I think I got that all right, but
Yep,
who shall...
it's a bit of a mouthful.
No. I did.
We
I
have
missed the year, 2019,
the
if you've been under a rock.
London Smash Ball Team Cup, European Smash Ball Team Cup London qualifier.
Herein,
We have
Bolney
Street in Vauxhall,
right.
London.
Oh, look at this bracket.
And
Okay.
oh, we got a little bracket graphic. Nice.
AAA
I like
versus
it.
Fully
So
Charged Up Smash.
we're
Okay.
starting off with the first quarterfinals match. It's going to be AAA versus Fully Charged Up Smash. Very exciting teams we saw earlier. We saw Tekka on the Palutena and Robbie AK-47 on the Shulk
forget
earlier
Tekka's
in
Mario,
the
though.
and the Mario as well in the Fully Charged Up Smash team. AAA, I must not have been on commentary where they made their bracket run, but I'm sure they must be a group of very
I'm terribly
impressive
sorry.
players
yeah,
to have made it
They were
through.
just at the tail end of Group A.
Right.
I had a display play. Perhaps you commentated it earlier?
No, I mean, if they did, then we didn't catch their names. But
Very
we go in with an exciting unknown factor. Maybe they've just somehow managed to duck the stream the whole time. Who knows?
True, very true.
So
Okay.
very
This is gonna
interested
be
in seeing.
Super exciting.
Yep.
Hopefully, the more and more we see of this, the closer and closer the matches are going to get.
Mm-hmm.
The more and more Squad Strike we get to see, and the happier this corgi is. I've never seen Rock Paper Scissors be more hyped. This is absolutely
Fire
incredible.
is teaching him how to rock paper scissors right now. He's getting right into it. 1, 2, 3.
Absolutely, and you need that kind of energy. You know, it's
Mm-hmm.
all to play for. It's the advantage you need at the start of the game. We're going to start
So-
on Battlefield.
Yet again, here we go. Starting off with doubles. Very
Mhm.
interesting what happens here. I think they're going to want to keep Robbie AK-47 the Shulk on the team because he was looking really
Did
good
some
in the
great
doubles
work
last
in
time.
doubles. Yeah, he really did. So it was Robbie and Tekka the first time.
Yes.
Wasn't it? Okay, that's going to be very interesting. I wonder if they think that their opponents have scouted that out at all. Well, regardless, we have a fascinating situation coming up here because we are coming in with such little knowledge of AAA. We could see absolutely anything.
Could
And
see Piranha Plant. Could see double Piranha
have
Plant.
we seen Piranha Plant at all today?
Don't think so.
That's unfortunate.
Doesn't surprise me, being the newest character. There's been less players who are comfortable using him so
Sure,
far.
but at all the same time, there'll be the same amount of advantage
Very
imparted
true.
by the unfamiliarity.
It's a
with the
very
matchup.
real strat.
A strat which, of course, can be forced in singles by using a character block, quitting to the main menu, presumably for controller issues. There we go. Okay, well then, what are we looking for in good doubles play, Brad? What do
You're looking
we
for a lot of
want
like
to see?
team synergy, and in particular, you notice that like a good team, they just don't get in each other's way, and it's not a
No.
matter of like when two teams break into separate 1v1s. That's a mark of some good players, but not necessarily a mark of good teams. But
Right,
a
yes.
team who can really flow together and fight off both opponents without overlapping with each other and
Right,
without
of course.
separating into 1v1s. Also, sick conversions like we saw from Tekka and Robbie AK-47
goodness,
earlier
that
with the
back
back
throw
air,
into up
the
air.
back throw into the up air. You know, understanding the throw timings and the hitboxes of your partner's moves.
goodness.
We have Ganondorf and Wolf versus
Tekka's
Shulk
Mario.
and Palutena. Sorry,
No,
Shulk
Mario.
and Mario. From Tekka and Robbie AK-47. Here we go. The first match of top 8 doubles here on Battlefield. Very interested to see how this goes, especially with the Ganondorf in doubles. What a
So-
double-edged sword he is. He can hit so hard, he can take stock so early, and in return,
His
he can
recovery-
get hit so hard, and he can lose stock so early.
Shot going straight into shield art. I wonder if that was a misinput from Robbie. Regardless, it's meaning that he's able to swing straight back on Ganondorf. Oh, look at this pressure that he's forcing him to just get onto that top platform. Unfortunately, getting hit by his teammate.
Yeah,
Oh, the
Andrew's
jump.
Ganondorf, though.
Oh.
Oh, tried to catch Shulk with the up air, but the counter actually went straight past him.
And now
You see?
Steve Bernardo giving him the ability to just zip
Ooh.
around the stage.
I like the directional air dodge into the ledge there from Andrew. And actually, these guys are really fighting for stage control. And up smash is going to
not the
take...
smash
He
mode.
just destroyed everyone with up smash, apart from Robbie AK-47, who barely survived to shield
Ganondorf up
Bernardo.
smash didn't kill Smash Art Shulk at that percentage. That's incredible.
Was he in Smash?
He was in Smash.
Oh, my.
Oh, look
Okay.
at that, and it's-
Oh, the Ganon side onto Robbie. I love
You
it.
can mash out. It's not true anymore.
Good stuff there by Andrew, though. He gets
Yeah.
the side B as well. Looking very impressive so far.
I'm incredibly impressed by all players right now. But this Ganondorf is surprising me the most because it's such a hard character to play. For-
Oh, Tekka trying to get the smash ball, but it's just gone right off screen. Who's got it?
and there's the
It's
Wolf.
Wolf.
Now,
Here
Wolf's
he comes.
incredibly
I think
potent.
he's got Tekka with it. He has.
That's
That
gonna
might
be
be
a
his
kill.
stock.
It might be, but it has to go
53.
across the whole screen.
Yeah, I'm not
That's
sure how to
the
pronounce it. Alejo? I'm going to assume it's Alejo, the wolf.
Yes, and
Oh, actually took the stopping of
no!
Andrew as well. I didn't see that you got Andrew.
no, it's such a big hitbox.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
Tekka
that's an
just being
okay
able to
trade, I guess.
I guess. But Ganondorf has been trading stocks exclusively until this point. So be nice to see him try and get a bit more of advantage rather than just going, that's so smart. So when you're attacking one teammate, you can fake out the other teammate by,
the forward air from Tekka. They need to share stock. They need to share stock immediately. Alejo can't do this on his own.
No, oh my goodness.
Andrew needs to get back into this fray and help him out. It might just be over.
I think they're just calling it, perhaps.
Oh, there you go. Bit of a lack of coordination there, though. That's what you talk about when you ask.
A tactical move? What if they're waiting for the right moment to come in?
Perhaps, but you come in with invincibility frames anyway, so I'm not sure I can see the argument for that.
Oh, Robbie just perfectly managing his resource.
Oh, the neutral air into the forward air.
The mark of an incredible shot, being able to see the different moments, see it coming.
There you go. Tekka's going off on Andrew right now. Here comes the backslash. Just clear the screen. Up smash from Andrew is going to take that stock off from Robbie AK-47. It's tied up in stocks, but it's not tied up in percents, not even remotely.
Oh, man, I think there was just a little hint of a scoop.
Andrew is just going off with his up smashes, and unfortunately, that was one up smash too many as he finally takes the stock of his partner. And that's what we were talking about earlier. You can't really afford to throw around these big hitboxes in teams matches like this because you have so much risk of hitting your partner.
And Tekka's just trying to fade in, see if he can squeak something off stage. Doesn't have to force anything. Just keeping it consistent. And Robbie creating space for his teammate to get back from the ledge there.
Oh, the forward air from Schultz.
Forward air at 102%.
That was a close game, though.
So close game. After Andrew came back, he did really, really large amounts of work.
Yeah, again, that up smash, he lived by the up smash, and he and his teammates died by the up smash.
Indeed, but I mean, he exhibited such incredible play over the way, and it was such a good risk to take in that situation regardless. You know, we can't be too hard on him for making that choice.
No, absolutely. I'm saying there was absolutely merit to it. It's just unfortunate that last one, clicking his own teammate.
Absolutely. No, for sure. It's very regrettable. I find Wolf very proficient in doubles, actually.
Yes, I agree. He has like big hitboxes, but he has hitboxes that are nice and easy to place.
Yeah. For sure. And though the projectile is large, it's able to cover a very consistent area, which means that your teammate doesn't have a huge chance of getting hit by it.
Yeah.
Which is very important.
Yeah.
Now,
he has like quite a lot of small hitboxes as well. Aside from F tilt, forward tilt, like all of Wolf's hitboxes are actually reasonably small, and that's why they're so easy to place without hitting your partner. You don't need to rely on the blaster in doubles, but we're not doing doubles anymore. We're moving into singles. I would very much like to see some more Ganondorf action in singles, but maybe that's the hype enthusiast in me.
Those of you who might have been watching earlier, although I don't know if we actually were on stream, we had a few Ganondorf dittos.
We did have a few Ganondorf dittos, yeah.
That was sorry. The Ganondorf ditto is one of the most prestigious ways of testing skill in Smash.
That's how you... If you live in a flat with other Smashers, that's how you decide house rules.
Absolutely.
Who gets the last chocolate in the fridge? Ganon Ditto. Who does the washing up? Ganon Ditto.
Yeah,
Who sleeps on the sofa tonight? Ganon Ditto.
Who pays rent?
That's why I had to move out.
Looks like we're having a bit of musical controllers right here. Trying to swap around.
Hey, I mean, there's a lot there. Why not try one out, see how you feel, It's
absolutely.
Like going to the wand shop in Harry Potter. Find the right one for you.
Ollivander, the one choosing the wizard.
I would love to see some Incineroar. I really want to see some Incineroar over the course of this top 8. Incineroar is just a hype machine.
Incineroar has inbuilt hype factor. He's such a showman, such a flashy character. So amazed that he's added to this game. It's so brilliant. But Sonic from MI3, that's not what we saw from him.
We saw Ken earlier, didn't we?
We did see a very proficient Ken.
Yeah, I like the Ken. So I'm surprised to see the Sonic. And actually, going up against what is a historically hard matchup for Sonic in Cloud. Back in Smash 4, generally considered one of Sonic's hardest matchups.
Right, but now Cloud can't just count limit. He has to go in, or at least use the limit every 15 seconds once he has it.
That's true, but Cloud still has that huge store to contest a lot of Sonic's approach options. Sonic has very little range, and now, unable to cancel his spin dash charge with shield, he almost always has to commit.
Oh, wow.
The homing attack, on the other hand, been massively buffed from Smash 4. I like the parry.
Wow. MI3 clearly has a read on this right now. And it's just going to be about whether or not he can bait these big hitboxes out of Ori. A lot of damage. A lot of damage catching that landing. Can he get the edge guard?
And the homing attack went for the forward air really far off stage there. I like the idea.
Oh, MI3 is just showing off right now.
Back throw. Oh, tries to read the jump with the back air, actually nearly gets it. I'm really liking MI3 Sonic play so far.
Start.
I'm surprised I haven't heard this player before. He's teaming with Tekka and Robbie AK-47, who are two tournament season competitors, so he probably knows something.
Oh, wow. And slipping off stage
risky homing attack.
But you know what? You've got to go for those risks when there's a character as strong as Cloud. An advantage. Can he get back from that?
Beautiful spacing around that landing from Cloud.
Wow, and he's just... Has this man touched the ground? He doesn't even have a jump. He can't make it back.
Wow.
And there's a smash attack.
What? Look at the dash dancing, too. What a stock from MI3 to taunt. He's about to go super on him. He's about to go super on him. There you go. How much damage is this? Oh, my God. 32 up to the top. More. 39.
Wow.
Yikes.
MI3, all of a sudden, almost a full stock ahead against Cloud.
Fully charged up smash is looking like a pretty strong team right now.
Bad matchup? Who? Never heard of it.
Bad matchup in Smash 4.
I'm not trying to call you out. Okay, and using that forward smash, again, what we've noticed with a lot of forward smashes is that propensity to pull the hurt box back in order to bait out an opponent. I mean, now we're just going to have to see whether or not he can squeak anything out, but it's not going to kill him.
Shout out to the Gordon Ramsay limit cross slash there. Limit blade beam, my apologies.
And both players just really feeling it out. MI3 has no prerogative to go in here. Absolutely none. And it's all about whether or not he can predict exactly how Ari's going to have to try and control his space.
What was the word again?
Hubristic.
Hubristic. This whole game has been pretty hubristic from MI3 right now. He just doesn't really care about a thing that Ori is doing. Look at that, spin dashing back onto the spring and just running circles around him. Oh, but the last hit of the forward smash is going to clip him.
That is the exercising exactly what Hubris is known for.
Yep.
The fall afterwards. Jabs on shield, just keeping that pressure safe. It's so cleverly done by MI3.
This is a really small thing, and it's going to seem really petty, but can I just say that Black Sonic's stock icon looks so nice.
It's very cool.
It's really cool.
Oh,
anyway, back to the match. Yeah, it tries to.
Nothing.
So a tech chase is when you force your opponent to tech. When you tech on the ground, you push the shield button as you hit the ground, and you either tech in place, you roll forward or back. Those are your only 3 options upon teching. So a tech chase is when you try and cover whichever of those 3 options you think your opponent is going to pick.
And
you can read a roll away and chase that. You can read a roll in and maybe turn around F smash, or you could read the tech in place and just run up and shield, maybe do to get up attack or something.
Let's just look at how close the situation is. Ari is pulling it back, and Cloud has such raw
Might lose the stock to a back throw, though.
Not going to kill, but he's going to get the edge guard.
Oh, the homing attack.
High jump. 69%. Not very much damage on MI3 right now, not even a kill percent. Really going to have to be very careful if you're Ari.
You saw the weak hit of neutral air there, combo into the grab from MI3. It's a classic Sonic signature move.
It's honestly quite a universal combo for many characters.
Yeah, but I'm talking specifically with the weak hit.
Understandable. You know? Look at that. He's just racking up this damage. I can't. You know what? I'm so surprised by Sonic, especially because I had thought that he was so much weaker in this game.
I mean, yeah, that's what a lot of people have said, but sometimes you just take a player with the right amount of expertise with a certain character, and they can really show you things you didn't know the character could do. Homing attack attempts to get the back air that would have been absolutely sick.
Oh my goodness, and how is Ari going to come back from this? He's got to find it deep within himself.
The spring, I think he's lost his jump. Oh, the spin dash, there's the homing attack in the back air. What a flashy finish from MI3. The Sonic and the Ken looking really impressive today. Look at him folding his arms, laughing. What a tyrant.
Goodness. Absolutely amazing.
I need this guy to show up to Meltdown or something sometime.
Yeah, man. Shout out to
that team.
Yeah,
that
team, Monday Meltdown.
That Monday Meltdown. If you guys are over 18, you're looking for your weekly fix of competitive Smash, then stroll down to Meltdown Bar, close to Caledonian Road train station. Sign up start at 6:30, £6 to enter. Have a fun night out in the bar.
Yes, and it's honestly the premier local in the United Kingdom. It's the one by which all are judged, and rightly so.
And hey, even if you're not over 18, there's still options for you. There's the lab in Croydon every Sunday in the Whitgift Centre in East Croydon, inside the heart of gaming. Run by my dad and yours, Crispy, literally one of the nicest human beings, sickeningly nice, disgustingly nice. I have no idea how I don't know what happens to a human being to make him so objectively nice, because I could never be like that. But that guy's amazing. I love him. Support his event. It will be on this Sunday. It'll be on tomorrow. Go down there tomorrow, Whitgift Centre. And again, if you're not calculating, if you're not processing all this information, that's fine. Smash UK, Facebook, you can find all the details. Details of other events, Nintendo Players UK, Nintendo VS UK. So much stuff going on right now, and it gives birth to exciting moments like this where a new player pops up we've never heard of, and he just starts styling out other people.
Absolutely, and it's going to be so exciting to see how the influx of new players into the community following events like this, following this huge push towards the casual competitive scene. It's going to be really exciting.
So 2-0 lead currently for fully charged up smash heading into the second game of Squad Strike. Very interesting.
I mean,
sorry, Smash Down. I got confused there.
No, it's okay. I lament the loss of the commanding lead taken.
Well, there are
fully charged up smash.
There are 7 sets remaining in this top 8, so I think it's safe to say we'll probably see at least one game 5.
Oh, I would hope so. Potentially 2 in Grand 5.
I'm not sure if they're working with a bracket elimination
yet. It's not a bracket reset anymore.
But even so, there's a lot of room for Squad Strike. But right now, we are looking at Alejo the Wolf stepping up, who we saw in doubles earlier, going to be taking on either Tekka or Robbie AK-47. And from the movement of the controllers, it appears to be Robbie. So we're going to see some Shulk versus Wolf action, I think.
Oh, wonderful. Two characters who are able to really modulate the way that the pace of the game is played, especially Shulk, who's able to respond so aptly to any situation that he's presented with. What is this? Where is Alejo picking? This is going to be so exciting to see
a
fresh
Pokemon trainer
from him.
Okay, Pokemon Trainer to me, one of the most interesting characters to watch in the game, because it's one of those characters who so many people can play Pokemon Trainer and they'll all play it differently based on their choices and who they switch out to in which situations.
It's so creative.
When I theory cast about Pokemon Trainer, I think surely Squirtle is the early percent Pokemon, go in, rack up damage. Ivysaur is the neutral mid percent Pokemon, rack up damage, maybe look for a kill. Charizard is push up smash, maybe push Flare Blitz or F-Tilt. But some players have very different philosophies on how to play Pokemon Trainer. Be interested to see what Alejo thinks of the character as he goes up against Robbie AK-47 here on Lilac Cruz.
Now, Lilac Cruz is going to be a great stage for controlling space. For both characters, really, it's these long and low platforms that are going to be able to afford both of them very excellent landing traps. Look at that, racking up 40% in not very much time. And there he is, switching immediately onto the Ivysaur now that he knows that he's got the initial damage he needs to with Squirtle. Needs to be careful against Shulk, who's got a crazy amount of kill power. And I wonder what Robbie is going to be thinking. I wonder where he's going to aim for in terms of what combinations of moves he thinks is going to put him in the right position. So
he's gone into Buster Art of the Monado, which actually increases Shulk's damage output and makes so that all of his attacks do more damage, but he also receives more damage.
Exactly.
And that is a Monado that kind of says, I'm going all in, right? Like I have confidence in myself to get the next few hits, but if you're on the receiving end, if you end up in disadvantage in Buster, you can lose the lead very, very quickly. And that kind of looks like what happens at Robbie AK-47. So he switches back into to speed, but now he's back into Buster yet again.
And that's a lot of damage.
Wants to try and stabilize this game and get the next few hits.
The precision of that backslash onto the ledge.
Into Shield Monado.
Shield it looks like he's alternating between damage dealing and here it comes. A change of pace. And it's going to mean that he's going to be able to weave in vertically and around the ranges that Alejo wants him to play at. Looking for a speed. Ivysaur as a zoning character will not exactly want you to be up close, but that's going to kill.
So he did not space that forward air safe on the opponent's shield. And what that means is that he didn't use the forward air at a range that Ivysaur couldn't shield grab him. Because he didn't, because he didn't use the optimum range of that forward air.
That's so smart using the Razor Leaf to try and catch the Smash Ball.
Because he didn't use the optimum range of that forward air, Ivysaur was able to shield grab him for it. Now he's got the Smash Ball though, maybe to turn this thing around.
So exciting.
Summon the cast of Xenoblade, here they are, they're going to take this stock. I've never played a Xenoblade game in my life, so I'm not going to claim to know what's going on here. But look at all those guys.
It's teamwork.
Now he's
it's
gone.
Friendship. It's the heart of the game.
It's Squad Strike versus one person, which is kind of unfair.
Absolutely.
Shulk, what's your deal?
Yeah,
Kick him out of the venue. Get out.
Did you get tickets for all of those teammates? I don't think so.
Now, I don't think Squad's going to be that big.
No. Now.
Oh, down throw into down tilt with Buster and another Nair into grab. Look at the damage. Oh, and a forward air snuffing at the jump. Oh my god, and the up air and smash Monado. Oh my lord, takes that stock as quick as anything.
In a flash. And it's looking amazing for fully charged up smash at the moment. And he's just in Ivysaur's face, using his huge disjointed aerials in order to just keep Ivysaur at bay, but only so far as it is advantageous for Shulk, right? You don't want them too far away, because then you can raise a leaf.
Yeah, fully charged up smash. Looking like they want to try and seal this out with a 3-0, the first quarterfinals match of top 8. And it is a convincing one by the looks of it. Robbie's in Smash Monado. Next strong hit will do it for him. The back air nearly doing it.
Oh, and here comes the Charizard Flare Blitz.
Flare Blitz. F-smash it. Oh, he tried to F-smash it. He saw it coming. For all intents and purposes, he knew exactly what he was going to do. The first hit of up air, but the second hit didn't work.
It was Skull Bash.
Oh, Skull
Bash. Oh! Getting the extra damage from Squirtle, facing away. Backslash famously dealing more damage into opponent's back, and that turtle's shell was cracked in half.
Isn't it withdraw? Squirtle's.
Did I say Skull Bash?
Yeah.
Yes, it's also a side B.
Yes, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. 3-0 in the first quarterfinal of top 8. Fully charged up smash, going to move on to the semifinals. I'm very excited to watch these guys play more as we move on.
Oh, so all three of them, these incredibly flashy, proficient players who just evidently are just enjoying themselves, having the time of their lives out there, reveling off the crowd's energy. And we do have an incredible crowd here today.
Yeah, we've got a packed venue today. Like, I didn't realize how many people were here. And then everyone just kind of circled around all the chairs. We've got like rows. We've got like a theater set up. It's pretty cool. We've also got mixed up names on the layout. There we go.
Oh well, it's fine. You know what?
I am.
I think we've identified ourselves well enough.
So far my only beef with fully charged up smash is they haven't lived up to their namesake. Haven't seen a single fully charged up smash yet.
We saw an up
Where
smash
is
from
it?
Tekka, and that was it.
They got 2 more sets.
We got 2 more sets.
got
If
2
they don't
more
do it, do they have to forfeit?
Yes. I win.
Oh,
I go to
okay.
Insomnia.
Brad with the tournament.
I cash in my money in the bank contract. Oh, we got a milestone, 200 battles.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Nice.
how exciting.
Okay, so here's a team we can talk a bit about.
Oh.
It's J Squad. We know these guys well. Me and Miller talked about them earlier on as they were in the first set on stream. These guys are the most seasoned tournament competitors here. I think it's safe to say.
All 3 of them incredibly well versed.
Yeah, very interested to see how these guys fare throughout the top 8 in this kind of unconventional format that they're not used to.
Yeah, very true. They've all been transplanted out of their basic habitat into this new world. They're having to adapt to Smash Balls. They're having to adapt to Squad Strike. They're having to adapt to potentially losing their character, which they are specialists in. Very dangerous territory. However,
Zone the Palutena, Justice the Fox and Wolf, Reptile on the Yoshi. They might not get all these characters.
They might not, and especially because they have such acclaim. It's going to be very possible that they might just get counterpicked. And if that happens, they're going to have to switch off to something that's suboptimal for them. And honestly, that might just be enough to close the gap.
Do you have a favourite song in Ultimate?
Do I have a favourite song in Ultimate? Vampire Killer's very high up there.
That's a good one.
The remix of the Wii Shop channel,
I like
very
that.
high up there. Gangplank Galleon, a classic. It's a bit basic of me, but
Oh, it's not basic. It's I don't
it
ever
bangs.
spread that
bops.
blasphemy on stream again.
Well, I just mean that it has such universal acclaim.
Yeah.
What about you?
I
I think I know all the Mega Man music actually. To be fair.
I like We Are Robots. It might actually still be the Brawl remix of Sticker Rush Symphony. It's just
very
a
good choice.
masterpiece. Like I know again basic, but like the reason that everyone loves it is because it's so good, right? Like it's just
Very true.
just an unbelievable song.
Absolutely. And it's going to be very exciting to see Reptile, who's been so dominating in Smash London scene, actually. He in fact took, I think, the very first official London Smash Brothers Ultimate Tournament, right? He took the first lap.
He might have.
I think he did.
He may very well have. He has won a few tournaments already, and
well,
he won a PogChamp over in East Anglia.
He won the biggest PogChamp in history.
PogChamp, a local weekly event that goes down in East Anglia. So if you're in that area and you're looking for some weekly Smash action, then definitely hit up the East of England Smash Brothers Facebook page or Smash UK again. We're going to plug it again.
Absolutely.
Please check the pinned post and go ahead and find out all the information you can about the events going on near you, because there are a lot of them. There's more than I think you will realize.
Especially thinking about all of the Nintendo Twitter accounts. You can also follow Nintendo UK Versus, both very informative accounts that keep you up to date with everything that you need to know.
I remember when the first time I saw the Nintendo UK VS account, made me so happy.
Oh,
I was
so
like, oh,
good.
it's here.
Such a good Twitter.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I genuinely am continually surprised that it is a quote-unquote like corporate Twitter account. Do you know what I mean?
It's so fun.
Yeah, it's so
Whoever's running that Twitter account deserves a raise.
Shout out.
It's a really fun account. I like it. I like that our kind of communal, like our Nintendo UK representatives and everything. They have so much personality and it feels like they're really in touch with our community.
Yes, that's exactly it, and that's exactly what the job should be, right?
Yeah.
It's someone who really captures the energy of a community. Now we're seeing Reptile starting off.
Actually, while I'm on that, I alluded earlier about the Albion 3, for which I was staff.
Oh,
so
yes.
while I'm here, I want to give an extra special shout out to I don't know how to pronounce Dalaganash, the Nintendo UK community manager who showed up and gave us just ARMS booths.
Oh,
just
my
people to just
goodness,
free play on
yeah.
ARMS booths.
Oh.
And I was like, you golden god, thank you so much. I think he
We
was
are
there
so
at Albion
fortunate
2
for
as
the
well.
relationship we have with
Yeah, we're really fortunate that our community has been supported by the Nintendo UK representatives so much. We tried to, make it as welcoming as a place. Not every country in the world, not every country in Europe even, has this kind of back and forth relationship with their community.
You're very right. We're very fortunate.
And with their representatives. So it's so great that we can kind of come together and have an event like this that really melds the best of both worlds.
Absolutely. Looks like we're seeing a 2v1 right now. Very questionable. I presume not. And as
maybe one of the players is just that confident.
And as the famous tournament organizer refrain goes, disconnect your Pro Controller.
I will never forget Albion 2, one of the players in top 8, forgetting to disconnect his Pro Controller, and it disrupted a set on stream twice, and GP quite literally tackled him. He Literally, like,
Oh,
lifted
well, I
him.
don't think it was anywhere near that violent. I think
No, I mean, like, as a joke. Like, he didn't actually attack him, but, like, he, like, lifted him up off his feet and was, like, carrying him across the venue. Such an amazing visual, like, because there were rows of chairs between them. And GP, he potted the Red Sea. He just potted the waves of chairs and just came
a
after him.
respected community figure and one of the greatest TOs that the United Kingdom has ever
And
seen.
professional tackler.
Carries this entire, that's what the T in TO stands for.
Yeah,
Carries the UK scene on his back from Brawl.
Yeah, shout-outs to GP if you're watching. And shout-outs to all the people watching at home as we head into the second quarterfinal of the top 8. Justice on the Bells tag.
Indeed.
Reptile versus TW and Indeed. I like it.
You know what? Shout-outs to DDDs who worked DDD into their tag. Talking about DD destruction.
Actually, shout-outs to probably the current UK #1 Smash Ultimate player,
Just
Pelly.
got
Got picked up by London Esports. Amazing pickup for them.
Have you found out how he's
Congratulations to
doing at
him.
Wave Smash?
No.
Regardless, we are seeing.
I'd assume he's winning. Let's see if the DDD can pull out a similar W.
Now, Reptile is just relentless off stage. He's using all of Yoshi's tools, including his incredibly powerful double jump.
Justice has got to be careful of shielding that DDD upbeat. That's a lot of shield damage.
But
The down B star is actually reflecting the Gordo back at DDD. That's unfortunate.
oh my goodness! And is he?
Ooh.
Wow, Reptile mashes out just in time.
From having played Reptile quite a lot, I can vouch for his mash game being
Likewise,
very
he is very quick.
good. Oh, that was a down air into forward air from Reptile. He popped out of the down air, and Reptile reacted and forward aired him for it.
Yeah,
Really nice recognition there.
And look at that Reptile just poking in DDD with that egg just to keep him off both Reptile and his partner. Oh, and using that new feature of Yoshi's down B, being able to go through platforms to just catch out that spot dodge from TW. And Yoshi
now he's got the smash
terrifying-
ball.
Got a ball!
Melee! Oh, I love
For
it.
those of you who
What a
don't know,
shout out.
This is a call out to the Melee's opening, and it gets both of them. Oh no, just the DDD.
Yeah, it's a callback to the opening video of Super Smash Bros. Melee when you see a
Yes.
bunch of stampeding Yoshi. I love that
It's
little
wonderful
nod.
to see these callbacks to the game, so respected, and all games feel represented in this. You know, everyone truly is here. But Reptile getting a little bit antsy off stage. that double turnip from TW catching him out.
Yep.
That lingering aerial. Oh my goodness, that same jab to down B kill confirm that he was looking for previously. Looks like Reptile's just really playing with his food right now. Not even taking any damage yet. Oh, I apologize for any curse I might have incurred.
It's a recurring theme now, is it?
It's called a leitmotif.
I like it. They're very nice. That's the drama student in you, yeah?
Indeed. Coming down with that, that up B. Look at that, and you know it's quite smart. When your teammate is returning from stage, using a move that gets you just out of the picture means that they can't stuff you out. They can't punish you while you're alone, essentially.
Oh, the shield nearly broke from that jab to down B.
That Gordo traveling around the world in 80 days and back again. Oh my.
See, we've seen the teams kind of separate into 2v1v1s. I said earlier about how Justice and Reptile, as much as I know they're good friends, I haven't seen them team at events too much.
No,
this might be a sign of it. The way that the doubles match is kind of separated 2v1v1s, they're not quite confident with converting off each other.
So,
they're more so just happy to play some good Smash against their opponents.
That was just cloud up to Yoshi Fair, so I think, oh my goodness, they're looking for something. They're hungry for something gross.
They're trying to do something cool. Oh, unfortunately, TW going super low. The forward air from Justice going to lead trap him. The up air from Reptile, not quite. Yo, Reptile got a kill off the top with the egg earlier on stream.
Oh my goodness.
The boo!
Save him, Reptile. Save him. Come on.
They got 4 stocks to play with. They got 3 stocks to play with.
Oh my goodness.
They're just having fun.
Change the teams?
Turncoat.
Turn it into a free-for-all. Oh my goodness. Point blank bowling ball. And Reptile's just letting Justice play it out. Oh!
Okay, that was kind of cool. That forward air into the down B.
Yeah, you saw Reptile being very patient, just waiting for Justice to land a hit. Just gets it.
He was getting hit by Cloud Sword and Yoshi's Tushy at the same time. That's a rock and a hard place.
I won't ask which is which.
I mean, you can see them. You got eyes. So, moving back into the Smashdown 1v1 format, and it's going to be Zone versus, I'm afraid I don't know the players on the right side off by hand, but we do know that Zone's going to be jumping into the fray here. Another very established player. Hasn't won any tournaments yet, but he's been placing very high at Meltdown, which again, the kind of the premier UK local. Every Monday night is the Monday Night Delight.
Make sure to join Smash UK Facebook page in particular, as well as following all of the relevant Nintendo switches that we've been continuing to been outlining in order to keep up to date with all of those events. And in particular, I think what I'm really looking forward to seeing is, again, as you were saying, how creatively Zone can use Palutena, a character who has quite a lot of representation, but is quite different in the modes of play that she can achieve.
Yeah.
Not only does she have a base, a mode in which she spaces far away from the opponent using her incredible projectile game, but also she has these incredible aerials, all of which are very difficult to deal with, especially if they land on your shield and you know, are spaced correctly.
Yeah, whenever you have a character with a lot of powerful tools, you'll find that there's a lot of different play styles that, you know, that they can be employed with, because there's just a lot of versatility to what they can do. There's a lot of diversity. We saw that with Bayonetta in Smash for Wii U. She was so powerful that she could be used hyper aggressively or hyper defensively. She could camp, she could do whatever. Palutena is certainly not powerful to that extent, but I think certainly enough to warrant a statement such as Palutena can be played in a lot of different ways. We have our first stream sighting of Bowser Jr. This is a character who has been much maligned in the competitive scene, but I like Bowser Jr. a lot. I think he's got a lot of tools. One of the biggest changes in this game is that he can jump out of the cart dash, the side B now, as in he gets his double jump out of it.
Yes,
he can double jump out of cart dash, which actually allows for further combos. But speaking of further combos, here's the fourth Nair. He could totally have gotten a fifth one for the record.
Didn't need it.
But yeah, Palisade's neutral air, such a potent combo tool.
This is so commanding from zone. And look at this, he's still not landed. And oh my goodness.
He might just 0 to death him right here.
Well, to be fair,
he can't make it back. There you go, the 0 to death.
Wow.
Instant kill, less than 30 seconds in without taking a single percent from zone.
Oh, but there it is. He finally
the
puts
fork.
him in a bad spot.
My favorite move in the game.
Eat him up.
I love Bowser Jr.'s tilt. It's down
train.
tilt, forward tilt. It's so
much
funny.
personality in one moveset. It's incredible.
It's the clown cart, dude. It's got such a funny face.
Oh my goodness.
Auto reticle. He is...
He's just moving at a speed faster than comprehension.
Yeah.
This is a character specialist at work. This is why you need to...
Oh, the up smash! Oh my! 2 stocks in less than a minute, only 10% on zone. I think he self-destructed.
Oh no, the pressure is too much.
That was a 3 stock in less than a minute.
Wow.
So if you needed any further convincing that Zone is a good player who's been performing well at tournaments, there you have it. That's what players who truly understand the game to a granular level can do to the less experienced players.
And unfortunately, Bowser Jr. just has such a hard time getting out of disadvantageous positions, such as when he's being hit off stage like that. His options are so linear and limited, it's so unfortunate.
In that situation, in regards to the last stock, I think he still could have side B'd and then up B'd and made it back.
It was very difficult. I saw him side B. He might have not been able to jump out at that point.
Oh, no, yeah, you can't jump out of side B in the air, but I think he could have drifted a little bit closer to the ledge.
I see. Well, regardless, I don't think that... I mean, regardless, Zone was definitely in that space to cover it. So, and here we have it. Reptile against Indeed. Two characters of...
Look at the Waddle Dee on his clothes. I just noticed that.
DDD skins are absolutely
little pixelated Waddle Dee. That's cute.
Yeah, it's very cute. Very reminiscent of Lucas's skins.
Okay, here we go. Reptile versus Indeed. J Squad already off to a 2-0 lead.
I feel very, very... seeing Reptile on Final Destination always makes me terrified because he's so proficient in controlling the space with these eggs, as we're seeing right now. And Dana does so much damage. It's such a brilliant move and so well employed by Reptile.
Just going right over that neutral B from DDD.
So
oh
smart.
my
That was
lord!
almost a shield break. Oh my goodness!
Just going right over the neutral B again, punishing him. And DDD's going to need to use a bit less of that neutral B if he doesn't want to get punished for it.
He's going to have to find alternate ways of working around that projectile.
Oh, egg! Nearly gets the forward air.
Reptile asking if he can offer him an egg in this trying time. And indeed.
Forward tilt. Forward tilt actually combos into up air at some percents with Yoshi now. So that was something he was looking for there. Again, you're going to get punished for the neutral B. Not quite.
Oh, looking at that, forcing DDD into a landing situation. And even though DDD is one of the fastest fallers in the game, he unfortunately has such a large body and such poor lateral aerial momentum that he's going to have to find very creative.
Oh, wow. Excellent spacing, considering that there are little stars that pop out of DDD's up B that usually hit you.
That is hard.
Yeah, that was excellent spacing there from Reptile.
So incredibly well done by Reptile.
Oh, look at the combo. Lands with a weak nair, forward tilt, up air, just keeps going.
Super smart, aggressive wake up from DDD on the ground there, just forcing him off and just getting, get off me there. And looks like we're seeing a situation where we can just about squeak that down smash out, and we have DDD in a ledge trap situation, which, as we saw much earlier today.
Oh, tried to get the jet hammer out.
Oh my goodness. And Gordo, as we've said earlier, not killing quite that early. But
Gordo is the biggest thing that makes DDD a problem in this game, makes him scary. Gordo's such an incredible ledge trapping tool, and you can see there's actually a hit with the hammer. The hammer itself also has a hitbox as well as the Gordo.
And the audience politely applaud. DDD clapping him
like a Japanese wrestling crowd.
Wow, I thought that was going to be a counter hit with on the Gordo. Coming crashing down.
The up air. Tries to intercept the up air.
He cancelled it just a tiny bit too late. He knew exactly what he needed to do.
So DDD has super armor on his up B, and what that means is that no matter what you hit him with, he won't take knockback during that up B. And so even though Reptile intercepted it with an up air, it didn't do anything. And DDD landed down with the spike hitbox and nearly actually took the stock off of Reptile more than anything.
So amazing. And what's fascinating is that, of course, Reptile's double jump also has that property. So we're seeing two characters really slog it out. And here we go. I want to see DDD's final smash so badly.
Two characters who have special moves that shoot little stars out the side as well when they land.
Yes, that's very true. Upon their coming up and crashing down.
I think they'd be good friends.
You know, I think in another life.
Yeah, not right now.
And
they're worst enemies. He whiffs that final smash. That's unfortunate. If he was just turned around.
Unfortunately, but luckily still had the feature of giving him the invulnerability.
And another unfortunate self-destruct and another quick 3-0 from J Squad, who are going to be our second team moving on to the semi-finals to face off against Team Fully Charged Up Smash, which is a match I'm really excited to see later on. Really impressive, commanding performance from J Squad there. What do you think of that?
You know, they have a different approach as proficient players to Fully Charged Up Smash. Fully Charged Up Smash, of course, being these flashy, incredibly stylish, frequently using taunts in order to get into their opponent's head. However, J Squad, they just played it by the book. They just kept it going, and you know what? They kept the momentum up. They just went to work.
Textbook fundamentals, man.
Textbook.
Nice, clean Smash play, especially that zone game, man. What a commanding performance.
Oh, my goodness. And you know what? I just think it's so... Oh, and we've got Mark with a C announcing the next match.
They did an excellent job as MC, might I add.
Yes, shout outs to Mark with a C. We miss you on commentary. The comp?
The comp, I believe it's the team with the Soul Calibur in that we saw already. Yes, indeed it is.
Yes.
Soul Calibur had probably the nail biter of the day earlier on against an Inkling player, the name of which, he was the Bowser versus the Inkling. Really, a match that you have to see to believe. Maybe go back on the VODs if you missed this, or if they go up on YouTube at some point. You got to check out Soul Calibur versus his Inkling opponent.
Check out the broadcast of that.
It's on Frigate Orphean.
I mean, honestly, was that the same match as that incredible Rob game on WarioWare? Rob Dark Pit?
I think so. I think it might have been.
Because I was watching that just before I came on commentary for the first time today, and I was just absolutely spellbound.
Yeah.
It was so excellent. And we have Splash Brothers.
Splash Brothers, who we very recently saw qualify as the top 8 via a last-minute nail-biter squad strike victory.
So in other words, both teams are noted for having a very close victory.
Yeah.
I wonder how the momentum will play either way.
We've seen 2 3-0 sweeps so far in the quarterfinals, so would expect to see maybe a little bit more resistance from the opposing team.
We could see that. But, I mean, I suppose it's always more exciting to see games come closer, but it's also so incredible to see people at the height of their ability, just pushing their characters, pushing themselves as far as it can go. And again, isn't that what this is all about?
Absolutely. That's what we're here for.
Oh, okay, and we are just about ready for rock, paper, scissors.
Fire is getting hype over the rock, paper, scissors.
I've never seen someone...
Look at the look of focus on their faces.
Rock, paper, scissors is a serious game.
Yeah, don't mess around.
And forms a fundamental basis, has a basis that you can apply to Smash very easily.
Absolutely.
And I think this might be the first time we see Yoshi's story all day. I'm
aware
that we're not currently looking at Dreamland, but...
I think it might be, though. I think if we went there, yeah. I'm a big fan of Yoshi's story. Why, you might ask? The elephant in the back with the big sign with the hand on. I love him.
I thought you were saying because you like the way that it adjusts the kill ratios of characters. But also
no, I like the elephant. I want to high-five him. He's got a big sign with a hand on. I just got him.
And instead we have Cal's Pokemon League, which is such a beautiful stage. I'm just so genuinely...
Not going to complain about Kalos for a minute.
In awe of the wonderful stained glass textures that they have. And we have perhaps a nest? No? Okay. Okay, well, regardless, it's going to be very interesting to see how we open in this double situation. I don't entirely recall what the option was for Splash Brothers in doubles, and so it'll be very interesting, if nothing else, to see how it plays out.
Yeah, I'm struggling as well. They were against Saberwolf's Roy, so it was Donkey Kong.
Yes.
And another character.
Anyway, but we have Kirby starting off, who didn't start last time. Donkey Kong and Zelda. Kirby
That's right, yes. Kirby's Lucas was looking very impressive earlier on today.
Oh my goodness, he put in such work in the crew battle. It was so hyped to watch. But when he came back in and just absolutely dominated
immediately
the floor.
ran up and F-smashed the Zero Suit player.
Yeah, and looks like Kirby is considering all of his options before landing on Lucas. Okay. Up against a Rob and a Ness. We have On It out in force, Earthbound fully represented.
Okay, Ness and Lucas. Hey, the crowd are getting hyped for this quarterfinals match. The entire crowd popping off. I love it. You know what else I love? I love the dynamic between Ness and Lucas. The way that they can both absorb each other's recoveries.
Oh.
If you see either of them off stage forced to use PK Fire, then the other Earthbound boy can jump down and just PSI Magnet, they PK Thunder, and then immediately go into freefall.
Did you just see Rob Sideby reflecting the Phantom?
Really?
Incredibly well done. Of course, because Phantom does technically count as a projectile.
Yeah, Rob Sideby is actually a reflector. A lot of people don't know that.
Oh my goodness, and that's kind of sticky for Kirby, having to recover very high there. And look at this, Roy is doing incredibly well, just using this. Oh my goodness, and there it is once again.
Wow.
It seems like Zelda's Kryptonite is the forward smash into Nehru's Love.
Yep. It is a common option from Zelda's because Nehru Love is such a good get-off-me option.
PK
The
freeze
PK
is
freeze
so
annihilates
low.
them off the side.
Wow, and these are, you know what, 3 of these characters, say for Zelda, have very, very limited recovery options, and this is going to make them ripe for the picking off stage.
But yeah, Daymoon's going to have to be careful not to fall into that classic Zelda habit of doing an F-smash and an immediate Nehru's Love, because Nehru's Love is such a good get-off-me option that often Zeldas who use it immediately after committing with the forward smash because they don't want to get punished for it.
I'd like to just call out for a moment that the beautiful dance of Splash Brothers jumping over synchronously over Ian's laser. It was beautiful. Unfortunately, didn't jump
choreographed
that
it.
time. Oh, for sure.
Despite being in opposite teams, love can always bloom on the battlefield.
I thought Kirby was going to just find a cheeky scoop against Ian there, but it seems as if
He's
Kirby
stuck
tanking it for his teammate.
Stuck in the PK Fire, trying to absorb something. Can absorb that Rob laser. Can absorb a lot of things in this match, in fact. PK freeze going right over Roy and going for Ian. The down throw up smash from Ian. Not quite going to take the stock yet, but that is the advantage. Rob's down throw burying now. If your opponent doesn't mash out fast enough, you can get straight up smash attack.
You know what? They have so much stage control that Ian can just afford to go for the smash ball.
And the final smash. It's so good full screen. I say just pull the trigger. Yep.
Yeah, there it is.
This final smash is so good everywhere. It is going to target Roy, which is unfortunate, but he can aim the laser away from him.
Wow.
And hits both of them. Do you see the size of that laser? 8 through the bottom of the stage.
Oh my goodness, the thickness. The girth.
So here we go. Slight lead to red team right now, but Ian is in a reasonably dangerous percent. Actually gets hit with the sour spot of that Zelda up B there, so he's going to live.
The sour spot being the way that we refer to the weaker hit of a move.
Yes.
As opposed to the sweet spot.
Which is obviously the best hit.
Absolutely. It's a nice tasty treat.
Now, it's weird because I like sour stuff.
Now, it looks like there's a huge advantage to the comp right now. But remember that with the fact that both characters have such weak recoveries, it's going to be very tricky for them to maintain that advantage if they're not careful.
Yeah, absolutely. They could definitely lose early stock, and there you go. PK freeze off the side from Kirby. He's been on point with those so far.
Doesn't look unwinnable. All of a sudden, it could just come back, and we've got to be very, very mediated in our praise. Oh, and there it is, Roy going off stage.
Especially with the wild card factor of the smash board as well. That could just roll onto frame at any point and completely change the complexion of the match.
Yeah, very true. And depending on who's got the stage control at that exact moment, down throw into what?
Up smash, I like it.
Yeah.
Caught him trying to jump out of it.
Oh my goodness, and almost handing off to each other there.
Red team's got total stage control. The side B
tech
actually
from
hits his
Daymoon.
teammate.
Daymoon crashing into the side of the stage and block. What a huge hit from Kirby into Rob. I didn't realize Kirby had a second stock.
Yeah, they're definitely still in this.
So
Daymoon's has to be careful though, gets immediately back thrown, and now Kirby's here on his own, on a fresh stock granted, but against 3 stocks in enemy team, there's a back throw onto Roy.
Number one of three. That's number 2. Can we see a third back throw?
Oh, he went off stage from as well. Hey, the smash ball could be big here.
I mean, what he can do is rack up a ton of damage with Lucas's final smash. And
he went out so far for it. Here's Roy with a PK Thunder 2. But there you go. Ian's got the final smash. Gets it knocked out of him.
Oh my goodness! And this is the ever dynamic dynamic.
He knocks him off stage, which is good. But he actually knocked him closer to the smash ball.
Oh wow! And such a clever option coverage by Ian using that lingering up air. Kirby having to recover quite.
I think the smash ball's gone. I think it's lost. I think the boat just sailed, man.
But now he's been able to separate the two of them. This is such a huge opportunity. Oh my goodness!
He F smashes his teammate.
Lovely little combination there.
Kirby's fighting for this, man. He's really trying to put the team on his back. Down smash.
We remember how well Kirby carried his team out of a very dangerous. And the yo-yo. Oh, man. That's the one thing Yes has over
You
Lucas,
only yo once, man. There you go, the yo-yo. The back hit of the down smash.
Yo-yo-yo.
Yo-yo-yo. Only Yo once, and they Yo once to go up with a 1-0 lead.
That was indeed a string of words that you just
That
said.
is things that came out of my mouth.
So, I wonder how Splash Brothers are going to respond to this. Because honestly, they weren't doing, it was so close. You know, they weren't doing anything significantly wrong. They were just finding themselves in these situations repeatedly where they were both off stage, both having to recover quite slowly and quite linearly, which meant that either they could get the final smash. I mean, that final smash from Rob was huge. So amazing to see it as well. It looked so visually spectacular.
For sure. I love Rob's final smash. It looks so cool.
I love Rob. He's just got so much personality. Can you
I love
believe
his render. His the artwork of him in the game. He looks so ready to
his
fight.
portrait.
You know, like
Yeah, he's so prepared. And I just think it's wonderful how they've imparted such a huge amount of personality onto Rob. You know, he's a character who literally has, you know, is an emotionless robot, and yet we have such...
Hey, he's a buddy. He's a robotic operating buddy.
Yes, absolutely, in name, but it's incredible that that it's been able to be imparted so well, and we see Soul Calibur.
Okay, Soul Calibur coming
Star
in for the
player.
singles match.
Into the remaining player, who I presume is SGJ. Yeah, there we go. SGM. I wonder, SGM showed a variety of character options earlier. I'm wondering what he's going to go for now.
Yeah, we've seen
his Samus was brilliant.
we've seen the DK and the Dark Samus so far from Mijumaru, so it should be very interesting.
I love his Samus. I think what he did so well was just take that pace out of that game versus the Mario so patiently. And you know what? It's going to be hard to do that as Bowser. It's going to be hard to get in.
On paper, this feels like a really rough matchup for Bowser, to be honest. It's going to be hard maneuvering around all of Samus's projectiles. But once Bowser gets in, forward air into grab at 0% is actually true. So you can go forward air into grab and then up throw, maybe 0% and get maybe an up throw, up air, or neutral air, which is still a combo throw at 0%.
It's going to be
about... Doesn't quite get the grab, unfortunately.
It's going to be about whether or not he can get in enough times. It's about the ratio of 1 to lost neutral interactions and the amount of time he takes getting in there. Because we know that these are players who are ready to push their characters and themselves to the absolute limit. Oh my goodness,
In comes Wiseblade, absolutely popping off for the players. I'm not sure who it was, but
Wiseblade's been pumping that energy out all
this
day.
match,
It's
safe
been
to say.
incredible. And yeah, using that forward air just to stuff out what Bowser was trying to do in his approach. And now he's got that full charge shot. I wonder how he's going to use
grab. So Bowser in Smash 4 was a character who was very much based around his grab combos, right?
Yes.
His up throw comboed into multiple aerials at a certain percent. In this game, oh wow, nearly gets the F smash. Very close.
Oh my goodness, so close. And now we've got him an offstage situation.
In
How
Smash
can SGM
Ultimate,
fix this?
His up throw is only a combo throw at 0%, in which it combos into up air and neutral air. Otherwise, you're pretty much always going to want to do down throw, as that's the throw that does the most damage, or you're going to want to use forward throw or back throw to get your opponent off stage for positioning advantage.
Absolutely, and I think that's exactly what we're seeing. And the reason that Bowser can land those throws and the reason that Samus can land those grabs is exactly for the same one, and it's called conditioning.
Ooh, the drop through the platform,
Dropping through
back
the platform
air.
with a back air.
That's the definition of a drop kick right there.
And so Calibur looking right and left. Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Double taken.
Forward air into down tilt. Okay, landing the wrong hitbox perhaps. Oh, and he's just boxing him into the corner. Look at these fists. Clawing him out. He doesn't need to...
Jab.
I was trying to stop my heart. Oh, nearly on the top platform. Wouldn't have been a kill, but sending a message for sure. Wow, Soul Calibur is looking all of a sudden so dominant. He's got so much momentum. And speaking of momentum, look how far he got knocked.
Nearly got that F smash there. Gets the dash attack.
And now SGM's going to have to be very careful. Parrying just to show who is dominant. Very, very careful landing from SGM. Weaving around Bowser's aggressive pressure. Just slipping in there with his own forward air.
He wanted to try and force a roll there by leaving the morph ball bomb on the ledge.
Oh! And look at that Soul Calibur. Just
the ledge guard.
Oh, my
not
goodness.
quite. Gets the down smash finally,
okay.
but I fear it might be a bit too little too late. Bowser is the heaviest character in the game. And not only that, by virtue of being the heaviest character in the game, the heaviest character in Smash history. Wow. And you can see how powerful he is as well with that back air.
That back air being often noted as an aerial smash attack, and you can feel its weight.
I love a good old drop kick, man.
Oh.
I love when Bowser does it. He really puts his feet into it.
He's
got
everything.
big feet.
Oh, and look at that. He's now using Bowser's jumps to try and force SGM to... Oh, I see. Trying to use the flames from Bowser's neutral B in order to set off the rocket. Just left it a bit too late. But Soul Calibur does have to be careful, because it's all about whether or not he can get in. And at the moment, SGM's playing it a lot more carefully, but he wove around those platforms
Forward air on the mistech.
So smart by Soul Calibur, manipulating his positioning around the stage, and here's the smash ball.
Is this our first smash ball of the game?
Yeah,
it's been a long game, and there's not been a single smash ball
to be
until
fair,
now.
it is set on low today.
That's true.
And now he's going to be able to use them off stage, and now he can get the smash ball. Is he going to go deep for it? Oh, you can
Wait
see.
for it to come back.
I love being able to visibly see a player's thought process. Oh, no!
Oh, he's
What a
got
turn
it.
and
Oh, and he
momentum!
catches him running
Oh,
in. There you go.
Point blank, but not going to kill. Not on Bowser. Not on a boy as large as that.
Heaviest character in Smash history.
And SGM's going to have to try very hard not to take too many hits, otherwise he is in grave danger of not being able to come back here.
Tries to read the jump with the up air, but gets punished with the downer of Soul Calibur's
Soul
own.
Calibur
Try not to land into it. Very scary stuff
There is
there from
blood in the
Michu
water.
Maru.
Off the top platform.
Not quite.
Oh my goodness. Okay. And SGM's going to have to
The
slow it
power
down.
of Bowser.
gonna have to
The
think.
weight.
He's
Oh,
walking
the parry.
slowly towards him. Look at that. Oh my goodness.
Ah.
The pressure was too much. Incredible showing from both players.
An unfortunate self-destruct from Michu Maru yet again. And the comp got up 2-0. Are we about to see our third 3-0 sweep in a row?
You know, it's possible.
It
might
would
even
say
be
a lot to the
regrettable.
quality of players that are getting through the semi-finals for sure.
Absolutely, and it would show exactly how incredible the teams that we're watching win are, in that they're able to, you know, in situations where they should be on relatively even footing, they are showing their proficiency and their adaptability time and time again. And it must be that they've scouted their opponents out, right? You can't just be this good randomly.
Yeah.
And now I wonder, where do we end up? Who comes back out here? It's going to be Kirby. And I wonder who his opponent is. Kirby, a very proficient Lucas, as we have seen.
Yeah, he's been looking impressive all day.
And we see Ian coming out on the Rob. Ian's Rob did a lot of work in doubles. In fact, managed to control a lot of space, getting that final smash. And indeed, the final smash matchup here, very much in Rob's favor.
So if Ian can get this win, that is our third consecutive 3-0 sweep. But
Is it 3-0
Kirby,
3-0s?
Kirby has been Kirby has been the guy to put the team on his back in the past. I wouldn't be shocked at all to see him do it again.
Yes, putting the team on his back is the right phrasing, because that doesn't mean that the team were not absolutely playing their hearts out and playing incredibly admirably. So, but absolutely, Kirby has been a showstopper for sure. And look at that, just controlling the offstage with PK Freeze.
The PK Freeze is going to be a problem for Rob as well, because he's such a big, heavy character.
Kirby got
Getting
2
sent out
kills
that
in
far up
doubles.
off stage, it's hard to come back when you've got such a big frame.
Exactly, and Kirby got 2 kills in doubles exactly in that way. And don't forget that Kirby can also absorb Rob's laser. This is so huge.
Yikes, be careful.
Wonderful, wonderful patience from Ian. He's just playing around this devastatingly potent option. It's hard to overstate how proficient Lucas is off stage and how terrifying it is to play against him. And Ian is just showing time and again that he has so many different ways of mixing up his options. And I wonder.
Oh wow, his shield is low. But an
F-smash.
excellent punish with the F smash. I love the sound of the F smash. The stick, it sounds so funny.
It's clean.
The clock.
And now we're going to have to see Ian play from behind.
Another parry F smash yet again.
Robert's
Kirby's
character.
F smashes are on point.
You know what? Kirby's usage of smash, and see, that was very smart from Ian, because Rob's side B is perhaps one of the earliest killing moves in the entire game. But again, he has him off stage.
Reads the jump. I like
Very
it.
nice. And the PK Freeze almost catching the jump from ledge. That's so scary if you're Ian. Because after the first one... Oh,
Side B, there you have it. The
and
spinny
you know
arms.
what? 40% not insurmountable for a character who does as much damage in as many different ways as Rob.
Absolutely not. Especially if he gets like a... Actually, at 0%, if you're Rob, instead of going for down throw, you actually want to go for up throw, because up throw will true combo into a short hop forward air at 0%. And that will get you
very
more damage,
true.
because it's easier to mash out at lower percents, right? So at 0% with Rob, you get very little out of down throw.
And the smash ball comes in. I wonder if Ian can use it to turn the tide in his favor.
This would definitely
Might not
even
need-
up the percentage deficit. And there it is. He's got to use it immediately. I love the decision. Look how many hits he's going to get here. I don't think he can avoid that laser. And he takes a bit of it. Wow.
Almost killing. That's terrifying.
That's one of the flashiest final smashes in the game for sure.
No!
But the PK Freeze, he has gone off the side.
Heartbreaker or icebreaker? You decide. Oh, and he
A bit
caught
of
the
both.
jump. Wow, and this usage of Rob.
Look at look at the item play.
So good. And actually, you know what? Using items proficiently is very, very tricky. Requires a lot of careful placement. and he's just pressuring Kirby's shield, making him respect what he can do from the air so that he can force something on the ground.
Oh, he's got to be careful. See the panic directional air dodge away because he knew what's going to happen.
It sent him into disadvantage, and he's still here as a result.
Oh, he's still off stage because of that single directional air dodge. Oh. This is exactly what disadvantage state is, right?
And look at how carefully Ian has to make his way back off stage. Kirby is just setting out all of these traps, all of these challenges, and Ian, to be fair on him, is combating them very, very intelligently and very carefully.
I think it's safe to say that Kirby absolutely did not want a third 3-0.
No.
He is taking this to a game 4 by hook or by
Kirby,
crook.
as much as we do, wants to see his performance in Squad Strike once more. Now I wonder how he's going to
parried it.
Big. Oh, very smart. Very smart. Kirby calling out that recovery option by using a lingering down smash with multiple hits.
Yep.
And that's 2-1.
Exactly the kind of move that is generally excellent to use at the ledge against the character who's trying to snap to it. So now we have our final singles match of the Smashdown portion of the set.
Yeah, very true. And where are we going to end up? Looking like, oh, I don't think Temple's a legal stage. Interesting decision. Skyloft. Oh, I love Skyloft. What I love about the stage is its ability to afford characters who have really fun aerial maneuvering, the ability to attack from underneath the stage, and that affords this whole different dynamic of, especially for characters like Meta Knight with multiple jumps, or characters with different ways of recovering under the stage.
Yeah,
it's going to be really fascinating to see how players use that.
The thing players are going to have to be very careful with on Skyloft is the fact that the platform is not solid. You can't fall through it from above, but the main platform, you can surface above the platform, like you said, from below. And it's very possible for some people to try and recover straight up onto the platform, misjudge their distance, and get, say, half their character model through the platform, think they've made it safely on stage, and then just stop recovering, and immediately fall back down below the platform and lose a stock for it.
I'm sorry to call you out on this, Brad, but I think you might be referring to something I did earlier today, and I just think that's quite rude.
I mean, it's Skyloft. Everyone does it.
Everyone does on Skyloft.
That's kind of the Skyloft thing, and that's what they're going to be very careful of.
So precise with your recovery, especially if you're a teleport character, especially if you're a character with a linear recovery, such as Roy, such as Wolf. You've got to be super careful. And Ness. Imagine how difficult it will be to snap to the ledge on Skyloft as Ness. Very clever pick.
It's a very precise angle.
So I kind of like
Daemoon's chances here. But we'll see. Roy's Ness was doing some work in doubles.
So what I think about this is that obviously Super Smash Bros. Picked this stage, right? So they must have been thinking about the different options that they have against an opponent. And Daemoon must love the length of Skyloft, the ability to teleport through from underneath the stage, the ability to spike people through the stage with Zelda's incredible down air, the ability to scoop up with Phantom. Zelda has so many advantages on this stage, and I think they're not matched by Ness's advantages here.
Yeah. Stage aside, what do you make of the Zelda Ness matchup? What's your opinion on it?
Well, Zelda has the reflector in the form of her neutral B, Nehru's Love, which means that Ness's recovery is going to be very, very tricky to work around. He's going to have to work around her in a very tricky way. Trying to blink straight through with Ferrari's Wind. That's so smart.
Yeah, it's a very flashy matchup in the most traditional sense. Flashy as in there's a lot of flashes on screen. There's a lot of lights and colors and weird sounds. And there's a lot of projectiles firing off. And both these characters have ways of dealing with those projectiles. They just have to employ them to their fullest potential.
Yes, absolutely. And with Daemoon being able to reflect them, you have to also remember that Roy will be able to absorb those projectiles right back. Oh wow! Genius!
The
He's
Phantom
coming one way, the Phantom's coming
dash
another.
Attack. I love it.
Wow, that crisscross just cutting him up.
And when the Phantom is fully charged, he actually swipes his sword upwards as well at the end of the launch.
Yeah, right.
Which means he's got a huge angle. So even if he tried to jump away from that, the Phantom probably still would have hit him. I don't think there's anything he could have done there. The lightning kick.
Oh my goodness! And Roy just absolutely suffocated by Daemoon's options.
We might be about to see some Squad Strike, my guy.
You know how excited I am for that. You know how hyped this is going to be.
Daemoon's trying to make this a Game 5 against Roy's Ness here on Skyloft. Really just controlling the stage with Phantom and Nehru's Love. Look at this. He can't get past this wall of projectiles.
And where in doubles, Roy was able to find those forward smashes into Nehru's Love, he's unfortunately going to be able to going to struggle there because it's not going to be as easy to distract Daemoon into using Nehru's Love.
Like Daemoon's got a lot more space.
He's got so much more space. He's got, oh my goodness! And this is Zelda's final smash. One of the most potent in the game. If he gets a kill on Roy and then holds that final smash.
See how careful Roy's trying to be. Look, it sucked him up from behind. And he's over 100. He's instantly dead.
That's incredible.
Yeah, that's a crazy powerful final smash.
And it's just so brilliantly executed because Daemoon looked as if he was faking one way and was able to use his knowledge of the Final Smash perfectly, and Roy just had to deal with it in a different way than he did. He could have air dodged to the right, to be fair.
I think that's the first Zelda Final Smash we've seen all day.
Oh,
but you understand now the power that Zelda holds in her hands. She has the Triforce of Wisdom, but you'd be very, very much forgiven for mistaking that for the Triforce of Power if you saw that Final Smash.
And honestly, as any fighter would need in this dynamic, she's got a lot of courage.
Yeah.
I think she's got the whole package.
Or tries to get the grab out of the PK5. I guess a back air anyway, why not?
Wow. Oh my goodness.
F smash.
Skyloft isn't particularly
smaller
a
lightning kick
than other stages, so it's not going to kill particularly early, but Damon is just controlling so much of the space, and that's so potent on shield.
Shoutouts to Gerudo Valley, by the way. Certified banger.
Oh, certified absolute banger.
Up air.
Ness is up air. Oh my goodness, what an excellent new tool. I saw shoutouts to S1, incredible, best Ness in Europe, if not otherwise, using that to great acclaim recently.
He was famous for his up air usage of Smash 4, using a big head. Ness doesn't hit you with the head anymore, but he's got these cool
he uses
that come out of his hand. Oh, true.
He uses his mind to generate the psychic energies. Now, let's see if we can pull this back.
To
be fair, Ness can kill quite early. Oh my goodness!
Oh, yikes.
He was not expecting that. If he had been trying to... Oh my goodness.
Trapping.
The trap. Wow. And Damon is just so dominant. It's incredible. This is something even better than what we saw from him previously.
Oh, the offensive up B.
Wow.
It's a game 5.
It's a game 5. It's a squad strike, more importantly. Splash Brothers showing that they are not going to take that doubles match lying down. They are going to come back and come back swinging.
Fire coming over just to mediate the rules and make sure that everything is in order for our 3v3. What we know in the tournament scene is a crew battle, right? When like you have a cumulative amount of stocks shared in like a pool amongst the players. So for example, you do a 20 stock crew battle, then that's oh my god, my maths. How many players with 3 stocks? You can't multiply.
You can't. It would be 6
did I go
with 2 left over. However, you can't do that. In this case, it's so interesting.
Do you want to correct me? Give me a correct amount. 23. You wanted to do? No,
23 is not divisible by 3. 21 is divisible by 3.
If you wanted to do a 30-stock crew battle, then you could have 10 people.
Regardless
with 3
of any
stocks.
questionable maths that might be happening, we're not regarded as mathematicians. We're regarded as entertainers and commentators, and that's why I think you should be a little bit kind to Brad on his mathematics.
If you had 30 stocks, you'd have 10 people with 3 stocks.
And that's
because 3 times 10 equals 30. I got it.
Quick maths,
Woo!
indeed, from Brad. And so now we are seeing this incredible dynamic, which has been cemented into the game itself, which is so exciting to see all of these modes. You know, crew battles was something that evolved out of people watching anime and loving that Dragon Ball Z vibe, and now all of a sudden it's been incorporated into the fundamental fabric of Smash, and it's so awesome to have this as a mode that we can play, and it has so many different variations. For example, you have a version of 1 player 5 characters, 1 player 3 characters. You know, it's so fascinating to watch.
10 times 3.
Please don't.
Yes, it is 30.
Yes, you were correct. You were correct.
I just double check.
Well, it wouldn't be doubling.
Also,
it would be tripling because it's 3, not 2.
Also, we have the stage morph feature.
Well, yes, and what that means is that in between the games, because this is elimination, not tag team, it means that it will change from one to the other after the first stock is lost.
So we're going to start off on regular Battlefield, but I'm curious as to how where else we're going. Maybe not.
Are we going for a
Getting mixed up?
form?
Corneria?
No, we're going to see
Great Cave
Battlefield
offensive?
form. Battlefield form Corneria.
Midgar?
Got banging Star Fox music. Shoutouts to the music in Smash.
Just the music. Pretty cool invention, if you ask me.
Yes, since the history of mankind has developed, music has been an absolute mainstay, and in Smash Brothers in particular, it has been and we have this wonderful music player just built into the game now.
The game is basically an iPod.
The first thing that that one of my friends said when he found out about the new music feature in Smash is like, "Oh, cool! I wanted to buy a new MP3 player anyway."
Yeah, like I think that Smash Ultimate might be like the best value for money deal in gaming.
I can buy that. I can buy that.
The absolute ridiculous amount of content and functions
so many characters
that are in this one like
so many stages,
ordinary retail price game.
So many
incredible,
modes.
and there's still more coming.
Oh my goodness!
5
so
more
exciting.
characters coming to the
Joker's
game.
coming. Joker is coming to Smash Brothers.
Yep. Before the end of next month.
Oh my goodness! I just tingling with excitement. Perhaps I should take.
Can't wait
that
till my boy Harry Potter shows up. Side special Flipendo.
Oh yeah, SG Mijiru on the Donkey Kong once again. We saw it in doubles, and it was very scary. But we're going to have to see whether or not it can just about squeak out a win in singles, where, of course, Donkey Kong might struggle to win a neutral interaction. Looks like they've changed their mind regarding stages. Perhaps changing to a different Battlefield form.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the stage picks right now.
Congo Falls, question mark? Gangplank Galleon, question mark?
Okay, Yoshi's Story, here we go, the first
so,
appearance.
if you think about it, it makes perfect sense to start with a heavy on Yoshi's Story so that he can get this early kill, get the stock out of the way without taking too much damage, and then move on to number 2.
I can see that. I would also say that on a stage with platform layout like this, it's incredibly hard for a heavy character with limited landing options like Donkey Kong to land.
Very true, very true.
There's not enough horizontal terrain for Donkey Kong to really retreat anywhere.
Yes,
and his landing can be covered at all angles by certain characters. We'll have to see who matches up against him.
I think it's also important to note the slopes at the edges of Yoshi's Story, which obviously makes, well, not obviously, which makes it much easier to poke a hitbox out over the edge of the stage as someone else is recovering and just try and snipe their vulnerability very carefully there. In fact, most characters only have approximately 2 frames. A frame is the basic unit at which the game operates, by the way, and it's essentially used in the same context as a frame of animation.
Yes.
So you have 2/60ths of a second, i.e. 1/30th of a second. Sorry, Brad, I don't mean to embarrass you with mathematical.
What's 30 divided by 3 again?
10. Sorry, I didn't know if that was a joke.
Come on, like you didn't know that was a joke. Get out. How dare you?
Regardless.
I am insulted.
There's a very... I apologize, Brad. So, yes. Oh, the mirror match.
Oh, the Donkey Kong versus Donkey Kong?
Roy.
I'm down for it.
I really hope
about
they face off.
Yoshi's Island.
Really hope they face off.
Looks like we're about to turn Yoshi's Island into Skull Island. Shouts to King Kong.
Shout out. It's incredible. I love seeing players swap onto a different character. Oh, wow. And the Bowser. Oh, this is going to be Battle of the Giants. Which color? Respectable. Great
Respectable.
Bowser. Respectable Bowser choice.
I like the pink hair Bowser. It's just funny seeing Bowser's little pink quiff.
Well, I think it's a brilliant comment on on the different aesthetic choices you can make. And now I wonder if, Damon's going to stay on that Zelda, right? That absolutely dominating Zelda. It's incredible. Yeah. And you know what?
It looks like Roy's been scared off of the NES a little bit, to be honest.
Yeah, very true.
I kind of wouldn't blame him after that performance against Roy
the way that
Damon.
Damon controlled all of his options, he had very few ways of responding to it. And Kirby remaining on the Lucas. Yeah, and Ian back on the Rob. Okay, so the only major change being onto those heavies. And it's exciting. It's going to be very, very high.
Here we go, Game 5, Squad Strike, the second Squad Strike of the entire event here in the third quarterfinals match of the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate European Smash Ball Team Cup 2019
Do you remember when this looked like a 3-0?
Here we go. Donkey Kong versus Donkey Kong.
Oh, this is amazing. I'm so excited to see how these two slug it out.
Let's see what goes down here.
Roy
immediately forfeiting stage control.
I think one thought he was the other. Oh, look at Roy's careful movement with Donkey Kong. That new dashing mechanic, the way that Ultimate's introduced it. Oh, clinking the same move together, the two back airs, shaking feet instead of shaking hands. These monkeys just clapping all over the place.
I love the way DK fights exactly like how he should. He just fights like a big ape.
It's so visceral, it's just you feel the impact. Oh my goodness, and that forward air onto his shield.
Oh, tries to up smash the tech roll in.
Oh, and what's he going to do? Oh, and catching his shield with the grab, so smart.
Even percent is important in this Squad Strike format because the percent carries over to the next match. So maybe BG Mario can just put a little bit more percent on, try and give the next player a bit of a better chance against Roy.
Oh my goodness, he was nearly dead. He was almost about to get spiked. Wow, and Roy
is looking for these up smashes.
Roy does not look shook at all, and that's so admirable to watch. It's very easy to feel incredibly dejected after you lose, but Roy's showing that he is coming back swinging. Okay,
so he's back air on
very
shield,
careful. Lots of rolls behind. Lots of
oh, he's using his double jump early up in the air quite a lot, and that is going to get him taken out with an up air.
Oh, kick to the head. And who's to blame?
Go. Roy wins the initial DK Ditto, but now he's going to have to contend with Kirby's Lucas.
Lucas, ouch. I know personally Major Tom and Focus Miss who play Lucas and Donkey Kong respectively at the moment, and Tom speaks very favorably about the matchup. However, I think DK's propensity for dealing huge amounts of damage when in up close is going to be about how he can control the ratio of advantage. And you're so right when you were talking about how different players can just chip a bit of damage on so that the next player has a better chance.
When I look at it on paper, I feel like Kirby's Lucas actually has a pretty good matchup against all three of the characters.
Roy isn't shook at all. Sorry, but yes, you're right. I think on paper, Kirby's Lucas will control the neutral a lot better. But it's about the ratio of how many interactions Roy has.
Oh my God!
Wow.
He's alive. They popped off a bit too early, but the F smash outranging that grab.
Wow.
Crazy stuff from Roy.
Now let's see what he can do off stage. That was such a smart recovery from Roy.
Okay, shields the get up attack. Forward throw. Not quite.
More, with feeling. Repeat it again with variations. But he's back on stage because of the way that PK Thunder works.
And the forward air, that's going to do it.
That's another kick to the head.
That was a close call for Kirby. He very nearly wound up going down 0-2 in the Squad Strike match here. Thankfully, it evens the characters up. But he's got to contend with Bowser now at 81%.
And just as I was talking about the ratio of neutral wins to neutral losses, we have to realize that Lucas starting at 81% means that Bowser really only has to win a couple of times in a significant way in order to win the whole
neutral air, forward air, shields the back air. I like it.
And oh my goodness, he's so big, he gets hit. Okay, and now Lucas is in a very dangerous position. How is he going to get off this ledge?
Forward tilt, all problematic.
Oh my goodness, and that's it!
That's it!
Wow!
He's alive!
Kirby is the clutch master, surviving 2 near-death experiences. This man has got...
He's still living.
Someone call the Final Destination film franchise, because Kirby is seeing these moments and just escaping
Bowser
death.
is the Grim Reaper, but he just can't seem to seal out this stock. And he's got 65%.
A lot of damage
Even
on
if
him.
he loses now, that's a decent amount.
And you know what? One PK freeze off stage, he's dead. There's got to be it now, surely.
No, he's
Not
alive.
enough. Wow, Bowser's kill through. Not quite enough at center stage. PK Fire just sniping for more damage, and this is what you want to do if you're Kirby. Just kind of stack up a bit more. If you get the kill, that's fine.
Oh, I love the way he's dancing around his shield now. Made him commit to a grab, but that's definitely it. He is absolutely out of here. But hey, 73%, not bad extra credit to get at all.
Nothing to scoff at whatsoever, and especially when we've seen the kill power of Daemoon's Zelda. Very, very...
Now, I believe Splash Brothers were actually in this situation last time, down 1-2.
They were, and previously it was Kirby who pulled it back for them.
Yeah, that's right. So
Daemoon is going to have to step up, which, in fact, I don't think he even had to last time, did he?
I'm honestly not sure. No, it came down to the last match, I think.
Okay, well, back air, look at that. The sweet spot back air on Soul Calibur's shield, reducing it to an absolutely minuscule amount. And we've got to realize that Nehru's Love and the aerials are going to chew Bowser's shield up very much.
Trying for the back air immediately. See there, the up throw up air, not true at that percent, only true at 0.
Now, it's going to have to be about whether or not Daemoon can successfully keep Bowser out of his range for long. There goes his jump. Sending Phantom the wrong way, unfortunately. Perhaps he was expecting a roll. Soul Calibur baiting out that up smash at the perfect timing.
Oh, Soul Calibur is putting a lot of percent on. A lot of attacks. A sneeze from Bowser will kill Zelda right now. Back air, looking for
less
back
than
air.
that.
Gets a grab out of kind of ill-advised air dodge there.
Well, it was just so much. There was so much pressure from Soul Calibur. I want to see the Bowser bomb. Okay, respectable, close enough.
Second hitbox at the down air.
So smart. Being able to use the lingering hitbox of Nehru's Love and catching the jump with up air. So close.
Scary stuff.
Daemoon is
Soul
just
Calibur
not
could just
cracking
finish
under
this
pressure.
right now. If he gets a side B maybe on that platform, it might be curtains.
Now it's down to whichever character gets the next hit. This is so close. Oh my goodness.
See, very dicey play. Both players just kind of boring past each other. I totally saw the side B come out. He's looking for it.
He's just... And the forward air not going to kill, but a horrendous situation.
Oh, he went out so far.
And Daemoon's now got the advantage being on stage against Soul Calibur. Not wanting to... Wow. Wow.
Oh, he doesn't punish it. Lightning kick.
Can I point out, 3 of the 5 stocks that have been lost have been kicks to the head. We had Donkey Kong's kick, we had Lucas's fair, and now we've had Zelda's forward aerial.
So, a 107% deficit for
Zelda's
Daemoon
quite
versus Ian's Rob right here.
And Rob kills quite early with
He does.
side B.
Daemoon's got to play the stock of his life
And
here.
it's Yoshi's Story, the smallest lateral stage in the list.
Is that? Oh my lord!
Goodness.
He can't take another one of those.
Nearly
He
sniped
absolutely
him with that
can't.
laser. No, he can't. He can't afford to.
Oh, scary stuff.
Oh my goodness!
He grabs the ledge.
I can't understand Daemoon's composure in this situation. I would just crumble here.
Lightning kick. Oh, the down smash. I don't think that's it.
Zelda's face representing all of our surprise.
I don't think that DI was quite optimal, but regardless, a very, very well played set and a climactic Game 5 finale. And the comp are going to move on over Splash Brothers 3-2 in the third quarterfinal in what we said was originally looking like a 3-0.
Yeah. Do you remember? I mean, ultimately the comp did win in the end. However, it was super exciting to watch how they played it out and how they adapted.
So we only have one quarterfinals match remaining before we move into the semifinals and the final 3 sets of the day. Hard to know what's coming,
No, absolutely not. And we've seen so many incredible teams, so many incredibly different strategies, and we've seen characters that we haven't seen before in Bracket. New players bringing out new aspects of the game and bringing their own flavor to it, and that just makes the whole dish sweeter. So, I think what it's worth noting is how much composure it takes to have been 2 matches up, then losing 2 matches and coming back at the last moment as the comp just did. It's so, so laudable.
It's scary being up on a big stage with a crowd around you.
Absolutely.
Hearing the crowd noise and everything, and having to play in that. You know, I've experienced it, you've experienced it, being up on the big stage at big events, it's a scary, scary feeling. So to play to a decent level under that kind of pressure is really impressive.
And not only is it that there's the spectators there relying on you to entertain them, there is also the fact that you are playing not just for yourself, but for your team. You are having to deal with the fortunes of 2 other real human beings on your back, and we're seeing some familiar faces coming up. Brad, who do we have?
So I did not get... I got to cast Team Jesse earlier, but I did not cast the opposing team. I believe that was during your commentary block.
Yes, right? Indeed it was. Sorry. Well, in summary, I actually forget their team name. However,
There's a lot of teams, man. It's fair enough.
However, this is, to the furthest on the left on the player cam, you will see Alex, whose DDD did a fantastic 0 to death on an opposing link.
Right.
With just this incredible amount of pressure. Paul is also a very proficient player, all 3 of them.
It's one more set to semi-finals.
Having, just a little bit of confusion there regarding the stream, but I think we are back up and running.
Yeah, we're staying on for the set.
Okay, that's okay then. No, we're going to see 2 huge, a very strong showing from both of these teams, as I recall earlier. Why don't you talk a bit about the team in the blue corner?
Sorry?
About the team in the blue corner.
Well, I'm kind of in the same boat as you.
That's valid. Okay.
There's so many teams that it's hard to remember, who's playing.
It's such a flash of new faces.
What, but one of these teams are going to move into semi-finals to play against the comp. So it'd be very interesting to see who moves on. Again, starting out with the doubles format.
Unfortunately, a little bit of a misunderstanding as to what. There it is. The hype rock, paper, scissors. Once again, just really laudable that Furet injects this enthusiasm into absolutely every single aspect of his TOing responsibilities, and it shows in the quality of this event.
Yeah, shout out to the NGI guys today.
Absolutely.
Again, this event was a collaboration between Nintendo UK and NGI.
Yep.
The NGI guys have showed up in full force and have run this thing pretty much swimmingly.
There's been no complaints that I've
We've
heard.
actually relied on them in the past to help out for Albion.
Yeah.
So these guys, pretty much a freelance independent organization team. It's a really cool gig they've got. If you need an event being organized, hit these guys up.
For sure, for sure. And we've also got to, of course, thank Nintendo for the support that they have given this event. We've got some incredibly...
And for Luigi's Mansion. That's a sick game. Thanks, Nintendo.
I suppose there's that, but I was more referring to the immediate situation in which we find ourselves.
Yes.
Which is that we have these beautiful AOC monitors. I think this huge supply of controllers.
I think when tuning into, it's also probably worth noting that this is both our first Nintendo event. When people tune into the Nintendo-related Smash Bros. Events,
sure.
I think they're used to seeing people like Viram and Bowie, and it was really cool that the guys running the event were willing to take a chance.
Oh, absolutely.
We are so such as ourselves. So we're really grateful to have been given this platform and been given this opportunity. We're hoping we're making the most of it. We're hoping that we're making the experiences as pleasurable as it can be.
And there we see Alex and Pixel Squid starting off.
So yeah, we hope you guys are enjoying. We're about to get into the set. Big Twig and Da Amazing, who we saw earlier on.
Yes, we recall now. Yeah, absolutely. Alex is bringing out the Ridley for the first time today.
Okay, haven't seen Ridley on stream today.
There was one other Ridley in doubles in the first set I commentated.
Unfortunately, one of the players accidentally disconnected before the game started.
Free for all.
Look at Ridley's model, dude.
It's too tall.
Look at his model.
It's so beautiful.
I
look
know.
at all the detail and all the different skins.
Yeah,
that's the taunt.
He looks straight out of a H.R. Geiger concept art.
Oh my goodness. And it's just so brilliant to see. Yeah,
Ridley and Incineroar have the nicest looking models in the game, in my opinion. They
both
just look incredible.
I think it's so hard to say that in such a beautiful game. Genuinely. Yeah. Wow, that was a really quick first game. Okay, we're moving into... No, I'm kidding. Okay, so we're going to start with the set properly. with doubles. Hopefully with Big Twig's partner joining him. Now, I remember of Big Twig having a marked penchant for the Smash Ball.
Uh-huh.
I believe he was quite hungry for that. And when he did get it, he did utilize it quite well.
Yeah, Big Twig experienced a somewhat controversial victory earlier on today where he was effectively losing the whole game to a Mario player. But once the stocks were evened out, he was about 100%, his opponent was about 0. It went to sudden death, and Big Twig actually won the sudden death. So they made it
and
into
that won them
somewhat of a wing of, somewhat of like
3-0.
a prayer, right?
Well,
so
I mean, they'd already won 2 games before that. They were all incredibly powerful.
Of course, but what I'm saying is that they came in by the skin of their teeth.
Yes,
They're going to want to try and continue this somewhat miraculous run.
Now, as you're saying, it looks like we're having a situation where both pairs are kind of splitting off into separate situations, but now a pretty neutral situation now. Both landing on the shield with their arrows, you can't parry both of them.
The side B from Ridley is a really great move, but it's not going to be quite as great in doubles because you kind of need the whole stage to slide along now, to get the maximum damage out of it.
I agree, and the thing I worry about is that both Zelda and Ridley are characters who like to create a lot of space. And this is
the down there, Alex just coming in clear.
And this is primarily a very small stage. Oh no!
Oh wow!
Oh, a heartbreaker!
Ridley's forward smash, one of his best moves. Unfortunately, it's so good, it'll also kill your teammate.
That's it. You know, the forward smash knows no allies.
Yeah.
Oh no, and he's buried. Can Big Twig get the kill?
Up smash.
Absolutely.
Nicely done by Big Twig.
Very well done. And Pixel Squid having this damage racked up on him, but here's the smash ball. And yeah, there it is. Alex just up smashing once. Who would ever expect him to up smash once more again?
Big Twig, yeah, again, this is a bit like what we saw in his last double set.
He was a tank
the only
last
player
time.
with 3 stocks remaining.
And it's interesting, and now finally Big Squid is... Oh, wow, and Damation
Triple
just...
finish time.
This could be dangerous.
I think
Big Twig's trying to get behind him.
Oh, he's getting a bit greedy. I think just pull the trigger.
There it is!
Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, he got Pixel Squid. I like the decision
and now
by Alex
is going to have to...
it.
Yeah, but Alex had to find a very awkward recovery angle to get over it, which meant that now he's in a very difficult spot. And look at that, they nearly just got a very cute combo off together. Oh, wow! Comboing the down air, the pummels, and oh my gosh! Wow. Pixel Squid, sorry, Big Twig really showing us what Inkling can do.
Big Twig and Pixel Squid, it's a little bit confusing, isn't it?
It's just the assonance of Twig and Squid.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, and look at that countering Ridley's down there with a forward air, and they're just both juggling him. Pixel Squid not putting on enough pressure from the ground to stop them from jumping up there. Ooh,
oh, Alex unfortunately going too low, and that's a self-destruct.
Hand on his head.
This is a dominant game from the blue team.
Pixel Squid hasn't lost a stock.
No.
Sorry, Big Twig. Oh, and the berry.
Oh, I love the teamwork.
5 stocks
amazing.
to
He sees
0.
the berry and he runs in and says, you know what, I know you can up smash him, but let me handle this.
Ivysaur says, you know what, I was buried once too.
I got you, fam.
Here's the bulb.
Nicely done. I like seeing roller combos in doubles where like one Inkling buries the opponent with a roller, and the other guy can just run in and they can get the kill. Like,
yeah, Inkling can just keep going.
Roller has, I believe, the strongest and longest lasting berry in the game.
Correct, yes, and it is very consistently able to link into kill options for Inkling, and that's what makes it such a potent tool. However, it is very difficult to land in a neutral situation because your opponent can see it coming from a mile away.
But then in doubles with all this chaos going on.
Exactly,
you know?
it becomes even more potent and even more terrifying an option to work against. I doubt we're going to be seeing Princess Peach's castle, but hey, you could prove me wrong. I don't know whether or not the players... So I love this coordination from Team AB. Look at that, they're really carefully considering their options, and it's all about what the 3 of them want, because obviously, after this stage is picked, it cannot be picked again. This is their only chance to try and work out what the opponents might want, and they're going for Battlefield.
Regular Battlefield.
Grr. So they're going to be sending in Paul now. Paul, who I believe has a penchant for Crom. He has an incredible Crom, but it's very unorthodox.
Okay.
Uses a lot of the up B, which I assume to be Ether, but I don't know its official name.
I just noticed the move where Crom says, take this, and then usually immediately loses stock after using it.
I really love Crom's voice acting. Shout out to Matthew Mercer.
Yes.
Absolutely. So one of the most phenomenal and talented voice actors out there. And I think just the cast of Smash is so brilliantly chosen as well. Disconnect your Pro Controller.
Joker is voiced by Xander Mobus.
Yes, the announcer. Famously
so cool.
the announcer. And it's incredible to see the voice acting community represented in Smash. So yeah, we might see Paul's Crom. In fact, it's very likely, judging from the way where he is on the character select screen. But yes, he's kept himself very grounded previously against the Peach. However, that's not great against Inkling, who's going to be doing a lot of rolling, going to be doing a lot of aerial pressure. And we're going to have to see whether or not Paul can adapt to that.
Yeah, Crom and Inkling, two of the newcomers who are hyped up the most during the first week or so of the game.
Very rightly
such,
so.
Such
Oh my
potential- Oh wow, the
goodness!
turnaround
That's a
in the
call
neutral
out
B,
if
I like
nothing.
that a lot. Such potentially
Turnaround
impressive
roll.
offensive options, but two characters who can absolutely go in on each other. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch this, I think.
And I love Paul's choice of Battlefield because whenever he uses that up B, he can go straight to the top platform and not worry about it.
Gets
Mashing out.
punished by a roller at 0 for the forward smash.
That's fine. He's still got a bunch of advantage in terms of the stage positioning. Wow, Crom's forward smash hits the platforms as well. That's so good. Down throw into fair. Yeah, just nice. What we call a bread and butter combo. Just a very classic.
A bit too hasty in these F smashes.
option.
I'd like to see a little bit more forward tilt from Paul.
Yeah,
Crom's
Paul
forward tilt is
notably-
an incredible move.
Paul notably doesn't use very much forward tilt, mostly dancing blade in those situations,
Yeah.
which is understandable. And he's just looking for these very cheeky kills with.
If
Crom's
Crom
neutral
is
B.
to use a forward tilt, especially combined with a pivot cancel, which is a little bit of unique tech that's found in Smash Ultimate, where
Oh my
effectively you
goodness.
dash forward and then immediately dash back and forward again and do a forward tilt, it actually gives you extra range on said forward tilt.
Absolutely.
And Crom's
It's
pivot
very
cancelled
powerful.
forward tilt goes like halfway
Up throw and
across
up
the
air,
stage.
and now he can use the up. Oh my goodness. But yes, Crom is able to space very well with his forward tilt, but now the smash ball dynamic emerges. Crom could land that critical hit.
It's gone off stage. Smash Ball's open.
Oh, very smart. Very smart. That you can't mess with that once the super armor begins.
Oh,
And is he going to
Crom's-
use it for the kill?
Wow.
Yes, he
And
is.
Crom's final smash is kind of hard to hit, so impressively done there by
And just
Paul.
completely eviscerated into the taunt. Wow. Yeah.
Oh, I like the idea.
Landing, well, essentially, if you land with, because Inkling isn't going to try and kill you with a grab now, you know? So landing with that counter is a good call out. Wow. And that up smash killing a Battlefield. Looks like
Yeah.
Paul was a little bit caught out by that option. Must have been expecting something slightly more defensive
Yeah, I
from
think
Big
it was
Twig.
slightly suboptimal DI.
Now, I wonder how Big Twig's going to find his momentum back, though, because Crom gets so much more of every interaction unless Big Twig can get his ink on.
Big Twig at this kind of percent is still looking for up throws and up throws into nair and up throw into up air, just damage racking. Roller works.
Very true.
Forward air, tech chase, get up attack, nice option there. Gets the
Oh,
dancing
wow.
blade.
And gets the upward variant of
Oh.
Dancing Blade into a juggle scenario, keeping him up in the air. Very smart from both players, just really feeling each other out.
I
Paul
like the
jumping-
back throw there from Big Twig as well to get Crom off stage, recognizing how weak he is off stage.
Recognizing that really comboing Crom while he's on stage isn't particularly... Oh, and this could be a kill!
Oh, unfortunately. I think there's a misinput most likely.
Doesn't even matter. I mean, the up smash, as it's just proven, wouldn't have killed.
Yeah.
But now, Paul's going to have to make a... Oh, that's so unfortunate for Crom. However, he
see.
could have drifted a little bit closer to the stage.
The lack of horizontal distance that Crom can cover while off stage is
Yes.
his biggest weakness.
Although, Crom's actual innate aerial movement is quite good, which
Yeah.
somewhat covers that mistake.
it's
but
just
not enough.
unfortunate that he hasn't got like say Ike side B that would allow him to travel further across.
Oh my
stage.
goodness. And let's see if he can just time this on the get up. It really seems like Big Twig has cottoned on very early to what Paul is trying to do with that neutral B at ledge. And you know what? He's just not having it. But if he can get if Paul can get a kill now and a kill with the smash ball.
Oh, the side B.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
not going to do it. Wow.
Wow. Oh, and the down smash calling out the roll. And he's got the final
He gets
smash.
the smash ball
This is
just
so
as it goes
volatile.
underneath the
Everything
stage. He gets
is
it
up
anyway.
for grabs.
Only 0%, but that could be decent damage.
Wow. And that was huge.
Oh!
my goodness!
And he gets up right into it.
Pops
And Paul
off.
pops off, embracing with his teammates.
Wow.
What an F smash.
And that's 1-1. Team Jsair, having come very close to winning that. Paul managing to just squeak it out with Crom's incredibly powerful F smash. You know what? Twig had been doing so well at avoiding all of Crom's ledge traps until that point. It was just in that moment when that tension was on, Paul knew where he was going to go, or at least had a good enough guess to hit him.
So here we go, tied up at 1-1 now. Going to move into the second Smashdown singles match.
We're seeing, I think, Alex, who is known for his very proficient DDD. Alex, who you might also know from his work on Nintendo Live.
I have, actually. I've watched quite a few of Alex's videos. Quite a big fan of his content. Great to see him here at the event today.
Oh, DDD and Ike. Now, what's terrifying for Ike here is that DDD can charge his Rocket Hammer, his down B, and just smack Ike at the apex of his recovery with it for an early kill.
At the same time, Gordos present a bit less of a threat to characters with swords.
Yes.
Who have an amazing range. You can just kind of bat the usually quite oppressive Gordos away.
Yes.
Gordos are usually such a good option for controlling neutral.
And look at that, Alex, very smart.
He had the idea in mind that he wanted to suck the Gordo up and spit it out, I think, but he just wasn't quite in range.
Well, actually, he was spaced as if to catch ITG trying to send it back to him. And that's quite smart because actually, as you were just saying, it's very It's something that Ike's are want to do, but you can see that Alex is
There you go.
no slouch when it comes to his Gordo management.
I like the call out on the jump there from Alex.
Yeah, this is the Alex who completely dominated the game earlier.
That's the thing about the Gordos, right? Is that because of the way they bounce, they kind of just force you to jump. You either have to jump or you have to hit it back. But hitting it back can be kind of risky sometimes because sometimes you just don't have the right time or
Oh my
positioning.
goodness!
The forward smash from Alex,
And
unfortunately.
now
I mean, that
ITG
was
is
far.
forced to recover
Oh,
very dangerously.
not quite. Very nearly from Alex there.
Oh
Getting
wow,
the
that
S smash
inhale,
on the
not
up B.
quite enough spacing. Okay, but the Gordo covers him because ITG can't get in there without getting hit by the Gordo, or without hitting it back and having to commit to something. Such careful weaving around with his aerials. Look at the pressure that Alex is putting on. He's just slowly advancing.
The neutral air from Ike, though, leads to so many things. He's getting quite a few now. Rocket hammer.
Wow, called out the jump with Rocket Hammer. Such a ballsy call out, really. But you can see why it makes sense in the context. Because, again, if you just get that kill early... Wow. Both characters in a very dangerous position right now. However, ITG is more likely to be caught off stage in an unfavorable position, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, absolutely.
Ike's recovery just
Neutral air.
naturally so much more weak.
Still not a single stock lost yet as the smash ball
Oh,
finally
that's a
comes into
heavy
play.
hit on the smash ball. But Ike's now going to be able to catch it.
Oh, the Gordos are going to go.
Oh,
hits the
catching
Gordo
it.
back.
ITG.
There you go. It's all ITGs. Back hits the Gordo. Alex is putting himself in a very bad position. That's a free dash attack right there.
And now Ike has the critical hit. He only has to deal a little bit of percent.
Oh, calls out the jump, though. Beautifully done there from Alex.
So DDD's, oh wow, and the Gordo as well. And he has to recover with quick draw.
Oh!
Wow! And getting that smash ball. Oh no, dash attack doesn't quite catch it. I think Alex needs this. Yeah, okay. Exciting to see. I wonder how he's going to
so
find
many
it.
hits, though. Might just want to use it now just for the sake of damage. You can't bank on holding on to it for that long.
He's been losing the
There you go. Nice.
Wow,
I like it.
Very smart.
Very well done.
And look at how, what a
Takes him through
showstopper.
the steel cage.
Oh, the visceral
52.
hit. Oh no!
Oh,
And
unfortunate.
ITG didn't know where he was on the off stage. Oh dear. And it's going to be a mountain to climb for him. But he's kept his composure at least. Yeah, looking for that up smash, trying to expect Alex to take a risky landing option. However, Alex watching ITG like a hawk. And I wonder how DDD is going to be able to get back on stage now. Yeah, the jump, very vulnerable, but it did manage to trade. That is a call.
Oh, I love the down tilt immediately after the forward smash. Oh, nearly gets it again. Alex just wants to style on him.
And we've seen that small forward smash kill much sooner on much lighter characters. And I think Ike is pretty much just about in the right zone for that to be a bit of a worry.
I'd like to see a counter on the Gordo up close.
Oh, yes. And
Oh,
look
the
at that.
neutral, look at the weird angle. And he just sucks up and spits it right back at him again.
And ITG
You can
very
tell
clever.
ITG is having so much trouble getting around these Gordos. What is he doing to him?
Alex looking like he's just missing the sweet spot of forward
All
smash.
the heavy hits, man. Every heavy hit that DDD has, Alex is using the armor.
Wow.
The armor on the down B allowed him to use it right through that neutral air from ITG.
Wow.
And Alex makes it a 2-1 lead for his team.
All of a sudden, that 5 stock in doubles. What 5
Not
stock in
looking so
doubles?
bad.
What 5 stock?
Who cares?
About to reverse the situation entirely and just 3-0 them back.
Here we go, Town and City.
So now the question is, there's only one player left to play singles, right? Right, I see. So yes, we are going to see Da.
amazing.
Piranha Plant!
Oh, we
Let's
really?
go, the newcomer. Plant versus Plant. Why must Kin fight?
Is this Alex playing again? No.
No. He's got the wrong
was
tag
gonna
on.
say,
Pixel
yeah.
Squid once more.
Okay. This is
So
very
exciting.
interesting for the
So
reasons we
exciting.
talked about earlier. There's the
Yes.
unknown factor, both for the player using Piranha Plant, because
And
he's a
the player
reasonably
against.
new character,
Yeah.
but also for the person fighting against him. Maybe Darren Amazing doesn't have much experience against Piranha
Oh,
Plant.
very possible, very possible. And especially, even if he does, it might not be the kind of quality that Pixel Squid is going to be able to show.
Absolutely. There's the instant Patui.
Oh my goodness.
Actually,
and
what it's called. It's Plant versus Plant.
Patui Piranha. Oh, and he's just about to try and use these
We need a
long-distance
botanist
tools.
here ASAP. What happened to my garden?
Someone call a druid. Okay, and landing the fair.
Oh, I like the
my
pivot grab
goodness.
there. Down throw, up air, nice.
Yes, very smart. And, you know, trying to use the armor from Piranha Plant's down B. But, you know what? It looks like amazing. He studied up on this character.
And if this game continues to go the way it has.
We're going squad
Oh!
Oh, my
The up
goodness.
smash, I like the idea there.
Wow. And you know what? Amazing. Having taken 0 percentages this far, he can just sit back on it.
Oh, Pixel Squid has just not even put a single % on, and this is the risk you run by playing with a new character, right? Like
you might not be familiar with it.
Yeah.
And it looks like
it's safe to say that Dar Amazing probably has more experience with the Pokemon trader than Pixel Squid does with the Piranha Plant.
Yeah, that's very likely.
We didn't even see him using it in doubles.
Very true, very true. Oh,
just Razor Leaf.
This is very, very tight.
Finally gets him with the down B.
Piranha Plant can rack up damage like nobody's business, though.
Yeah, the Poison Spit.
Don't forget the possibility of the Poison Spit also breaking your shield if you try to block it. Amazing is just trying to call him out with these up smashes. Oh, this is a lot of damage.
Here we go. Finally get some damage on.
It might be too little too late.
Don't let it be forgotten that Piranha Plant is a super heavy. Piranha Plant is a very heavy character in this game.
Yeah.
And actually it's an extremely strong up throw that will kill at pretty low percents. Around 100%, I reckon, on Ivysaur.
Wow, that's really cool. But that up B just going to kill a little bit sooner. And you know what? The next person to hit the Smash Ball gets it. And I think it's going to be Pixel Squid. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. It's P. P's here. Subspace Emissary.
Shout out to Brawl.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, my goodness.
Look how far he went. Not quite taking the stock,
all
but
of a
definitely meaningful.
Doesn't look amazing for Amazing.
Doesn't look squid for,
for Pixel
Squid.
Doesn't look pixelated. But that said, he's
the up air, another up air, another one.
Wow. And how is Amazing going to get this kill?
Okay, Pixel Squid wasn't up throw. He wasn't up throw stat.
Wow. But Pixel Squid more than anything, he wants to land stat.
Nope, not even going to take the stock. This has been full Ivysaur so far.
Ivysaur is a
nice up smash. Nice. There you go.
I was about to say Ivysaur is very well managed. And look at that, yeah, just forcing Amazing to not break his face.
He tried to sneak through the Pixel, the Poison Spit.
Yeah, that was very cute. Okay, switching to Squirtle to try and get in, perhaps? No, he wanted Ivysaur back. That's
Guess
fair.
he's just most comfortable with Ivysaur.
Well, even if he isn't most comfortable, it was shown to be incredibly proficient. Now I wonder how he's going to find this next neutral win. Oh, okay. Up B? No, up air. So it looks like Amazing's plan here is to catch landings as much as he can. And to be fair to him, he's been doing an incredible job.
Yeah, he's been calling out a lot of these landings with pivot grabs really well.
Yes, and
he's
pivot grab
charged up the Poison Spit.
Oh,
that's so much
damage.
17, didn't get all of it, but that's still a nice amount.
Just managed to slip out of that sticky situation before it happened. Amazing just reading that his opponent was going to roll there, not quite accurately. Up throw perhaps? Forward throw, okay, looking for more damage. And how is he going to get this? Oh!
Great punish on the landing there from Dar Amazing. And I think Squad Strike may very well be imminent unless Pixel Squid can put something together. But he gets pivot grabbed out right out of his roll.
And the
Smash Ball is here.
And you know what? The Smash Ball spawning on that side of the screen is absolutely huge for Amazing.
Yep.
It means that he doesn't have to shift
the way he was playing the space away from it with Razor Leaf. Doesn't want to get Pixel Squid get near it.
So
and
smart.
he's got it, the triple finish.
So genius. And he's going to combo into it, I swear.
I was hoping for it.
But all he has to do is get one strong hit on Amazing, and Pixel Squid will have a chance at the Smash Ball as well, which obviously will put the momentum straight back in his favor.
There we go. Excellent punish. That might be it.
Might not kill.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, the platform! Whoa! Oh, he got stretched! Oh, no! Landed on the Town and City platform just as he was leaving the screen. That's what we call the stretcher.
Oh, someone take him to a hospital.
Take him to the hospital. He got stretchered.
And in this
Town and City, not a friend of Pixel Squid today. We got a Squad Strike coming up.
Oh, my goodness. This is so exciting. 2 Squad Strikes in a row.
I've been stretching before, it's not fun. It doesn't feel good.
It does hurt, it hurts. Because unfortunately, you can't really break your fall on the platform.
Nope.
Because it still keeps you in a lot of vulnerability, which means that you get carried off. You have to notice the situation very early to be able to respond in time and in the correct way.
Stuff like that is why teching is crucial. Pressing the shield button when you hit the ground
to get a
after
softer
being knocked
landing.
back, you get a softer landing and you are able to act faster and as a result, leave the platform faster.
Yes, absolutely. But only if you choose not to roll.
Yeah.
Because if one does that, okay, on it? You're going to go to some strange form of... Oh, okay, fair enough. Frigate Orphean, just such a wonderful stage. I love the aesthetic. I love the moving platform. I love the ever-shifting dynamic. Although it seems like we're gone. We're not going there. Oh, well. My heart bleeds, but only in private. To be honest, I'm just so happy with the entire stage list. It's a really interesting format today, actually, with all the different stages we've seen.
We've been picking it up all day. Like, it's just new. It's interesting, you know? It's uncharted territory.
And it's not
truly, we are pioneers today. The Christopher Columbuses, the Benjamin Franklins of 3v3 Smash Ultimate with Smash Balls. I love it.
Yes, absolutely. We're out there with a key and a kite and
Yes.
a dream. Wow. Again, the difference between Kalos and Yoshi's Island Brawl. These two stages, hugely different in the amount of horizontal
Polar
space.
opposites.
And exactly, polar opposites in terms of how close they are to the lateral blast zones.
But it looks like some deliberation is being taken as to what stages we're going to be going to.
Absolutely. Oh, and perhaps a reconnection of controllers, perhaps. Anyway, regardless, we have been so blessed to be able to come to the situation that is so dramatic, so interesting, so tense and passion-filled. It's such a wonderful way to watch competition play out.
And hey, both of the squad strike matches we've seen so far have gone down to the last man, respectively. So I don't think it's unfair to expect the exact same thing out of this game.
I don't think these players are significantly outclassing each other, which means that I think we're in a position to see another very exciting finisher.
I think it's entirely possible.
Super ready for that.
There's a lot of combustible elements about to meet. Just need to
a
find
lot
out
of
these
grass.
stages. A
Lot
lot
of
of grass, a lot of plants.
Oh, hello. Tournament mode. Interesting. Looks like we're having a little bit of a moment. So let's talk a little bit more about which players we think will match up well against each other.
I would like to see Dar Amazing take on Alex, because I think in general, Pokemon Trainer is very good against the super heavy characters, or at least the larger framed characters like DDD, like Ridley. Ivysaur, Razor Leaf destroys Gordos. Any move that does more than 1% actually reflects Gordos, so Ivysaur will have no problem whatsoever reflecting those Gordos.
Yeah, very true, very true. Oh, and we have a bit of an issue with Pro controllers.
Something just happened, and
the Switch was just turned off remotely by a Pro controller.
we have had a Pro controller just remotely turn off the Nintendo Switch.
Regardless. So, for the moment.
We're just going to go and make sure all the controls are set up and ready to go. So we can continue.
Yeah. Sorry guys, we're going to have a brief delay just while we get everything back up and running again.
That's okay, that just gives us an opportunity to
remote control, a Pro controller remotely turned the Switch off by mistake.
Presumably accidentally, right? That's not something that you really...
Unless there's some kind of sneaky saboteur.
You know, I'd just like to point out the supporting pair on the side of Jase. Oh, we just switched to the player cam. Well, it was just nice to see one of the players of Jase's dad, presumably his father, or at least his guardian, coming in and just being very supportive, offering some words of wisdom perhaps, telling him when and when not to up smash perhaps.
It's always super cool to see parents supporting their kids at events like this. You know, like I feel like we've kind of moved past that time of parents being like, oh, video games are stupid, don't go and play them. Like,
sure.
They understand this is what brings your kids joy. This is what people have fun doing. This is enjoyment. This is a recreational activity. And there's no harm in it.
And there's so much to learn in Smash Brothers. There's so much tactical and mechanical mastery that you can achieve, and it's so compelling to be able to feel that power in your own hands. You know, as you said, it's the American dream. Although I don't think it's limited just to the United States.
No, of course.
Thank goodness.
You'll hear a lot of people in the tournament scene talk about how they met so many of their friends through the tournament scene. And don't worry about a 13-minute break, guys. It appears that we are going to get right back into the action after all.
We're here in Squad Strike.
The fabled Squad Strike Game 5 that we've been waiting for so long now.
Okay, so the fascinating thing, I think, about the Squad Strike dynamic is that it's just this ever-shifting thing. Anybody can be sent in. You know, you don't know what the order is as you're going in, and neither team knows which player is going to be their anchor, which player is going to hold them down and bring them to victory. And it's all about these different interlocking performances from all of the players when compared to their opposite number, and it's so exciting to watch this ever-shifting dynamic occur. I wonder if we'll see any character switches. Big Twig seems to have locked back into the Inkling.
Yeah, we've seen Big Twig on nothing but the Inkling. We've seen players like Alex alternate between Ridley and DDD. We've seen Pixel Squid go from Piranha Plant, you know.
Oh, and Alex is back on his DDD by the looks of things. Now, I wonder who's coming next. So Darmazing, presumably staying on the Pokemon Trainer, right?
You'd assume so.
Yeah.
I quite like Pokemon Trainer in Squad
Zelda.
Strike, because if you happen to go up against, if you go across multiple matchups, then you can change Pokemon according to that, right? If you're a Pokemon Trainer player and you come in against Alex, who's just taken out Big Twig, then you can go Ivysaur to take on DDD, but then you have to fight Zelda right after, maybe you go Squirtle because you prefer that matchup.
Yeah, that's such a good point. You're able to modulate your own weight class, your own speed, everything about it to fit the situation that you're in.
I mean,
Although it looks like Damazing is going to start on the Ivysaur.
look at it this way. Pokemon Trainer,
Yeah.
it's just Squad Strike as a character.
Wow.
I know.
And Paul back on the Crumb. Paul's Crumb, such an interesting, such a fascinating, creative way to play the character. And that's what we love to see. And now I'm really excited to see how these players are going to match up.
Here we go at long last.
Pixel Squid's coming out swinging. He's thirsty for that W after the singles game. I think Zelda Inkling's quite good for Zelda, honestly.
Yeah?
Well, I mean, I don't think in every situation, but I think Pixel Squid Zelda in particular has shown a remarkable proficiency in keeping opponents out. And
yeah.
Also, it doesn't matter that Inkling's particularly low to the ground because of the way that Phantom works.
I think that this stage in particular is actually quite a good stage for Zelda in the
Yes.
matchup because you have these big blast zones and Inkling already struggles to kill so much, and then you
Yeah.
have all this space for Zelda to throw out Phantoms and just kind of get away from Inkling's
Yes,
buttons.
although look
But
at
that
Big
being
Twig.
said, Big
Huge
Twig is just
damage.
completely overwhelming him.
He hasn't taken a
0 to 89.
Wow. 0.4. Let's go decimals.
If he takes, I was going to say, if
wow.
he takes the stock without getting hit, that's huge.
So Pixel Squid looking like he didn't want to get one of the true follow-ups after that grab, just presumably thinking he could get more. However, they're now back in a neutral situation. Pixel Squid going to have to find it in himself to keep that composure. Where's he going to go? Ah, okay, so he's trying to scout out what Big Twig does out of the throw. It's unsure. Okay. Playing very patiently now, Pixel Squid. Although, that could be it!
Smash.
Wow. And no!
He's alive. Excellent DI.
Yep, such good awareness, because often the up smash is what comes out there, so it would really mix up what you were expecting.
Oh, an amazing punish on the neighbor's buff from Big Twig.
Big
We've
Squid.
seen it. We've seen it so many times from Pixel Squid, and Big Twig was absolutely ready for it. And that was a pretty dominating performance in the first game. Red team have quite a lot to make
Quite a
up
mountain
now.
to climb, but however, Inkling faring poorly against Super Heavies, as you noted, Inkling's lack of proficiency in killing. Oh, the down smash, catching the roll behind. Firing the Gordo, keeping him on that lower platform. Now this is great for DDD. He can get a kill super early here. And he has to win much fewer neutral interactions because Big Twig already has so much damage already on him.
Back air, the neutral air.
Now,
DDD can take such a beating though.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter how much damage he really takes. So long as Alex gets a kill here, DDD can come back from anywhere.
Yeah.
Just needs the one win. And we've seen him 0 to death players before.
Alex needs to be careful. Oh, wow.
Big Twig's combo game is absolutely on fire.
Alex needs to be careful with these neutral beats as well because as potent as they can be to suck up Gordos, there's a lot of end lag. And Inkling is so fast,
Yes.
this is such a small stage, that Inkling will almost always be in range to punish that.
Inhales him. Oh my
Doesn't get the
goodness.
spit out, unfortunately. Is Big Twig
Wow.
about to take 2 people out in a row?
I think Big Twig is looking very confident. Looks like Jase really wants it. Looks like that team talk really gave them the camaraderie, the power to work through it together.
It's looking like he wants to solo red team right now.
Alex is just slowing it down. He's just working out.
Oh, the F smash, that would have worked. That would have worked if you didn't fall out that Gordo.
Oh my goodness, and he had to parry the Gordo.
Parries the Gordo, stuck to the ledge. That was awesome.
And look, Big Twig covering that missed option. Alex is ready, going to use the heavy
Scary
armor.
stuff.
Wow! Sub 100% kill from Alex, and that's what you get from being a super heavy.
That's the tale of Inkling versus Super Heavies, right?
Really
you can
is.
do all the work in the world. You can get to the plus 100, and then they might just hold down B for 5 seconds.
But he's
and
done
kill
so
you.
well. Honestly, Twig did so well at preparing the ground for Darmazing now.
Yeah, I mean, I alluded to earlier. I feel like this matchup is going to be really hard for DDD.
Wow,
I
already
saw
taken
in
to the
particular, it's just
skies.
gonna shut him out. Oh,
Wow,
I love the idea.
ready. And look, yeah, Gordo completely outclassed by Razorleaf.
Oh, Razor Leaf into 4 there.
Darmazing just showing us what his character can do. Oh, unfortunately getting hit.
28%
Tried
by
to just
single
roll
attack.
out. But yeah, Alex is looking pretty stuck. Amazing showing from Darmazing.
Up smash catching the jump from the ledge. Really nicely done.
Team AB having to rely on this Crumb, a character noted for his volatility in the potential of him to die super early off stage. Ivysaur, one of the best edge guarding characters off stage. Darmazing showing that he is no slouch.
I like it. Paul trying to hype the crowd up.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. The crowd are getting loud now, but unfortunately, he's taking
dear.
an immediate 43%.
He's already at a deficit.
Uh-oh, 51, 59.
Oh, wow.
Darmazing is just going in on him, 66.
Maybe the final member of Jase won't even have to compete.
Oh, no, don't hype up the crowd just to get 0 to death. Oh, my God. What?
Paul knew!
What happened?
He knew. He countered. He rolled in and
He
countered.
countered.
Yep.
It looked like an F smash.
Yep. No, he countered it.
And Paul just popped off.
Yeah. Understandably. Paul riding the momentum of that crowd all
that
the way
was
home.
nuts. Here we go. Yeah, again. Final match of the final
match.
quarterfinal here in Squad Strike.
ITG, a player who no slouch on the swordie after seeing his Ike earlier, and we're going to see how these two Echoes talk to each other. Of course, the advantage Crom has is that he doesn't have to. Wow! He doesn't have to space as close as Roy does to get the maximum hit. That's very close to killing.
Yeah, it's a very punishable up B in the middle of the stage there.
Looks like ITG is just going to let him take that. Obviously, having played Ike, ITG will know the places where Ike can be abused very well.
Yeah, definitely. Crom having a very similar moveset. Oh, the side B. The
Didn't
last
quite
hit would
connect all the
definitely
way.
taken it there. Oh, these counters are so punishable though. He's going to lose his stock for one soon.
Oh my goodness. Paul is just playing out of his mind, so risky, and he's just taking every risk he can because he knows this is
The forward
it.
air. Unfortunately, he didn't have a jump.
Wow.
And we talked before about Crom's recovery.
Congratulations to ITG. Congratulations. Paul, though, the composure it took, and look at that great sportsmanship, clapping out the other team members, shaking their hands. This is what we love to see, the old and the new
The
players
sportsmanship,
coming
I love it. Look at
together.
that. All of them
Wonderful.
shaking hands. That's great to see.
Wow. Such respect, and look at the smiles on their faces. They are just so, it's this feeling of a fight well won.
That really was a pretty nutty set. And that actually closes out our final quarterfinal. We now have only 3 sets remaining. Semi-finals and the finals, the true finals.
Absolutely. And so I believe with that, that is the end of what you will see from me, Corgi, for this tournament. I am so thankful for having had this opportunity to be out here. Brad, it's been an absolute pleasure to commentate with you. And please pass on my thanks to Jay Miller once he gets on in my place.
Absolutely, of course. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you, my guy.
Yeah, it's been lovely.
With you again.
Yeah, absolutely.
And no doubt we'll hang out again sometime soon.
For sure, for sure. So with that, I'd just like to quickly thank Nintendo UK, Nintendo Players UK, Team NGI, every single person who's made it possible for me to be here. Not exclusively limited to TO teams. I'd also like to call out every member of that team who's believed in me, giving me commentary slots at DBZs. Please, if you like my commentary, please follow me at Henry C. Slight on Twitter. And also catch me on the 30th of March. It's the same day as the Northern Irish Qualifier. However, come and meet me at Dat Blast Zone 30. I will be there. And I will be so happy to meet up with anybody. And it will be just really fun to keep tabs with the community. And with that, I bid you farewell.
See you around, my dude.
Mellifluous.
All right, guys, so Corgi's going to be swapping out with Jay Miller as we get into the final 3 sets of the day. The semi-finals and then eventually the true finals. Here he is, the man of the hour, sitting down. What's up, Miller? How's it going?
Hey man, happy to be back.
Oh, it has been an exhausting top 8 so far.
I believe it.
There's been some crazy stuff. That counter just a second ago, did you see that?
That was incredible.
I didn't even, it was so fast, I thought it was a forward smash. I didn't know what it was.
just Ivy's up smash being as potent as it is already, and then you just have that.
So this semi-finals match really interests me because it's the semi-finals that has the most players we've recognized. So you have Tekka and Robbie AK-47 on one side, and this other player with an MI3 has actually been really impressive from what I've seen. His Sonic and his Ken really cleaning up his opponents from what we've seen, and then we've got J-Squad on the other side, 3 tournament season competitors. So I think this is going to be a really competitive match. I'm looking forward to it.
I'm really looking forward to it myself. I did see the Ken did combo from a jab into final smash. That was sweet.
He did a final smash combo. Made me real happy.
Yeah. That's exactly what I want to see from Ken.
So here we go. J Squad versus Team Fully Charged Up Smash is the first of the semi-finals match here. First of the semi-finals matches at the European Smash Ball Team Cup London Qualifier 2019. Fire Ray going a bit overboard in the rock, paper, scissors, just
He's
seemingly
really
injuring his hand.
I love that. But yes, in terms of as we're waiting, what would you say would be the highlight personally for you so far?
I still think it's the Inkling Bowser match on Frigate that we saw with the it's just a splat bomb that knocked him away from the smash ball was so dramatic to me. That's my favorite thing that I've seen. But there's been a lot of cool stuff. Like I say, that counter we just saw, so many crazy things have gone on today. And I don't think we're even close to done yet.
Yeah, top 4, there's still a lot to be
Top
played.
3? Oh no, top 4. Sorry, you're right. Ignore me. It's that there are 3 sets remaining. So we've got the 2 semi-finals again, single elimination bracket. So our grand finals just could be 1 set. Winner takes all.
Yep. A long set, like best of 3. So stamina has to be there.
So we've got Reptile and Zone stepping up, and Zone actually looking to opt for the Pokemon trainer, which is interesting because I know as a Palutena main, I know he started out in the game as Pokemon trainer, but he soon switched over. Oh, okay, we're getting double Palutena?
It would be smart.
Okay.
He's not been using Pokemon Trainer as much.
Smart guy. I can see the merits of Palutena and doubles way more than I can see Pokemon trainer.
All right, we're into it. Let's go.
Here we go. Game 1, doubles, Palutena Shulk, Palutena Yoshi on Brinstar.
Wow, this is a really big start from the pair of them. I didn't think we would let that.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen Brinstar all day.
Okay, I'm very excited to see how Zone in particular plays here because I know he was a bit apprehensive at first. So, but as I look at him so far, he's looking really comfortable.
Yeah, he's been looking really dominant all day. In his last match, he won the entire game with a 3-stock in under a minute in one of the singles Smashdown matches. So he's a player to watch. But I'm watching Robbie AK-47 right now and how he's practically not been touched. 19% to Tekka's 115. And that's an early stock for Tekka. But then how much does it matter when your teammates are 39?
Yes. If Robbie can okay, at the moment he's being the damage is tacking on really alarmingly quick now.
Oh,
Zone loses the stock.
Yeah, an unfortunate SD there from Zone, went under the stage by mistake.
Okay, brings it back immediately after. Reptile still stock tanking on 3.
Reptile, the only players who have not lost his stock in some kind of...
Honestly, Reptile has been very, very passive. It's a new style from him.
Considering Reptile, yeah. Knowing what you know about Reptile, what an aggressive buttonsy player he usually is.
Oh, Tekka trying to attack the stage and trying to make it a bit difficult for Reptile to maybe consider his options having to recover, but not getting what he wanted.
Yeah, actually getting rid of the little kind of fungus thing in the middle of the stage there could actually make it a bit harder for Yoshi to get back because he has to rely on his double jump so much. And if he wants to try and like explore, going up to the stage from under.
What a parry and punish!
Wow, what an F smash! And the stocks are even.
Oh wow, we're just throwing up hit buttons.
Oh, Zone getting another up smash on Robbie AK-47. This match is genuinely hard to keep track of, and he catches Tekka way high up with the up air. That's a really early stock, and Zone and Reptile still at only mid% on their second stocks, with Tekka and Robbie both being taken down to their final stocks. Robbie's trying to go in on Reptile now in Buster Monado. Gets an up air, which is a lot of damage. Air slash. The smash ball is in play.
If we can see Tekka get the final smash ball, we can see it equal up.
Yeah, for sure.
It's very important that he gets that final smash.
Oh no, Zone's got
Zone.
it. And Mega Laser is so devastating. It's basically a screen-wide final smash. It's going to hit everyone, but Zone's okay with that kind of trade at this point, I think.
Oh, Robbie, that was very clutch. Not only did he go into shield to try and probably prolong his life, but I mean, he also hit the slash, and that really was big in terms of knocking out the smash from Zone.
Smash ball still on screen, but I think it's gone now. I think the opportunity's been lost. That's kind of the problem when you hold it for a bit too long. Unfortunately, Tekka warping through the stage. That's a bit of stage unfamiliarity there, not knowing where the texture of the stage is solid and not, and where you can fall through it.
Unfortunately, Robbie's got a long climb.
Yeah. I mean, Shulk of all characters ain't a bad 2v1 character, but I think this hill is a bit too steep. Yikes. Oh, which is that cancel after the first hit of up B?
Yeah.
It's really weird.
And that's going to be it.
Up air from Zone. Game 1 goes reasonably convincingly to J Squad, who I would say are probably the favorites at this point overall in the tournament.
But I mean, I would love to see a competitive grand if it is not to the point where Fully Up Smash can make a comeback right now. But this is not over yet by any means. So I would love to see how Justice and who is the other Fully Up Smashed member that we have not seen just yet?
That's MI3. So I was saying the Sonic and Ken player, who's actually honestly really quite impressive.
Oh, it looks like he attends Heart of Gaming as well, and that's where we regularly see Lab.
Yes, which will be on tomorrow, I assume. So if you're interested in some tournament competition for Smash Ultimate tomorrow, and you're in the South London area, then go and get yourself down onto East Croydon the Wit Gift Center Heart of Gaming starts around 2 o'clock, I believe. So you're going to want to be there for that. I think it's £5 entry, but a bit of venue fee as well. So show up with like a tenner or so on you.
It'll be good to go.
So the 1v1s, we get to control all of this chaos a little bit more and keep track of things. And we are seeing MI3 Sonic. We saw him get a lot of like homing attack, jump read, back airs and stuff, and a lot of spin dash conversions
homing attack
last time.
is very, very good of Sonic, especially if you aren't accustomed to the new version of homing attack now.
Yeah, what's changed about it? I know that it's better, but I'm not sure exactly
It's
how
essentially
changed.
just a lot faster, so it's more of a preemptive defensive option you need to take rather than reacting to it.
Okay, great, okay. Well, we're going to see Justice's Fox. I know that back in Smash 4, this was considered a matchup that Fox won.
Yeah, it was definitely a contestable matchup regardless, so
yeah,
we should see a competitive matchup just the same.
Okay, spin dash.
Wow,
Tries to go for the second forward air.
very confident in what he was going for there. He
Yeah.
really wanted to end it there and that.
Yo, that back air outranged Fox's rapid jab.
Yeah,
Up tilt tries to spring out of it. You can see he's trying to
Yeah.
use the spring to get out of it.
That's not a thing anymore, unfortunately. He lost his invincibility on up B.
Yeah. I love the slow down air there. So if you have a character who immediately like falls down really fast after using down air, wow. If you use it immediately after going into taking knockback, it actually does a slow variant, which is a big mix-up. You can see he did it there again, right after being hit. If you just mash down air, you did the slow variant of down air like that.
Excellent parry.
Yeah, great parry by Justice. Oh, the directional air dodge upwards to get back to the ledge after he used his recovery. That was a great way to get back to the ledge from MI3. Smash balls on stage.
Justice choosing to ignore the final smash. Probably wants to collect it after getting the kill.
He wants to make sure that...
And there you go. He's done just that.
There you go.
And just as I said, yep, he's waiting. He doesn't feel like he needs to use it just yet. I believe he's going to maybe try and amount some damage and then use the final smash to take away the full stock.
Thing is, if I were MI3 in that position, I wouldn't have waited on the Angel platform. I would have recognized I have invincibility. This is my time to go and hit him and try and get the smash ball off him. By waiting, he's put himself in a kind of dangerous position. Managed to get the smash ball off him regardless, though, which is good for him.
Yeah, he seemed to be very comfortable in waiting, and honestly, it paid off for him, at least in that scenario.
Yeah, certainly. Forward tilt. Tries for the homing attack off stage.
Okay, I'm very glad that didn't end in an SD, because that could have.
For sure. Oh, reaching past the ledge to back air Justice. I like it. What's the edge guard?
Yep,
doesn't quite get it. Oh! Wow. The stage spike on the spin dash. Nice.
There you go, using the parry to evasively get himself out of the situation, but unfortunately gets caught by rapid jab.
Ah, the spin dash, not all hits connecting, unfortunately, for MI3 there.
I love how patient Justice is being right now. He knows that he's got the final hit that he wants to make count, but he's not rushing it.
He's going to be looking for a neutral air to combo into the up smash, perhaps. Maybe the down air as well.
Oh,
there you go. Or tech chase. Nice. Yes. Reads the roll away and up smashes him for it. Nicely done by Justice. And now finds himself at a decent lead, but there's always that ever-present smash ball waiting in the wings. Spin dash nair, I like it.
Oh, cutting off Sonic's abilities to do more than what he wanted there.
Oh, the forward smash. Not quite, but nearly taking the stock.
Very close. Honestly, I think he caught Justice unaware, and it could have been a really bad situation of losing his stock a bit earlier than he would have wanted, for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Both of them, I think, really playing to the point of, okay, I know I don't want to get S-smash. Oh, yeah, this should be it.
Oh, he hit him with the start up here.
Yeah.
Like, I've actually, the animation of him getting the emeralds actually took him off the top. That was surprising. Never seen that before. Up throw, forward
and it
air.
was the best time to have used it, because that time he knew he was going to get a KO too.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. Here come the up tilts from Justice, though. Lands with the neutral, I like it.
Yeah, Fox is so scary when you're at your early percentages. You know the up tilts are going to come in fast and furious. Yeah,
up tilt coming into itself allows for really easy damage racking for Fox at low percents. Oh, tries to read the jump with the back air there. Neutral air into forward air. I like the soft hit, bouncing off so you can get the forward air. Ooh, spin dashing off stage. MI3 trying to bring this back.
Great dash attack.
I can feel an F smash coming.
Oh, no, okay, no,
he's
fine,
okay,
he's
okay.
fine.
He's alive, went under the stage.
He's just playing with all of us.
Oh, I love the direct. Yes. I love the air dodge back onto the platform.
That was scary.
Yeah, he was in less lag, so he wasn't as punishable. The back air. Air dodge, great stuff. MI3's making Justice work for it.
Excellent, excellent way to get back onto the stage. Because honestly, he knows he's in a really bad spot, but he's not feeling the need to rush or do anything crazy, and that's going to be a back throw. This could be it.
A back air 4 out, might take the stock. Oh my god, he nearly self-destructed.
I'm so happy he didn't choose to try and chase him there and then.
Yeah. This is getting really close now for Justice. This will be big.
Oh my goodness.
Even up the score, 1-1. Will J Squad go up 2-0?
That was so good.
That was such a good wall jump back air to get around the forward smash. Oh, the hammer attack at the end of the spin charge. This is so close. Oh, the parry.
Great parry.
The parry was so good. He was reading a side B above the ledge. Oh, another parry. I think he could have back thrown him there.
I definitely think so too.
Oh no, he's taken to the sky. Could get hit with an up air.
This is really scary now because quite frankly, both are not going to be having a lot of it.
Oh my god, the back air.
Oh! Hold on a second. He did a spin dash. And then he got reverse back here. I'm sure, right?
Yeah. I think did he not spin dash into the wall, which turned him around?
Possibly. I would love to see that again, honestly.
That was actually incredible from MI3. I'm so impressed.
If you think about how long that last stock lasted for, and the fact that they were so good with their decision making in terms of prolonging the stock and trying not to overextend. If you think about all of that.
I'm thinking.
Whoa.
That was so well played by MI3.
Okay, I loved that. That was amazing. That was
I told you, man, this guy's really solid. He was trailing the entire game.
Did you just see that? How he was just
he popped off.
Really happy with it.
Yeah, of course he was.
You want fold your arms, sir. Be happy, but have that smile on your face. That was great. Good play, man.
That was one of the best plays of the event so far.
Definitely.
Easy. I was so impressed by that. And the thing is that the Fox forward smash on the ledge is kind of a patented Fox thing, right? It's quite hard to get up against that forward smash. So the way that he played around it and came up with an option to kill him at the same time, so impressive.
Honestly, I don't think I've seen that so far. At least with seeing as a Sonic, I haven't seen that yet.
Well, here we go. Tied up 1-1, and now it's going to be Tekka versus Zone in the Smashdown singles format. Tekka's Mario. I know him as a Palutena main in Smash Ultimate, but he has been favoring this Mario a little bit in the event from what I've seen today. And it looks like he's got a pretty solid Mario, but I'm not sure how it's going to fare against Zone's incredibly seasoned Palutena.
So far, we know how potent back air is as a move. Invincible. Does a great job in just locking an opponent down.
Yeah,
so we just have to see how Tekka is going to deal with all of that. And so far, so good.
Yeah. Cool little touch is that the two moves for which Palutena uses her shield, that being back air and dash attack, are actually entirely invincible on the shield itself. Palutena's shield is actually invincible, which is a super cool touch. Nice to back air the roll get up. Oh, I love that fireball back air. What's the ledge coverage going to be?
I like that option. I mean, if someone chose to jump at that point, that would have been a spike.
Yeah, okay. Then he got the forward smash there as well. Stutter step. Neutral air. Looking for an up smash now. Oh,
well, I know up smash doesn't kill as convincingly as it once used to.
No.
So possibly it might not be the end here. A bit more damage may possibly needed. Now it could.
Just to grab the ledge forward throw. Wants to keep him off stage. Try and use Flood to push him farther away.
That's your time!
Oh no, he wanted to cape him. That's a shame. He very nearly had it, but he does catch up the jump with the back air anyway. Flood is going to be a really important part against, like a really important tool.
Oh no, be careful.
Against characters who have kind of linear recoveries like Palutena.
See, so that's exactly what we saw just now. Sometimes the ball could be a distraction. I mean, he had such a good spot, but he unfortunately decided to give it up to try and collect it.
I like the low final smash, but it doesn't quite work out. I do like the idea, though. But you're right, he kind of forfeited his position to chase the smash wall a bit too much. Neutral air Zone kind of controlling the face of this match now. Tekka had a pretty hot start, but it feels like Zone's catching on to him.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. I didn't know that he had enough time to even whiff 2 capes and then still make it back. So that's nice. Oh, what an excellent pickup.
Yeah. So that right there is what we call a 2-frame. There is a 2-frame window in between characters going physically touching the ledge and the animation of them actually grabbing it. And during that 2-frame window, you actually hit the character. That's what Zone did there. He hit Tekka with the up smash before the ledge grab animation started up. Good 2-frame punish there.
Good explanation.
Forward
and
tilt.
F tilt. All right, this is running away from Tekken very quickly. Not completely out of it yet because there is still more to be done, but at the same time, this is looking very dire. If he's going to answer back, he needs to do it right now.
Trying to get a back air if he can, but Zone's just being really evasive around it. Playing around all of Mario's kill options really well. Even a back throw, I think, will kill from mid-stage.
Up air.
An up air, okay. And he taunts.
I mean, if you're going to need to get some momentum going for yourself a bit, then
no, I like
by
it.
all means.
Whatever works for you.
Okay, this is constant pressure from Zone, and I'm glad that we're not seeing anything panic-wise from Tekken, but unfortunately we're not seeing anything different from him because he's not being allowed to.
Yeah, you can see what I was talking about earlier with the shield invincibility. That shield just completely ate that fireball.
I don't think...
Gets the final smash every single hit. Nice. Oh, and the cape. Yeah.
All right, he got it.
He didn't need the cape anyway.
There you go. He's answering back. This is what I want to see.
Yep, gets a nice early stock. Can he make a reverse 3-stock happen?
Mario is a character more than capable of doing so.
Very high up air there from Zone. And another one. Tekken needs to get down. But the up smash tries to 2-frame him again. Tekken's trying to worm his way back in this. He probably wants it down there to start a combo.
Wow.
Cape the explosive flame. Up air, neutral air. Oh, probably wanted to grab.
Okay, can he come back safely?
Oh, he's got no jump.
Yeah,
That's it.
gone.
Unfortunate. Yeah. Now J Squad go up 2-1, but a valiant effort from Tekken regardless.
Definitely.
Now I believe we're going to see the final 1v1 matches, like Reptile versus Robbie AK-47, the Shulk.
Ooh, so Yoshi versus Shulk.
Yeah, Yoshi historically has struggled with sword characters, right? Because he has very little range, but Reptile is the more seasoned tournament player, so we'll see what happens here. It's interesting.
What I believe Reptile will try to do, if anything, get underneath Robbie and get underneath Shulk and try and just be very persistent with whatever aggression that he has planned. That's going to be what I'm believing is going to how this is going to go down.
Definitely, because Shulk, obviously, like every other character, is a lot faster in this game, sure, but a lot of his moves still have quite a lot of startup, right? If you want to use a neutral air or a forward air, there's quite a bit of commitment. It takes a while to wind that move up, and especially when, you know, with the new Monado Art dial, switching between Monado Arts is way easier now, but even then, when you want to switch to a specific Monado art, it's something you have to think very consciously about, and usually you can't do it while you're fighting. You have to kind of run away for a second to kind of clear your head.
That and also they last a lot less than they did before. So I don't want to go as far as say as they're the extreme forms of the Monados, but they definitely don't last as long. So I do believe he has the ability to activate shield as he's being comboed, so that's going to be very important to him. Especially if you're looking at like a jab confirm that's going to kill.
Such a jab up smash with Yoshi.
So that's going to be very important to him. So hopefully he doesn't use shield in neutral where it's not going to be as useful.
Okay, here we go. What stage will we on again? Wily's Castle, I like it.
Well, you got your Omega. You got what you wanted there.
Well, this is just a hazardless Wily Castle, I think.
Yeah. This is definitely, we're already seeing it a minute. It doesn't want to deal with the fact that...
But you can see now, by being stuck in the shield Monado, he's significantly heavier, so Reptile can just keep stringing these F-tilts up on him. Back air, dropping shield at the third hit of back air.
But yeah, as we're seeing, Yoshi's getting underneath Shulk, and that's causing him so much grief already. Yeah,
for sure. He changed to Buster right before Reptile got those 3 up airs. Gets the neutral air to grab, though. Not quite.
Right, we're just seeing Robbie trying to make his own way in and actually really start... Okay, Buster is going to be huge for him if he can...
Oh, I like the idea.
If he can get as much damage as possible in Buster, then quite frankly, he can equal up this damage he's been taking. But it's going to be so important to him whilst he's in Buster. Oh, shield.
Okay. I like it, 98%. Buster is such a commitment because it's kind of saying, like, I'm going to win the next few neutral exchanges. Like, I have to get the next few hits because if I don't, then I go to a huge deficit. Back there. Robbie's fighting his way back into this.
Okay, he's choosing to go into Smash. I mean, this is more dangerous for him technically. I mean, he can get the kill. That is a fact. However, he can die very, very quickly for this now. He's at 105.
Oh, he got it.
Yeah, he got it, but he immediately knocked it away from him. And he's got it back again. And again, he loses it immediately. Yoshi.
Yori comes through with the backslash. Doesn't quite kill him.
Back as well.
Did he get Reptile? Oh, no. Not quite. Just barely missed. Wow. What a nutty first stock here. Goes to jump Monado.
Actually getting backslash and hitting from the back.
Yeah.
It's not often we see that, honestly.
Oh, the parry.
That was amazing. That shield could have been broken. He got the punish, and he was on the deficit for most of that stock, and then he got it first.
That was awesome.
As we saw jab into trying to hit him with the down B, but wasn't shield. Great time for it to be that way.
So Reptile is like renowned for his ability to parry. He's like really good at parrying. He's also really good at running up and down, being his opponents. You can see there, taking that first stock off of Robbie AK-47. But he's actually got himself with a slight lead right now. No smash ball needed.
And I'm glad we're seeing a really competitive one here. Let's go.
Yeah. Reptile wanting to seal this this set out real quick for his boys in J Squad and move on to the grand finals, but Robbie AK-47 wants to take this to a squad strike.
I want to see a squad strike.
Squad strike's kind of hype.
Oh, no,
directional air dodge. No, you get quite a lot of bounce off the up B now. F tilt, up air. Changes into shield.
Oh, unfortunately doesn't get the hit. Thankfully, at least for Shulk getting hit and busted, it doesn't have to mean too much because he's taking extra damage, but it's not going to be a ridiculous amount of extra damage.
Yeah.
For the opponent getting hit by Buster, it means a lot more. Great parry, just didn't get all of the punishment that he wanted to there. Apparently smash from Monado was not yet ready.
Goes into shield at 77. Slightly curious. Okay, now goes to Buster. Buster air slash. Decent amount of damage.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but it looked like Reptile could have actually still moved and got a punish from the fact that he got hit by air slash. The second time it looked like he could still move.
Very possibly, but he does get a punish there and takes the second stock off of Robbie AK-47. Closing in on a win for J Squad. He's got the final smash. I like it, right? The Stampede. There they are. There they are. That's 49 damage. Because, like, why get greedy, right? Why try and hold on to it till you
We've
use a kill?
seen already that the final smash hasn't been, you know, they've not managed to keep it for very long this match. Excellent.
Oh, that was a great air slash from Robbie. Last stock situation now. Oh, 75, 82. Tries to get to the net to grab it. He was on the wrong side.
Okay, this is very scary for Robbie. He's gonna need such a good sequence here with the Buster. And he's getting it.
He's piecing it together.
Right, Reptile slowing the pace of the matchup down a little bit now, using some more eggs, using some more defensive maneuvers now.
Tries to get the egg to forward air. Shield Monado.
I want to see how Reptile decides to deal with that. Okay, so I wanted to see whether he was going to keep shield for a good amount of time and then see how Reptile's going to deal with it, but we didn't see anything like that just yet. Is this going to be it?
Well, the backslash landing so risky, so brave from Robbie.
Honestly.
He needs to go to shield immediately, I think. Oh, no! Oh, he held shield for too long.
It's a really tricky move to have to deal with because it's a two-part move as well. So if you shield one part, it's like you need to let go of shield and possibly get hit by the other one or parry the second hit to try and be safe. And it can be very difficult to do that if you are unaware of how to actually parry or deal with that situation.
Yeah, there is a very brief window where you can roll away in between the first and second hits, but because you're put into shield stun by the first hit, it is a very, very brief window. You need your timing to be on point, and that is J Squad punching their ticket to grand finals. Now we're going to find out who's going to meet them in the second semi-finals. That's a fun set, though, a 3-1. The quarterfinals are interesting because there were 2 3-0s and then 2 Game 5 last hit squad strike sets.
I'm glad we're seeing it, honestly.
All right, so we already have one of our final teams set for the final match. Please go find out who that we fight it. Guys, can I go and have the cup come up to the stage?
So we have the comp coming up, Soul Calibur's team. He went all the way from that nail biter against the Inkling on Frigate Orpheon to make it into the semi-finals.
Oh, this is going to be very interesting. I'm looking forward to this one for sure.
Solomon's a personality.
Yeah.
And then Jassy are a group of young little lads who kind of eked out the last set over Team AB. I'm quite impressed with the Inkling player in their team, a guy called Big Twig. He's generally been their MVP, I think, throughout.
That's the Inkling?
Yeah. Yeah, you'll see he's quite good.
Yeah, he's hit people with quite a few roller resets and everything like that. So
yeah, he was getting like aerial roller into up air and stuff, and quite a lot of cool stuff.
It'll be, I imagine, I mean, if they want to continue his momentum, maybe they'll begin him in Smashdown, but we'll see.
Very possibly. Yeah, so guys, this is the penultimate game of the day. The winner of this is going to make it into grand finals against J Squad. So if you've been enjoying the stream, please tweet out, share all forms of social media, let your friends know what's going down. been an action-packed day full of some absolutely bonkers finishes.
Such brave decision making at times.
That back air on the Fox forward smash, the counter on the Ivysaur up smash, just non-stop action.
Honestly, definite.
Fury really getting into the rock, paper, scissors yet again.
That's his thing, man.
Yeah. Very aggressive RPSing.
Right. Kalos it is. How many times would you reckon you've seen Kalos as the initial starter?
Definitely quite a lot. I think Kalos is just a really nice stage for doubles. Has a nice amount of space where it feels fun and interactive, where like even with 4 people with team attack on, you're not really, it's not like a kind of a big mess where you're all boxed in, you know? You have time to really formulate a plan and kind of carry out what you want. So I think Kalos as well as Town and City are like the 2 double stages that really allow for a lot of like freedom of movement and things, which is why we've seen it so much. And then you see the smaller stages like Smashville, Yoshi's Island for the singles
later,
games.
What other stages that are, if we, for want of a better term, we've seen Brinstar being used? Have we seen Skyloft at all today?
We have, yeah. We saw Skyloft earlier. The kind of half-solid main platform didn't really come into play, so it just kind of functioned a bit like a Battlefield.
Here we go, game 1.
Okay, Ness and Rob versus Inkling and Pokemon Trainer. Yeah, Big Twig and DA amazing, damn amazing. I'm not really sure how to say it. They've been very impressive throughout the day, though. And the red team made it to semi-finals, an extremely close nail-biter.
I remember that.
Here we go on to Kalos. Big Twig trying out the roller nice and early. Snipes Ness out of his jump with the forward air.
Oh, tries to read the get up with the down smash, but unfortunately did not get it just yet. Ness has to be a little bit more careful now. On 112, 19 now.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage this early on. Another Razor Leaf. Could have maybe gotten a forward air like that.
Yeah. That said, everyone's pretty much somewhat
close.
I
like it. Absorbing the Rob laser. That is a thing this team composition can do.
Yes, Ivy's doing an excellent job of just trying to find the kill eventually, and that could
Whoa!
have been it.
I don't even know what happened there. Ivysaur parried something, and all 3 of them just went flying. Back. Oh! Wow. Oh! Ivysaur was holding Rob, and Ness's bat accidentally hit him, so he F-smashed his teammate, but there was no way he knew that was going to happen.
That was a very fortunate circumstance for him.
For them, yeah. For the opponents.
Oh, side B, and that's going to be it.
No, wow, he's living. Immaculate DI there from Big Twig. Oh, he side B's into the stage.
Oh, no.
Oh,
okay.
I like the idea, but he nearly SD'd there.
Yeah, I was scared for him.
Never forget that Rob's up B functions on fuel. He can just run out of his up B sometimes. If you keep Rob off stage for long enough, he's just going to make it back. Daramazen loses his first stock, but Big Twig at 150% still on his first stock. Yeah. And there's the smash ball. Could have gone for it right there. I think they were both in a straight line by the stand. Triple finish. Got a nice range there. Look at that.
Is that going to kill both of them? Rob barely hanging on by a thread.
Not quite, but that was an excellent positioning there.
And he closes it out immediately. Great stock.
5 stock to 2. Big Twig at 167, still on his first stock.
Yeah, I mean, you did say earlier that he was really doing a lot of work.
He fell out of the first hit of Rob up smash as well. He's still alive.
170 really as Inkling.
Against Ness and Rob. These guys don't have trouble killing.
Goodness.
Daramazen just holding down the fort, holding the stage control with the Razor Leaf alone, distracting the opponents long enough so that Big Twig could just kind of get back onto stage for free.
Honestly, I love how they're working together. Like, I love how Twig is just...
Oh, the down air from Daramazen.
And that's it.
Wow.
What a really dominant first game.
A 5 stock. Big Twig did not lose a stock that whole.
No,
that's
honestly,
so impressive.
I think the best way to describe him is opportunist.
Yeah. Yeah, he really does just kind of weave in and out, doesn't he? He comes in and picks his spots. And like I say, Ivysaur's such a distracting character because he's throwing Razor Leaf so long. You're like, oh, let me get on you, little. You know.
And Razor Leaf is such an amazing projectile. I believe that it has various speeds in which it travels in. It can combo into more devastating hits, and then as the person who is receiving all of the Razor Leafs, you're going to have to worry, okay, I need to parry, I need to get out of it, I need to jump out, I need to do something, you know?
Yeah, and Razor Leaf, it's so useful in neutral because it can auto cancel from a short hop.
Yeah.
And what auto cancel means is if you use the move in perfect synchronization with your short hop, it'll actually land with no lag, which means Ivysaur can just endlessly short hop Razor Leaf and would land with no lag, just freely move right away. There's no landing lag whatsoever.
All right, so we're going to see Battlefield, and we're going to see likely Soul Calibur with Bowser versus...
Interesting. If I were to willingly throw a matchup for Bowser, I'd throw Ivysaur at him. I think Ivysaur does really well against the super heavy characters because Razor Leaf, again, such a hard tool to get around with. And even if you're not feeling the Ivysaur, Squirtle can maneuver his way around the heavy super
damage.
well. Yeah. A super crazy combo game if he gets a grab at a low percent.
And that is exactly what we're going to see, it looks like.
Oh, I like it. Good decision making, in my opinion.
All right, let's do it. Starting Ivysaur from the looks of it. Well, I mean, they're not locked in just yet.
Here we go. Game 1 of the Smashdown singles portion of the set. Soul Calibur and Dar Amazing.
All right, I know Dar Amazing definitely has the ability to close this out now, so I want to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, could get his team off to a 2-0 lead, which in a semi-finals match with the stakes are this high, be excellent morale for his team.
Right, Flame Breath can cause so much grief for Ivy. That would be 40% taken, and quite frankly, you don't want to start off the game like that.
Yeah, Flame Breath does crazy damage in this game.
Yeah.
Like the Razor Leaf into forward air combo. Razor Leaf can combo into one of 3 moves. It can combo into forward air, it can combo into up air, and it can combo into Vine Whip. There's the up air. That's down throw, sorry.
Right, Bowser might struggle to come down safely, so eventually we might see Bowser Bomb as a retaliation or down air.
Yeah.
As long as the Amazing is ready for that, he can eventually look to punish. Drop kick would be devastating. F smash would be genuinely devastating right now, so I hope that he doesn't get too carried away and get hit by it eventually.
Yeah. Oh, an up smash. I love that decision making by Soul Calibur.
Yep. And I also believe that's also invulnerable on the shell, so you have to be very careful and respect it.
Yep.
Okay. All right, so
on stage.
The one thing, gave up stage positioning for the smash ball because he really wants it. And I respect the fact that he's made that decision and stuck with it, because even now he's still chasing it. The Amazing capitalizing on the efforts of Soul Calibur, but he's going to get smashed.
Soul Calibur's off to a crazy lead right now. Oh, he overcommitted a bit there with the attempted back air. Wow, he's alive after a final smash at 130%, because I don't think he quite got the strong hit of the kind of middle beam of the triple finish there. That's how it looked. And Bowser in ultimate, as I said before.
Still surviving.
Yeah. I mean, now Zard can look for an up throw on the top platform, and he gets it.
And there you go. All right, he's got a bit of a deficit to make up, but definitely possible.
Squirtle at this percent is a double-edged sword, because he can put so much damage on Bowser if he gets in, but a single hit could do so much damage.
Here we go. Oh, no, he misses confirm.
Ah, it's a shame. Could have gotten the down throw forward air there.
All right, now I think he wants to switch, because quite frankly, Squirtle, he's way too light to be taking that amount of punishment.
Yeah. And Ivysaur can just not get hit. Could just throw Razor Leafs with the back throw.
Okay, he's waiting. Honestly, he's scheming at this point, because I'm thinking he's thinking of multiple options he has to end the stock at this point.
Yeah.
Down there.
Down there.
Doesn't
get
get
the
the
sweet spot.
And the out smash again to close out the second stock.
He's calling out that Dar Amazing is kind of relying on these shorter Razor Leafs a lot. He's taking to the air for a lot of his offense, so he's just running and out smashing him for it.
Up smash again. Honestly, the accuracy on the up smashes right now, very good.
Yeah, very impressive. Like I said, it's a call out. Oh, wow, he nearly got up into that. That was potentially very scary.
That, I believe, would have definitely been the game.
Yeah.
Especially
on
Squirtle.
Yeah, get him out of here. There's only room for one title on this stage.
Okay, here we go again. Oh, doesn't get
Unfortunately,
it.
misses the smash ball now. Gives Star Amazing an opening.
Is he
But
going
I
to get
think
over
he's
it?
jumped
Yeah.
over it. Yeah, good stuff by Soul Calibur. I like the
Yeah,
idea,
I
but he
do.
didn't wait long enough.
It's really hard to punish that because usually they're very nice with the amount of invincibility you're going to get from after using a final smash.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Oh no.
Top platform?
Oh no. Okay,
Wow.
he's still alive.
Yeah, the top platform was definitely it for Ivysaur there, though. But this is looking like it's about to be tied up 1-1 for sure. Soul Calibur having a really impressive performance against Star Amazing here.
And F smash. Oh no, sorry. Forward it.
Nicely done. Catching Ivysaur at the low tether before the vine brought him up to the ledge where he had invulnerability. Okay, tied up 1-1. But Soul Calibur, I think, is the comp's strongest player. They also have, I think that's Kirby. I think Kirby, the Lucas player, is also on this team, and he's pretty good.
Okay, they're just discussing amongst each other, I guess, things that they want to focus on.
Strategizing. Got to think about what matchups you're going to send in. You know that there's a Lucas on the other side of the field. Are you thinking Inkling, maybe? I kind of like sending in... Okay, Ian, the Rob player versus ITG, who I've seen playing Ike quite a lot earlier on today. Also got a Crom, I think. Yep, there's the Ike.
Okay.
Ike and Rob. A matchup we've seen quite a lot in Ultimate so far. These are two very strong characters in the tournament meta.
All right. So where did they take each other?
I actually didn't see. Let's find out. Fun
Okay.
installation, yeah, fair enough. I think this gives a slight advantage to Rob, who just has free reign to shoot these lasers and these gyros. But the other thing is that Rob's landing outside of neutral air is really weak, and this stage gives him no options to land anywhere else.
Exactly. So this does give room for Ike to really make the most of his combos, especially starting from Nair as well.
Yeah.
Both of them really enjoy using Nair as a combo starter to really prolong some combos and be devastating in both. And for the fact is, they both have nowhere to land. So whoever makes the most of their offense is really going to capitalize over a lot and possibly take the set in convincing fashion.
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to who has the better juggling, who can keep the opponent in the air for longer and get more damage out of that. Tries to grab, but unfortunately he's behind him.
Side B.
Side B. Looking for the neutral air now. Going to start to get the late percent combos. In about 10%, I reckon he can get neutral air into up air and it will start killing. Oh, beautifully spaced back air on shield into the forward tilt.
Punish.
Punishable. Oh, a bit overzealous there. Maybe a dash attack would have sufficed.
I mean, I respect the ambition, honestly.
Oh,
I
for
do.
sure. Making good use of that dash
Back
cancel
air.
mechanic. Great back air there from ITG. See, Ian, I think he wanted to try and call out that jump, was just a little bit off the mark.
All right, I want to see if ITG can really make the most of what he's been given out.
Look at the Nairs.
Have we seen him use up air just yet?
Have we seen what, sorry?
Have we seen him use up air just yet?
We haven't, no. But he's gonna. I think he's gonna pull out the moment he needs it the most, because right now it's just a matter of these low percent nair confirms. Forward air. Trying to pick up the gyro, kind of considering it. You can see he was thinking about it.
Okay, Berry, up smash.
Up smash, good. You gotta be really on point with the mashing out of Rob down for, otherwise he's gonna get up smash all the time. Up neutral air forward air was nice.
Okay,
And
here we
he's
go.
got the final smash. Yes, I love it. I love the mix-up. It's just sometimes you just pull the trigger right away, get the final smash. That puts ITG in a big lead. Great ether.
All right, so not over for Ian, quite frankly. Not over.
Definitely not.
However,
But
he does have quite the hill to climb.
got the gyro in hand. Just I think we need to do a little bit more neutral air from Ian. It's one of Rob's best moves in neutral. If you play space it safe on shield, it's very hard to punish.
Okay, at the moment, it looks like Ian's a little bit flustered.
Yeah.
And I believe he can make the comeback.
Neutral air, back air, forward air, all the aerials. Nothing but air from Ike here. Oh, he's okay. Oh, great down air there. He actually can't make that back. Yeah.
Okay. Here is the beginning.
The smash ball is going to be crucial. I don't think Ian's making this comeback without a final smash. Chase the directional air dodge from Ian.
I
like the
honestly,
patience.
honestly, I believe he is trying to at least slow down the pace and wait and pick his moments. Maybe get another edge guard. Like just now, he's forcing it.
All
Just
nice
get
stuff.
swept in by Great Ether.
It's all nice stuff from Ian. He's picking up some momentum now. Finally see the first attempted up air. Oh, the gyro extended the hitbox. When you hit a projectile, it actually makes the hitbox last for longer. You see that up smash is active for a bit longer than usual.
Oh, no,
Jumps over the side B and punishes with a back air.
Okay, this is ITG's moment now.
Okay, this is crucial for Ian. If he can't get the smash ball, then I think hope might be lost in a single game.
ITG has been not trying to go for the final smash ball. He knows he can try and close it out. However,
yes,
Rob,
nice, just do it. Here we go. This is your ticket back into the game.
I believe that's definitely going to hit at this point.
Oh, he up B's up. Oh, he tries to. A great idea from ITG.
Definitely.
Really, really nice try.
And there's the up air.
Not saying I called it, but I may or may not have called it. So there we go. That's blue team moving up 2-1, trying to punch their ticket to face off against J Squad in the grand finals. They only need to take one more Smashdown singles match to get there. And I do believe that the red team's strongest player in Soul Calibur has been expended.
Yes.
So the red team are on the they're on the back foot right now, but they're definitely not out of it. Especially not in a format with as many variables as this. This does leave, however, Big Twig as the player left to play for the blue team, who's the player I was hyping up. I think it's been really impressive from what I've seen. So we'll see.
And if we see them win it, then we get to see the squad track once again. I believe.
Down for some squad track. Guys, looking over the rules intently, thinking about what stage they want to go. They've got to know by the process of elimination now that they're going to be facing off against an Inkling. Trying to think about what stage they could use to kind of impair some of Inkling's strengths.
Some really heavy thought going into this decision.
It's semi-finals, man. It's a big deal.
Yeah.
A lot on the line here. The trip to Insomnia hangs in the balance. Okay, it looks like we're going to Brinstar. Very interesting decision there.
Honestly,
I wonder what
the only thing
facilitated
I
that
can
pick.
think that they're trying to nullify at this point would be the effectiveness of Roller. And maybe the fact that they're trying to use the terrain as the means to really stop the Roller from being as effective. That's the only thing that I can really think of.
Yeah, no, I think that's a good idea. With the uneven terrain, Roller is a lot harder to implement, especially with like very little horizontal terrain on Brinstar
and you've
as
got so many different platforms to land on.
Yeah, exactly. You don't really have like a nice long straight surface to just roller around on.
So let's see how this goes, especially with if DK is caught by any of that, he's not going to land safely for a while.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a very interesting matchup here, Inkling versus DK, because once Inkling gets a grab at low percentage, he's going to start putting tons of damage on. But Inkling does famously struggle to kill quite a bit. Donkey Kong absolutely does not. Dash attack. Big Twig just dashing back and forth underneath.
Exactly.
Oh,
exactly
I
what
like
I'm talking
it.
about.
Yeah, Brinstar really
was
messing
a
with the roller.
really good choice.
I agree. Yeah, it's a really smart choice. The only thing is now that it feels like Roy is spending a lot of his time in the air just trying to get down.
Oh, okay, but he didn't get buried. That's the important part here.
Yep. I like the way he kind of hides in those little, whatever those little green things are. Kind of camouflages. Oh, yikes. It's 2 forward airs on the smash ball.
And there you go,
he's
he's
got
got
it.
the break.
But he's got to get close. I think this is an up close trigger
it is.
final smash. Great, very brave grab. Very brave of Big Twig.
Oh!
Unfortunately, just a little bit too brave. Wow, he goes off the top in no seconds flat.
Oh, what an overextension, unfortunate.
Yeah, like I love the way that he had the guts to run up and grab him when he had the final smash, but unfortunately.
So do I.
Yeah.
And honestly, the deficit isn't huge, so if he can land an F smash or land it, up smash. Oh, there you go.
And that smash, there you go.
All right.
Excellent stuff. Yeah.
Okay,
Brings it right back.
I'm glad that the stage hasn't completely destroyed what he wants to do there.
Yeah.
As we just saw.
Rollers definitely still seems usable. It's just he has to think about his application of it before.
Yeah.
There we go.
Well.
Yeah, again.
Okay, now he's getting more comfortable.
Did he get a lot of damage? That green monkey. That's default color DK.
Yeah.
But you'd think he was the green one.
I mean, if he gets a jab right now, that'd be huge for him.
Yeah. Yeah, rapid jab doing so much damage, completely inking up your opponent.
Oh, he went for it.
He went for it. Safe dash attack on shield, doesn't quite get the punish.
Right, both realizing what is at stake at this point. Both playing a lot more passive.
Oh, I like the idea. He saw him drifting in above him. There's an up smash of Roy's own.
Him now. No! His own stage working against him now,
yeah.
for him.
The tragedy, man. The Brinstar's terrain is very strange in that it's kind of like it's half solid in that you can't fall through it from the top, but if you poke half of your body through the top of it, you can still fall back down through it. It's like Skyloft in that way. And that was what you saw happen to Roy. I think he was confident that he'd landed on the platform, but it doesn't work like that, baby. And now the final smash ball. The smash ball. Oh, wow. Up smash immediately shattering the smash ball.
Okay, so now the question is he going to try and... no, he's going to use it.
He missed it.
Unfortunately, it whiffs.
That's a shame. I do like the idea. He was definitely close enough, but Big Twig was wise to it. I don't think he was going to fall for the same trick twice.
Yeah, I don't think he'd want to fall for the same thing at this point.
No. Not when he's
Way
about.
too important.
He's about to get his team into grand finals for all intents and purposes. There's the splat bomb. Tries to go off stage. I respect it.
Excellent recovery choice.
Yeah. Recovering through the middle of the stage. Really smart by Big Twig.
Oh. Down smash, 77%. That's not unrealistic for DK to make back.
Crossed him up, which is to say went behind his shield with the dash tag. And Big Twig tried to grab it, not realizing that he'd gone behind. And then he was able to immediately punish. Needs to be careful. His shield's taking damage from that F smash. Dash tag.
Splat bomb. The up air wouldn't kill just yet. So much challenges.
Every hit that DK gets scares me in this percent, man. He can totally bring this back with the right play. There you go, 44. Oh, he's starting to charge smashes. You can see the fear in Big Twig as well. Look, he's having to back up. Look at the pressure.
Oh my goodness, he went for it. That would have been so
Covers
amazing.
in the middle of the stage. Oh no! Oh, the splat hitbox.
Doesn't respect the up B hitbox.
Yep. There's a splat bomb. Drop shield.
Poked, possibly.
He might decide to do a splat bomb. He's the Hulk. He's the Incredible Hulk right now.
And they're fair to end the game.
The forward air, and there you have it. Blue team move on to grand finals, and they look overjoyed with themselves. That is super cool. Great performance, great step, but they close out 3-1. There you go.
And they're ecstatic, as they should be.
Oh, that got pretty nerve-wracking towards the end. It really feels like DK could have sneezed on him and won that set.
Yeah, honestly. We could have seen up tilt, we could have seen back air at the ledge. It could have been very scary.
You maybe just move up a little bit.
I don't know how that keeps happening.
Yeah, it's cool. We keep accidentally shuffling back over, but we're kind of really out of camera at the moment. But yeah, wow, what an amazing set, guys. We have our grand final set. I'm sure Mark's just going to hop on the mic and give us a nice introduction, but we are about to get into the final set of the day and determine who will be going to Insomnia 64 for the UK European Smash Ball Team Cup Final.
Good job, man.
I'm getting used to it. There's also a banner over there that says it on the... So yeah, J Squad versus Team JC. It's kind of hard to pronounce, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we're just being shown the schedule. Looks to me like Grand Finals is going to go down pretty much the exact same way that the rest of the matches have gone down.
Other than the fact that instead of it being best of one, it will now be best of three.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, right. So
essentially, guys, what the difference is this time is we're going to get the same format. However, this time round, 2v2 and Smashdown will be best of 3 instead of best of 1. So that is the main difference for Grand Finals and to compensate for the fact that it's single elimination.
So ready for the long haul in this Grand Finals. It's going to be pretty arduous.
One more thing to mention, sorry. If we do make it to Squad Strike, that will still be best of 1, and by that time, a lot of matches would have to be played.
Here we go. The grand finalists are being called up to the stage.
The final battle. Let me introduce J Squad.
None of you guys can hear it, but Mark on the mic, absolutely killing it right now.
And taking on J Squad in this final match.
Right. Honestly, I don't think we'll see too much of a change in strategy. I think they have pretty much proven what they've been doing is working.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to change it up, right? This is what brought them to grand finals.
The rules are a little different in this grand finals. Everything you've seen so far was a first to one. But this time, it's a best of 3. So,
There you go, best of 3.
it's going to be
Yeah. Here we go. The venue's popping off for grand finals. A trip to Insomnia in April hangs in the balance. Check out Corgi in the front row. Hi, Corgi. Once again, guys, I've been Fudge. This has been Jay Miller. We've been commentating throughout the entire day. You can follow us respectively on Twitter. It is Jay Miller. That's correct.
Yeah,
and Nocturnal Fudge, FUDJ. And Corgi, also Henry C. Slight on Twitter. 3 of us have been on these chairs for a long time, and it is starting to take a toll on my back. I'm 21.
I'm just glad
but
that you haven't managed to injure your foot any further.
No, I'm doing okay actually. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Considering that I've had really bad hay fever all week, I've done all right actually. Shouts to Phenofexidine, saving my life. He says desperately taking more swigs of his water. So one thing that I think probably the most common theme we've seen throughout the day for J Squad is just Zone. Zone has just been impenetrable. Like, we've seen little bits here and there of like vulnerability from Reptile and especially from Justice, who unfortunately took the loss to the Sonic player in the previous set. But Zone, nobody's really been able to step up to Zone yet.
Yeah.
There we go. Again. Incredibly enthusiastic RBS.
Yeah. So they're just looking to see what stages that they really want to pick.
Yeah,
right,
stages are being deliberated over. So we've got, for all intents and purposes, as far as mains are concerned, Pokemon Trainer, Ike, and Inkling versus Yoshi, Palutena, and Fox. So if I'm looking at a Yoshi, Palutena, and Fox, I definitely don't want a triplat. I don't want Battlefield. I don't want a stage that has a lot of verticality to it.
Yep.
I'm probably looking more at Kalos, Final Destination, Stadium, perhaps. Maybe Town and City, because that's vertical in a very different way to Battlefield.
Yeah. That said, at least now the ceiling is nowhere near as short as it once was.
Yes. Town and City actually now having the highest ceiling in the game, so it's harder to die off the top in Town and City than it is on any other stage in the entire game. Funnily enough, the second highest ceiling, I think, of the stages that we've ever played in tournaments is actually WarioWare, which is hilarious when you consider the side blaster into that stage. We saw someone die to a Rob back air about 50 on that stage earlier.
I mean, we definitely commented on the fact that WarioWare was devastating, and then we saw it there.
Disappointed I've seen them in Incineroar Lariats on WarioWare, because that, I promise you, it's hilarious. But here we go, Big
Did we
Twig.
see Incineroar at all?
We haven't, no, actually.
That's a shame.
Kind of an uncommon character, but here we go. Reptile and Zone on the Yoshi and Palutena versus Big Twig and Dar Amazing on the Inkling and Pokemon Trainer here in the first match of a best-of-3 doubles match here on Pokemon Stadium 2. And Zone, again, see what I said? He's taken no damage. Finally, down throw up air, double up air from Dar Amazing.
They're amazing with a very nice sequence. 31% taken from 0.
Oh, good answer from Reptile there with the down B out of shield on the forward air.
All right, blue team looking kind of fragile at the moment.
Oh, Zone actually nearly got lost the stock really early to the splat hitbox of Inkling's up B as he came up, but never mind, he's going to take one of his own.
And is that going to be a punish? Oh, just drops out the down B.
Unfortunately.
Oh, well, the immediate pickup there. Hey, fine, I dropped that one. Don't worry, I'm not dropping again.
I'm picking it right back up. Attempted down smash there from Dar Amazing on the Squirtle.
Oh,
immediately switches to Ivysaur and gets an up air and takes Reptile's first stock. But again, Zone is kind of just a player of the day. Nobody's really been able to do anything meaningful to him. He's been so oppressive to all of his opponents. Someone needs to Somebody's to humble this man. Oh, an up air super high.
Well, I mean, you did just say.
Yeah. Well, that was on Dar amazing, though. Zone's still at 3 stocks.
Yeah. I think Reptile wants his own recognition at this point, man.
Yeah, that's true. Stop talking about Zone. Talk about me. Here comes the smash ball. See kind of a scramble for it. Reptile's going after it. Gets a really high up air. Wants to try and stampede someone. Oh,
no,
nice. Dar amazing jump.
But I
just
mean,
in time.
I know why he wanted an IV. He wanted
Absolutely.
to get the earliest stock possible.
Yeah. Especially right at the edge of the stage like that.
I actually think he delayed the jab if you saw it. It was very subtle, but I believe he was thinking about it, and then he opted just to finish the jab combo instead. Oh, parry. You know, just he really wants to stock tank, and he's doing such a good job of that, Zonus.
Still not lost a stock here. It's the up air.
That
Wow,
could have
everyone
almost
off
been
stage.
terrible for Zone, and that would have been by his own teammate. There you go.
Roll behind, back throw onto Big Twig. And they're about to 5-stock the enemy team. But having said that, tries to counter the flare blitz.
But
Thing
still
is,
gets it.
I alluded to it earlier. Zone actually started out this game as a Pokemon trainer main, so he knows the character inside out and out. And when he sees a Charizard flare blitzing towards the stage, it makes perfect sense that he's going to try and counter it like that.
Yeah, he knows not to basically press anything whilst Charizard is either to the left or right of him, because he knows that flare blitz is an option. It's a very potent option if you're not respecting it.
Uh-huh. And here we go, look. 5 stocks remaining for the red team. Zone again. Still not even lost a stock. And you know, funnily enough, the blue team actually did this to their opponents in their last set. 5-stocking them in the first doubles game with Big Twig having 3 stocks.
Okay, gets a recovery. Doing very well on the 2-on-1, has to be said.
Yeah, for sure. He's really hanging in there. Zone is at 171. There are
And he's
3.5
choosing to
minutes
still
left
go
on the
forward.
clock. He has still not lost this first stock. I'm starting to wonder if it could even be taken at all. Tag.
Not enough just yet.
Reptile's going to get the smash ball for free. Look, how can you land? There's nowhere to land.
They're just waiting. They know that they're in control. There doesn't have to be anything really silly here.
Oh, what a scary situation. How he survived that is beyond me. Reptile actually...
And he finally loses the stock with the back
There we go.
throw.
That's a moral win for the blue team. An unfortunate self-destruct going a bit too low before using the up B. But the crowd trying to keep the players into it. The round of applause. So, as has been mentioned, the doubles and the Smashdown matches in the grand finals are all going to be best of 3s. If we end up going to Squad Strike, then that will still be a best of 1. But until then, we're in this for the long haul. It's going to be a very arduous battle for both teams.
Right. Do you reckon we'll see any catch switches? I don't think so personally, but... Oh, there you go. Wait, well, Jesse said it.
Big boost Lucina. It's the first time I've seen Lucina all day, actually.
Well, I love the fact that he's going to... Oh, they both changed. Okay.
Respectable. Not
Like, I
willing
thought about it, and then I was like, maybe they won't. And then they did.
Not willing to rest on their laurels. Here we go. Game 2 of the first match of the final set. Immediately, Reptile jumps over and starts trying to throw eggs at the opponent and just finds his way in with a down air. And it's just comboing Big Twig to high heavens.
Reptile was getting in a lot of damage just now.
Yeah. That down air is such a crazy move. Oh, nearly. Trying to get the forward air.
So what I like about Reptile is he was trying to cover the recovery before the side B startup, because that when the startup has actually, when the move has begun, that is when it's most potent, that's when it's most scary, that's when you can die for trying to edge guard Wolf. But because he was doing it before the side B was even finished, he went for it at the right time, but just did not get what he wanted.
Oh, did you see that? The drag down back air into the jab lock into the down B from Reptile for the kill on that. Amazing. That was amazing. Oh man, there's too much to explain there. Jab locks are a bit hard to explain, but rest assured, that was a really sick play by Reptile.
Reptile just doing a lot right now.
Oh, it takes that Big Twig as well. Reptile's on a mad one.
Yeah, he's just giving up so much to try and explain, and like, hell, man, we're trying to keep up.
Yep. But yeah, I agree with what you're saying. Like Wolf's side beat and his up beat, both of his main ways to getting back to stage. There's a lot of startup on them. He kind of freezes in place before he actually moves anywhere. So if you can get out there and meet him before he can even move, then you can definitely punish him and spike it before he moves. Wolf's got his final smash. Looking for his victim.
Yeah, he's waiting for the moment. He knows this is so important. He knows that the team are in a deficit. He knows he needs to make this count.
I like the patience a lot. And he's found his victim. He gets zone. Nicely done. What a beautiful animation. So cool. By zone.
So extravagant.
Oh, and Reptile actually, honestly, I think what might have happened is he might have been off stage while that final smash animation started up and then got disoriented when it came back and not knowing where he was and kind of self-destructed by mistake. There's the up smash, another 2-frame punish like we talked earlier about on Dar Amazing. A closer game than last one, but still not one that's really in the realm of possibility right now for blue team. They're going to have to make something happen.
And it's only getting worse, unfortunately, with them Amazing being pestered at the ledge by zone.
Yep.
Right, Twig just trying to stay underneath the platform and get some meaningful damage going, but they got out of the situation, and now, again, they're at neutral, and it's a bit of a scramble, but...
I love the attempt from Dar Amazing there, though. Tried to get an F smash on the roll-in. Tried to get an up smash on the neutral get-up. And another up smash yet again.
Zone has been really accurate, the up smashes.
Yeah.
There's been so many. Share stock.
I think he's 3 for 3 right now. Big Twig at very high percents. Needs to be careful. Any strong hit will do it now and leave Dar Amazing on his own. Oh, I like that. Zone did a jab one. Tried to roll in and get the back throw, but he gets behind him anyway. And that's another 2v1 scenario.
This time round, it's the Amazing.
Looking like Red Team are about to score the first point. Wow, the team combos.
Oh, okay.
Accidentally back airing his own teammate.
And that will be it.
Yep, there you go. Very convincing. First point goes to the blue team. Sorry, the red team, J Squad, with a 2-0 in the doubles portion of the set. And guys, if you're enjoying the play right now, the level and the quality of your play, I'm going to make one last plug for Smash UK and all of the tournaments that are run by that team in London, SSM team in Manchester, Team Regen in the Midlands. There are so many amazing TO teams across the UK right now who are hosting incredible Smash Ultimate tournament events. A bit like this one, only with a slightly altered rule set that allows for much more basic and fundamental play. Not to say that it's better or worse, it's just a different kind of style of play, right? If you're interested in that kind of play, there are so many tournaments out there. You can join the Smash UK Facebook page and find out all the information you know in the pinned post. Again, please read the pinned post for the sake of GP, the guy who runs it, Sanity. There's so many resources out there. If you're interested in the play you've seen today and this kind of event and this kind of format, you can go to Nintendo UK VS, Nintendo Players, Twitter. There's so many resources out there to get involved with your local Ultimate events. If you're enjoying the quality of play that you're seeing right now, there are players just like Reptile, Zone, Justice showing up every week to Monday Meltdown, every month to that Blast Zone, which, by the way, is having another iteration this month on the 30th, that Blast Zone 30. The same weekend, there's also qualifiers both on the 23rd and the 30th of March for Scotland and Ireland, respectively. So look forward to that if you're watching from Scotland or Ireland. As we moved into the Smashdown portion yet again, best of 3. So who are they sending in? I think it looks like Justice is going in, yep. And sending in Dar Amazing.
Oh, okay. No rest for Dar Amazing.
I kind of like it. Justice looking like he's going to pull out the Wolf, actually. Yeah. He's been going Fox all day so far.
Yeah, so let's see. I think he wants to just warm up the Wolf and, showcase it a little bit.
Yeah. As I said, he's a Star Fox character loyalist. I know he had a bit of a Falco in Smash 4 as well. Go, game 1, Town and City. Thing is that Wolf with his Reflector is not going to be quite as scared of Razor Leaf as most characters are, and he can even kind of match that Reflector with his own Blaster, which is an extremely good projectile. Really good at controlling the neutral and almost forcing your opponent to jump over it.
You'll definitely have to keep in mind that Razor Leaf won't be as powerful versus Wolf.
Yeah, definitely. Runs behind and gets the F tilt. Could grab that Nair out of shield.
I'm glad that the Amazing chose to not get up too soon, because down smash would have definitely taken his stock very quickly. Yeah. Very strong move. It can take your life from about 60 if he gets to charge in.
Yeah, Wolf's down smash is incredibly strong. And unfortunately, Dar Amazing he's jumping over these blasters a lot, but when he comes in with an aerial, he's just not quite getting the hits he needs. Okay, gets a Razor Leaf.
Okay, we're not seeing Reflector as much as we were in the beginning.
Yeah. They're kind of just chipping away at each other. Dash attack, not quite yet. I was going to say, maybe it's time to switch to Charizard. Just try and get a little bit more damage in before you bite the bucket.
And also
Bite the
survive a bit
bucket.
better as well.
I've never heard the phrase bite the bucket before, but I'm going to claim it. Wow, a down smash.
Oh, no Flame Breath just yet.
Okay.
I thought that he might not have made that back
I
there
think
too.
we all thought he went a bit too low there. But he's okay. What looked like a pretty dominant game for Justice at first has actually evened up a little bit, especially with Zard's weight.
Yeah, if he gets one clean up smash, that's definitely the end of Justice's stock.
Yeah, and if you can get an up throw on one of the side platforms as well, but the forward tilt is going to seal it out, and he's going to come back as back in with Squirtle now.
Oh,
okay, I like the idea. He could have up smashed there, but I also
Don't
nicely
worry,
done.
I've got it. It's fine.
I was going to say,
Don't worry.
I also like the idea of waiting for the defensive option and punishing like he did. And clearly it worked out.
He was very confident in his ability to catch, and I'm very glad he did that.
I also think it's important to mention that the blue team are made up of what looks like a group of very young guys, and it's really impressive for them to be hanging in there with what I believe is little to no tournament experience against these seasoned tournament players. Like they're not just running over them; like they're giving them a fight. You know,
Yeah.
it's really impressive.
But we are seeing a very persistent chase from Justice.
Quite a lot too early there from Justice, though. Neutral air. Oh, I tried to the rapid jab, but he just kind of flopped a little bit. Back throw. Back air.
Dash attack.
Unfortunately, he was kind of, again, starting to equalize the match a little bit, get a bit more percent in, but Justice's lead is extending a little bit more and more with each
he's
stock.
getting a bit more confident, a bit more fluent in what he's doing now. And it's up to the Amazing just to meet him there. Which he's starting to do slowly. Okay, trying to get the water gun going. Oh, just doesn't get it.
Oh, the down
thank
smash.
goodness.
That absolutely would have killed two Squirtles.
Definitely.
The up smash. Nice anti-air. Just to keep him out of the air. Oh, that's a punish. Forward throw. Quite a common thing to do as Wolf is to forward throw your opponent and then jump and read their jump out of the forward throw and do a back air.
Yeah, back air is very quick. Well, not a very quick move, but a very powerful move.
Yeah, certainly. Dash attack as well. Wolf has a lot of kill moves. Ton of kill power. Forward tilt might do it here.
I think F tilt would end this stock too.
Now
Down
he's
smash.
re-grabbed the ledge. Not quite. Manages to roll past the down smash. Dash attack, he's on. He's living now. Oh, I didn't space that neutral well enough on shield. Managed to get grabbed for it. And now you know what he's looking for.
Yeah,
you can
all
see
know
what he's looking for. He's looking for Flare Blitz, apparently.
And there will be enough.
I've just taken the recoil from the Flare Blitz.
All right, so that is 1 to J Squad.
In the second game of the set. So I think with the best of 3, it means that Justice and Dar Amazing are going to play again, kind of as a best of 3, yeah. Justice going to try and bring his team up to a 2-0 lead here. Yoshi Story. Interesting.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but if J Squad are to win the second game, does that mean that is the end of the tournament?
No, because it's first of 3, isn't it? Best of 5. So.
Yeah. Wait, no, it's not. No, not best of 5. It says best of 3 here.
Well, no, I think it means that every single match is best of 3. So the 2v2 is best of 3. Then this Smashdown is best of 3. Then the next Smashdown will be best of 3. So on and so forth.
Oh, they didn't actually play 2 matches of doubles.
Yeah.
Right.
They played 1 best of 3, which J Squad won. And now we're on to the Smashdown section. So a Ganondorf comes out from Dar Amazing. This is very interesting. And actually, back in Smash Wii U, when Ganondorf was among the worst characters in the game and Cloud was among the best, this matchup was interesting because Cloud actually had some games specifically, sorry, Ganondorf actually had some games specifically against Cloud because of its edge guarding ability. Cloud has a really linear, really exploitable recovery, and all Ganondorf needs to do is go off stage with a Nair, a neutral air, which is like a long-lasting, lingering hitbox that can really mess with Cloud's ability to get back on stage.
Yeah.
We'll see if Darmazing can take advantage of that.
We'll have to see how Justice's meter management is, because unfortunately for him now, he already is in a situation where he's going to have to spend it quicker than he would have wanted to.
Yep.
And also having it charged midway is quite important for the fact that you're going to have Ganon who's going to be very persistent in wanting to edge guard you.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, yeah. And you can see Justice kind of trying to spell. Oh, wow! Overreaches the ledge and he's an F smash for it. You can see how well Justice was spacing around Darmazing's shield with all the big, long Cloud sword aerials, but even then, like, the toughest part about this matchup for Ganondorf is the juggling with Cloud's up air, trying to land. Yeah. So, yeah, it's hard to say, really.
Yeah.
I think he's really taken it to him, got the back air.
Oh.
Okay, Darmazing actually got himself off to a pretty decent lead here. He's a back air. Oh, tries to throw the limit blade beam. Might be blue team's first point on the board. Oh, I like it. Goes past the edge with the up B. Grab. There you go.
Okay, here we go. Are we going to
off.
see it? Oh, up!
Oh!
Okay, he was
We're about
definitely
to see
thinking of that.
We're about to see the first recorded footage of Ganondorf
Oh,
up tilt.
he went for
Oh
it
my
again.
god.
Oh!
Oh!
Confidence on this man.
Great punish there from Cloud, though. He's like, you steal my down smash? Nah. I'm using mine against you.
Okay, flame choke.
Here comes the smash ball.
All right, getting all the damage he can from these up tilts.
Oh, I'm in the mood for a Ganon final smash. I'm totally in the mood for it.
Oh, okay, he's got
There
it.
is.
Oh, the cover!
Oh, no, that's a shame. He did still have a jump, I
He
think.
did, and I'm pretty sure. I think even an up B at that point when he sort of made it back to the stage.
And actually, oh, okay, nice back air there from Darmazing, though. But actually, with Ganondorf's F smash, the way he travels from right to left, he might have been able to use that final smash to recover, actually.
yeah,
Go into the side of the stage.
and then up B for
Yeah.
sure, because you would have just hit the wall instead. But I mean, it was probably an input error, possibly.
Yeah. Okay, now Justice clawing this game back in. I was talking about the juggling earlier, the way that Cloud's going to keep Ganondorf in the air with his up air. So oppressive to Ganondorf trying to land. Oh, looks for a limit cross slash, doesn't quite get it.
The Amazing is definitely still in this. He just okay, he's not dead just yet.
I don't think he's got a jump. Yeah. Trying to rub it in with a back air. And there you go, J Squad go 2-0 up. And all they are is a single smashdown best of 3 win away from booking their ticket to the Insomnia UK Finals. Qualifiers have been taking place everywhere
over
across the UK. Yep, I know even in
and Europe actually.
Yeah, in my home county of Essex, I know there was one recently.
Yeah, I believe. I want to say Kylo said he qualified.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, Kyleth and his team qualified for that, so I think they'll be there at Insomnia.
But yeah, we were a little bit mistaken. We forgot that we saw Lucina and Wolf from Team Blue as the retaliation to losing Game 1. So that's something that we just managed to a little bit forget there.
So here we go now. ITG is going in against Zone. This somehow, even after the deficit that they're at, this is somehow the toughest test that I think Blue Team are going to face all day because, like I say, nobody's really been able to step up the Zone yet. This is going to be hard, man. This is an uphill battle. The young upstarts we haven't heard from before, they've definitely given J Squad a fight. But can they really start to make a statement and say, we are here, we're fighting for the Insomnia Finals?
If they can take this game off Zone, this would be very uplifting for them. And honestly, it could be the beginning of a comeback, a very spectacular one at that.
Here we go, Kalos, Palutena versus Ike. J Squad is just a single best of 3 away. Neutral air, here we go, here it starts. Another neutral air, tries to drag him down. Doesn't get anything. I like the spacing from ITG. It's 2-0 to J Squad.
It's only because the way that it's
Yeah, it's weird.
Okay. ITG struggling to get down, struggling to really amount any offense at the moment. He gets down safely, but doesn't get to make the most of the nair.
Back throw off stage.
Counter.
Oh, counters the upbeat. Excellent. He can still make it back.
Zone and waiting for another button, but it never came.
Oh, F smashes the smash ball.
That would have been excellent if he managed to extend the hitbox somehow
Yeah.
and it just stayed there for ages.
The down throw back air, though, from Zone, and now he has the final smash ball. The final smash ball? The smash ball. The smash ball that gives you a final smash.
Okay, I think Zone's actually really going to try hard to keep it and get the kill, and there is going to be enough.
Very understandable, to be honest.
So get him to about 40% and take the stock clean.
Yeah, look, this is what he's going for. He's so confident in it. Wow. Oh, neutral air, final smash. I kind of like it.
Is that going to be enough?
No,
not just
quite.
yet, but I believe maybe he was just getting a bit apprehensive of
Yeah.
losing the final smash ball and just wanted to end it.
I do like the confidence on Zone's behalf, though, just saying, I can keep it. Now the back air. He's just taking it to ITG right now. Going to try for the up smash.
Up smash!
Oh, wow.
Punishing the recovery and the fact that the super armor doesn't come immediately.
And see, that move has changed since Smash Wii U because later on, the move used to get weaker. There used to be a sour spot that would do less knockback. But nowadays, oh my god, look at the neutral airs. 4 of them. But now in this game, there is no sour spot. It doesn't matter how late you hit that move, it's always going to do the same knockback, which is to say, quite a lot. Enough to kill Ike where it did.
We did see counter from Zone there, and that could have been, that could have been the end.
Yeah, reading his high recovery with up air, doesn't quite get it, but another counter.
And there's a counter now.
Yeah, he can't make it back after that. He's got no jump.
And that will be, I believe.
1 game left until J Squad need to win 1 more game because this is the best of 3 still.
Okay.
So they're 1 game away from making it to Insomnia. That was a 3 stock. This has got to be very demoralizing for the blue team now.
Yep.
They have to make an absolutely mammoth, a monumental comeback. So, I don't know. We'll see what they can put together. It's all on ITG to take down this Titan, this absolute monster that Zone has been, just completely unstoppable. And he's pulling out the Robin. Robin is a character he flirted with quite a lot in Smash Wii U. Haven't seen him play Robin in Ultimate yet. I'm kind of curious to see the changes.
This is interesting.
Yeah, I know that he's got the meter now on screen that shows what, yeah, look, the 11 sword charge and everything. Super cool. Roy versus Robin, a Fire Emblem battle. If Zone can win this game, then J Squad are going to Insomnia 64 for the UK final. And he's just sniping out all of his aerial approaches. Look, ITG keeps trying to jump over, and every time Zone's got a projectile for him. Also, the addition of Levin Sword neutral air. So Robin used to not be able to use neutral air with Levin Sword back in Smash Wii U.
Very amazing button for her.
Yeah. It's the dash attack, and his final smash is available to him. I think it's one we have to be up close. I'm pretty sure. It's the one that summons Crom. Which is funny, it summons Crom even if you're fighting Crom. It's quite funny. There's just 2 Croms. It's a Crombo.
I think Zone again wants to try and hold on to it.
I can understand it. The confidence on this man, just incredible.
He wanted to try and throw the 11 sword at Roy.
Oh, I like it actually. He gets him on the roll in. That was really cool. It's very stylish. 3 Fire Emblem characters on the screen right now. Roy got absolutely obliterated.
He did.
Blue team have had an absolutely valiant effort as they run through the bracket, but this is by far their tallest challenge yet.
Okay. The sword will be it takes about 7 seconds roughly to come back, I believe.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, he tried to combo Arcfire into Arcfire there, if you saw. Trying to land with a Nosferatu. Fun fact, Nosferatu actually heals more if you hit it behind. If you hit the back of the opponent with Nosferatu, you actually heal more.
Oh, went for it. And I also believe that if he uses it 4 times, he can use the book and throw it at them as well. There's variant amounts of... 2 books dropping in.
Zone is just controlling the pace of this match. ITG is trying all he can. Throwing everything at the wall. Moving back and forth. Gets the forward air. Knocks Zone off stage. Trying to come with the side B. If he gets the final hit, that side B will definitely kill at the ledge there. Roy's side B is extremely powerful with the final hit. Slightly errant forward air there. Zone's just throwing everything. Throwing a kitchen sink. Looks like Simon Belmont. Just throwing everything. Oh! Spikes him with the first hit of the Elwind.
Yeah, that is such a good thing for Robin to now have.
Yeah.
And
I don't think a lot of the crowd has seen that before. Oh, the on fire into up air.
Another thing that she didn't used to have before was that she couldn't she couldn't use it diagonally, from what I remember.
Right. Okay, ITG's got the final smash. Can he hit it? Critical hit. This is what he needs. Exactly the kind of thing that will breathe life back into this match. Oh, I think his own self-destructed. No, he's okay. He's okay.
But now I believe he cannot use up B for a while, so this would be an opportunist time for him to get him and make him not be able to recover. But
he's out of Elwins.
Yeah, he's actually just waiting for the time. He knows that he's in this bad situation.
I'd like to see him final smash through these projectiles because Royce rushes forward across the stage. He can actually just rush through these Elwins and Elthunders. There's an opportunity. Oh, I'm very surprised he didn't go for it there. Okay. Rolls behind. Oh, Zone rolls behind himself. And it looks like he might be able to get another 3-stock. It's been an incredible game from Zone.
Nah, nope, not
Are we
just
back
yet.
to the end? Have they got their ticket? Are they going to Insomnia? I think they just might be. Unless ITG can pull off the comeback of the century.
He's really trying to pick his moments and come in, but
Nosferatu, that's demoralizing. Getting hit by getting hit by Nosferatu really sets you back quite a bit. Weak forward there. ITG, he's in trouble.
Is it going to the up B
Tries
again?
to spike him again with the Elwin.
That'll
Finally
be
gets
it.
stuck with the side B. Hey, and the crowd are popping off for it. I like it. Great sportsmanship. Neutral air.
Oh,
tried for
doesn't
it
get it
again.
that time.
Oh, the tomahawk grab, as in jumping right in front of your opponent, then just grabbing them instead of doing an aerial.
Up here. Okay. I mean, up tilt even.
Interesting.
There it
There
is.
you have it.
Up air.
184, the up air. J Squad win the tournament with a dominant 3-0, even in the extended tournament set that was grand finals.
Congratulations to Justice, Reptile, and Zone. You are London's qualifiers.
Yep, London's European Smash Ball Team Cup qualifier champions. They have booked their tickets to Insomnia 64 in just over a month for the UK final. Really, really excited and really interested to see how those guys fare. Wow, what a day it's been. How exhausting. So many crazy moments that are going to be etched into my memory for quite some time. The counter on the Ivysaur up smash, the Bowser versus Inkling, the back air and the Fox F smash. Round of applause are in order. J-Squad finds something hilarious about us. I don't know what's so funny. They're pointing angry at us.
All right, so honestly, Insomnia is shaping up to be a really excellent tournament.
Absolutely.
We're going to see a lot of reps that we do know, some that we don't know, and there are still at least quite a few to be played for too.
Yes, so there's the Scotland and Ireland qualifiers are taking place on the 23rd and the 30th of March respectively. So
I
keep
want
an
to
eye out
say
for those.
Norwich is also an option.
It may be. Yeah, all the information will be available on the Nintendo Players and Nintendo VS UK Twitter accounts, so definitely get looking at those as we give the medals out to the winners, having the award ceremony. Guys, it's been an amazing day for everyone here. Again, I've been Fudge, this has been Jay Miller. We've had Corgi on the commentary desk as well.
Right, guys,
Thank you so much for tuning in.
Excellent day. Honestly, everyone has been wonderful here.
It was
been
really
a great
fun.
environment for people to ask questions, talk, and quite frankly, learn some more about what's been running and what has been running for such a long time, you know?
Yep.
Again, want to talk about Smash UK really quickly.
Yeah.
Very important place to really gather and learn so much. There are so many different people to talk and learn from. Please do not be intimidated by the fact that there are people who've been playing for a long time. They're going to be more than willing to help you, and that is, for the most part, all you need to know. Yeah. So if you are thinking about it, definitely come down. But that will be all from us.
Yeah, thanks are in order to so many people, to Nintendo UK, to MGI for helping to run this event, for my co-commentators, for everyone here who made the event as much fun as it was. I honestly had a blast. I was totally coming down ready to have a blast. I had a blast.
Yeah, we got that.
I don't know about you, but I had a ton of fun. It's a pleasure commentating as always. Thanks to everyone who made the event what it was, and hope you guys enjoyed.
Thank you. And see you later.
Hopefully, we'll see you at some events sometime soon.
Take care, man.